staying within the games. I mean, I love the financial implications, but I just love having another reason to compete because it's needed, right? Right. The best of what they do, but certainly.
All right, so first thing I want to do, I want to talk about what's going on with Stephanie White and Caitlin Clark today, and how it has these YouTubers looking like idiots, and they're desperate to save their channels because without Caitlin Clark, they have nothing. So Caitlin Clark siding with Stephanie White, agreeing with Stephanie White, saying that all of this is just superficial. This is just par for the course. This just happens. Just two competitive people, kindred spirits. They have sort of the same personality, and they're just competitive, and that's just how it is. That's their dynamic, coach-player dynamic. It's just unique and different from other players. And that's just sort of what it is. Well, that kills narratives. That kills the narrative of Jason Whitlock. That kills the narrative of Outkick. That kills the narrative of Jason McIntyre and Colin Cowherd. That kills the narrative of Skip Bayless. That kills the narrative and agendas of keep the venereal disease in his mouth. KTV, that means keep the venereal disease in his mouth. The angry cigarette smoker fan, that dude, it kills the narrative and agendas of Black and piece of SHIT Sports 2. It kills his narrative. It kills the narrative of Ben Gay Daniel podcast. It kills the narrative and agendas of Adrian freaking Wheelchair Ross. Like, it kills the narrative of Rachel Anal Queen Demita. It kills the narrative of Rosalina freaking Gaff Lee. It kills all of their narratives. It kills the narratives of these tap dancers out here on YouTube, spreading booty cheeks for Caitlin Clark, just tap dancing while spreading their booty cheeks for white people to keep subscribing to their channels. It kills all of the narratives. It kills it all. And so by Caitlin Clark agreeing and siding with Stephanie and saying no one has her back more than Stephanie White, well, these people are screwed because all of their content is based off of conspiracy theories and negativity. It's based off of division, separation, chaos. That's what it's based on. And if Caitlin Clark and Stephanie are freaking besties, right? And they just have this weird dynamic that's chaotic, but it's just there. It's like you in a relationship or a marriage. You argue, you go after, you're at each other's throats, but you love and care about each other. And then you have makeup sex, right? That's their relationship. They have this relationship where they can yell and scream at each other, but they care about each other at the beginning, middle, and end of the day. That's why Stephanie White was invited to Indy 500 with Caitlin Clark. Okay, that's why you see them dancing, out drinking and stuff like that. They just have that type of relationship. But that doesn't help these YouTubers. It hurts the YouTubers. Because what are they going to talk about? If Caitlin loves Stephanie and she respects Stephanie, and she's saying this is just superficial, this is just the dynamic we have, then what type of content can they make, right? But you know what they're going to do? They're still going to talk about the WNBA because they can't exist without the WNBA. Their channels were built on Caitlin Clark WNBA content. These people have said since 2024, if Caitlin gets injured, I'm done watching the Fever. I'm done watching the Fever. I'm done talking about the WNBA. I'm only a Caitlin fan. I'm not a Fever fan. So what happens? She gets injured. First of all, they said if the Fever get knocked out of the playoffs, the Fever got swept by Connecticut. They kept talking about the Minnesota Lynx, the WNBA, and the playoffs. From the Twitter spaces, the playbacks, and YouTubers. They couldn't stop talking about it, right? Then here's 2025. Caitlin Clark goes out with a season-ending injury. Oh, I'm done. This is prison ball. It's prison ball. I'm done with the Fever. I can't watch this crap. I'd rather watch paint dry. What happens? Nothing but WNBA content. Nothing but WNBA content from these people. They couldn't get enough of it, right? Off season. Nothing but WNBA content. CBA this, CBA that. That's all you saw on YouTube, Twitter, and that's all you heard or watched on these podcasts. Here comes 2026 season. right? It's about Caitlyn. So they're saying, I'm out on Caitlyn. Or they're trying to say Caitlyn is going through Stockholm syndrome. She's making excuses for her abuser. So they're getting into these conspiracy theories. Oh, blink twice, Caitlyn, if you're in trouble. Like all of this dumb stuff because they have to spin it that way to keep these ridiculous viewers watching. These are trolls. It's all a joke. It's really pathetic. But it's out of desperation. They have nothing without Caitlyn. These people don't know basketball. Some of them claim that they play basketball, but they don't really know basketball, right? And so, like, they can't break down the whiteboard. They don't know what's going on. They don't really know what they're watching. They had this one nasty dude, keep the venereal disease, KTV. He's talking about, yeah, and they were running some little action at the top. What is the action? Yeah, and see, right here, she came off of that Maisha Hines Allen screen. What kind of screen was that? These people are stupid. So, like, they have nothing without Caitlyn. They have absolutely nothing without Caitlyn Clark. But you know what? It's good that Caitlyn is saying this because Caitlyn had to do this her rookie year. It was getting out of control. They were using her to push racist ideology. And they were using her face and her name to push it, both black and white, to get clout. And so Caitlyn was finally forced to come out and say, it's not right. Stop using my name and likeness to push your racist agendas. She finally had to come out and say that, okay? And but it wasn't really strong enough, so they stuck with it. Then the next season, they tried it again. She got injured for the whole year, so they had to stop it. They tried to do it with Sophie, then Sophie got injured for the whole year. Then they tried to force it with Chloe Bibby, and then she got out for the whole year. So they were forced to just focus on the WNBA. So now this season, they're right back at it again. This time it's even worse. They're trying to get Stephanie White fired. They're trying to get everyone fired, all of this BS, right? Because they need controversy. They need inflammatory things to talk about because it's good for the growth of their channel. They don't care who gets hurt. They don't care about anyone's feelings. They don't even care about how God sees them or if they believe that they call him Allah. Like they don't care. All they care about is clout. That's it. All right. And so like, that's what you're experiencing. So guess what's going to happen? Caitlyn and Stephanie are best friends. They're two fingers crossed. They're literally two fingers crossed. That's the type of relationship they have. And it kills the narrative, but they're still going to talk about it. They're still going to find some way to spin it because they have nothing. These are very simple-minded, basic people. These are vapid, unimpressive people, okay? Unimpressive people, remedial, right? And so, like, it's a joke. It's a joke. Listen, if Caitlyn goes out for the whole year, you know what they're going to do? They're going to spin some conspiracy theory to keep it going. And then when it comes out that that conspiracy theory fell to the floor dead, it had no life to it because it's not true, then they're going to find something else, right? Because they have nothing else to offer. They have nothing else to offer. But you will focus on the WNBA, whether you like it or not. There isn't a more entertaining, engaging, interesting league than the WNBA. And I've been saying this for years, for over 10 years. The WNBA is the best reality show. It's always been. I've been saying that for over 10 years. It's the greatest reality show. Now everyone is figuring it out for the first time, right? Ever since they started watching this league, now everyone is realizing, oh my gosh, the WNBA is a reality show. It's the best. It's always been the best reality show. Always, always. From Brittany Griner and Gloria Johnson beating the dog crap out of each other, to Raquana Williams threatening her ex-girlfriend with a gun and her ex-girlfriend's boyfriend with a gun, saying, I empty this whole magazine and both of you, from Brian Aguilar sleeping around with LA Sparks players, you name it, left and right, left, scandal, 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 scandal. That's the WNBA. Mired in scandal. It's always been that way. The WNBA has always been the greatest reality show of all time. And now you're figuring it out these last 2 seasons you've been watching. Okay. And so like, that's what it is, right? Like these people are, you're still going to cover. You have no choice but to cover this league, right? You have no other, there's no other option for you unless you're going to talk stupid stuff about who, Dion? Dion is polarizing. So because I know this, I was the first one to ever make Shadur Sanders and Colorado content outside of Colorado Buffs, right? I was the first one to ever do it. That's on my God channel. I was getting nasty views. I'm talking about thousands upon thousands. I was the first one to ever do that. So I know that Shadur Sanders will get you views. I know Dion will get you views. I've been doing it. For anyone was doing it, I was doing that. That's on my God channel, right? I don't do it anymore. I only did it because I wanted to highlight Colorado as this underdog, okay? Right? That's what I wanted to do. This underdog, no one is going to believe in them and all of this stuff. And so I broke down everything they did, all of the X's and O's, every little thing, and broke down the matchups and stuff. But, Dion got in the way a lot of times, and they were dealing with a light offensive line, going through some injuries. Everything was new to them and all that stuff. But so I got bored with it. I was like, I really only did this to just sort of showcase some of the players he brought over from Jackson State and to show them how they're an underdog, but they could still achieve some things if things just went a certain way. But I got bored with it and I just stopped. So if you're not going to talk about Dion, if you're not going to talk about Shadur Sanders, okay, what else are you going to do? All you have is the NBA is boring. No one cares about the NBA except diehard NBA fans. The NBA trash. It is absolute trash. No one cares. No one cares. Like, what are you going to cover? You have no other choice. You have nowhere else to go except the WNBA, right? And that's why Drake made a song called WNBA. Now it has over 4 million views. Like, what are you going to do? Where are you going to go? You have nowhere else to go. There is no other options for you. It's the WNBA or nothing, right? Now, you can start covering the NFL, which is great, but it just depends on the team you're covering and how you're going to try to break it down, because sometimes the NFL, they don't give you a lot of views, okay? It depends on the team, it depends on the player, and it depends on how many content creators are talking about that team, right? So the NFL is kind of spread out. So that's not always a safe cover. And the NFL is only interesting when you're watching a game or if there's some sort of controversy, but that's really about it. So it's not the NFL, it's not the NBA. You're not going to talk about Major League Baseball. I love baseball, but no one wants to hear about that. You're not going to talk about hockey. I got respect for hockey, but no one cares. What are you going to talk about? All you have is the WNBA. That's it. The WNBA is the most interesting during the season and in the off season. It's interesting 365. 365. The WNBA is the most interesting cover, and it's not even close. And this league would have been a multi-billion-dollar league 15 years ago if all of you men and women weren't hating on this league. If all of you men and women weren't haters and weren't hating on this league would have been a multi-billion-dollar league a long time ago. Long time ago. You understand? So, I just be clowning these people. They look so stupid. All of them look so stupid right now because they have nowhere else to go. If Caitlyn is good with Stephanie White, what are they going to talk about? What are they going to talk about? So are they going to try to start now attacking Kelsey Mitchell even more? Right? But that makes no sense because you just said, like, at some point we're going to be done with Caitlyn if she doesn't defend herself. Okay. Caitlyn is fine with everything. So who are you going to blame now? Right? So it's a joke. It's a joke. These people are idiots, y'all. It's some dumb people. Seriously, it really is. Just dumb people. I'm laughing at these people right now because these people are panicking. It's like, man, like, if Caitlyn is good with Stephanie, then they have nothing. They literally have nothing. They have nowhere else to go. They have nowhere else to go. They have nothing. And then they got to make up something. Man, you will talk about the Dallas Wings. You will talk about Seattle. I'm the first one to ever break down the Portland Fire. You will talk about the Portland Fire, the Toronto Tempo. You will talk about the Connecticut Sun, the Atlanta Dream, the Chicago Sky. You will talk about the Golden State Valkyries, the LA Sparks, the Las Vegas Aces, the Phoenix Mercury, the Washington Mystics. You will talk about all 15 teams and love it. And love it. Because you have nowhere else to go. You have nowhere else to go. Right? Because your channel was trash before you start talking about the WNBA. Right? And in Forrest Ben Daniels podcast, after I made that video and I got receipts, after I made that video showing you this dude was getting 13 views and 15 views because he was talking about Major League Baseball, NASCAR, WWE, and the NFL and NBA. He was getting 30 views, 15, 13, 16 views. I ran through all of his old videos when he first started. He was trash. Guess when he blew up? When he started talking about the WNBA. So once I tagged him on YouTube, tag Ben Daniels podcast and clown him essentially to his face, guess what he does? He goes and gets rid of all of his old videos, but only keeps up the videos that got 1,000 or more views. So he could pretend to you people that he was lit, but I got the receipts, right? I got all the receipts. So like, that's what you're dealing with. Ben Daniels was trash until he started talking about Caitlyn and the WNBA. Black and White Sports 2, that channel only had 36,000 subscribers in 2024 before the WNBA season began. He had 36,000 subs. You want to know how I know? Because I used to watch his content whenever he broke down the XFL and the USFL's ratings. That's how I found out about him, because I used to make USFL and XFL content. So he used to break down their ratings. That's how I found out about his channel. At the beginning of 2024, this dude had 36,000 subscribers. Once he started attacking Angel Reese and all of these black women and painting Caitlin Clark as this innocent victim, right, being attacked by these black thugs, as he calls them, he goes from 36,000 to 108,000. Right? Because he speaks the language of racist people. And they love that he was calling these black women thugs and DEI and woke and making caricatures of them on the thumbnails. They love that stuff. So you go from 36,000 before the WNBA season began in 2024 to now 108,000 because you spoke the language of racists. You understand? Right? So your channel got lit off the WNBA. That Black and White Sports 2 channel got lit off the WNBA. Adrian Ross, you started out trying to get rid of Black History Month and Juneteenth. You tried to be the next Candace Owens, but in order to be Candace Owens, you tried to attack Candace Owens. And then you tried to, in your own way, tried to get rid of Black History Month and Juneteenth. I'm not lying to y'all. Those were some of like her first 10 videos. She was talking reckless about black people, sloppy about black people, literally tried to get rid of Black History Month in her own way in Juneteenth. Her videos were trash, 50 views. Maybe she'd get lucky and get 500. And she only blew up when she started talking about Caitlyn. And once she saw it was legitimate, that it was the real deal, that these were real views that she would get every time she talked about Caitlyn, she stopped talking about politics and all of this other stuff and just started sticking with basketball. And then her decor changed. She had no fever decor, no basketball decor. Then her decor changed because it's a grift, right? Like that, Rosalina Lee, where are you gonna go? You started your channel, now your channel is like a year old now. Where are you gonna go, Rosalina? You have to talk about the WNBA. You have nowhere else to go. Rachel Demita, your channel was trash once you left NBA 2K. All of these little horny teenagers and 20-year-olds stopped watching you once you left 2K. And so your views got trash. You would get 2,000 views, 3,000 views. You got lucky off of the professor and he got you like a lot of views. And then that went downhill. You were back to 2,000, 3,000 views. That happened to Rachel Demita once she left NBA 2K. So what does Rachel Demita do? In 2024, she started covering women's basketball, the WNBA. But she still didn't blow up until she started putting black women in the WNBA against white women, right? And that's when her channel took off. Where are you going to go, Rachel? Because the WNBA got your channel lit again after you left 2K. Where are you going to go? You're trying to talk about the NBA. No one cares. Your NBA content never does good. You had like 3 good NBA videos that got over 100,000, and I honestly believe that you paid for those views. Like, let's have a conversation. Let's tell the truth. That dude keep the venereal disease in his mouth, KTV. Your whole channel was based on WNBA and Shedeur Sanders, right? If you without Caitlin Clark, you have nothing. You're forced to talk about the W. If you don't talk about the W and Caitlin, then you got to go back to Shedeur Sanders, right? And that's only going to get you but so far. You got to go back to Dion and Shedeur. That's only going to get you so far. You have no choice. Ben Daniels, you was trash, getting 13 views. Where are you going to go? You're not going to go back talking about the MLB. No one cares. And every last one of these YouTubers, they have nowhere else to go because their channel was built on talking about Caitlin Clark. And when they couldn't talk about Caitlin Clark, they had to find content. So they had to talk about the WNBA. The WNBA is your lifeblood. It's everything to you. You have nowhere else to go. You have nothing without this league. Nothing. Right? The future was always women. The future was always women, y'all. It was always women. It was always women. And now everyone is realizing that. This league was always going to end up winning in the end. In the end, it was always going to be the WNBA. Always. The world is most populated by females. Period. Like, what did you think was going to happen in a country that is more, that females dominate? Dominate. There are more females in America than males. There are more females on earth than males. How do you think this was going to play out? Women were always the future, you idiots. These people are stupid. It was always going to be women. They're running social media. The people with the most followers on social media, 9 times out of 10, are all women. Porn is one of the most profitable industries. The porn industry, women. The video game industry, more consoles are bought by women. More women are playing sports video games than ever before. Women are dominating the video game industry now. Women have some of the most successful Twitch channels. What are you talking about? Women's tennis is more popular than men's tennis. And it really honestly is because the men play 5 sets. The women play 3. So 5 sets gets boring. It gets boring. It drags on forever. It gets boring. 3 sets is perfect. It's perfect, man. Right? It's more thrilling. It's more nail biting. And then it's kind of over with quick. So you can go about your day. Okay? But the networks were hating on the women for all of those years. And then Serena and Venus said, you can't hate on us anymore. And Maria Sharapova said, you can't hate on us anymore. Right? And then they had to focus on women's tennis. And women's tennis is now more popular than men's tennis. But yet they don't want to pay the women what they're paying the men. You have to. And so now the women are like, let's go to 5 sets. Because the networks are like, yeah, if you want us to pay you even more, go to 5 sets. So that the networks will obviously want to pay more. And they want to do that so that they could put more commercials on television and get more sponsors. So they would like for you to go to 5 sets. Keep it at 3 sets. That's why it's so attractive. It's more digestible. You can consume it better because it's quick. It's only 3 sets. You understand? Women's softball blowing up, y'all. Not just collegiately, but it's even getting better professionally with AU softball league, professional softball league, right? NWSL, they're packing stadiums now. Women's Professional Hockey League, they're starting to grow. The Women's Professional Lacrosse, they're starting to grow. Women's Professional Volleyball, that's really the next wave with softball. It was always women, y'all. Women are, in a way, dominating hip hop. They're only missing a conscious rapper. They need a conscious rapper and not some lame conscious rapper. You see, in hip hop, in the 80s and 90s, we had women who were conscious. So you had a good balance. You had some wild women, and then you had women that were more conscious, right? You got to have this balance, this yin and this yang. Right now in hip hop, for women, we don't have conscious rappers, women who are going to teach women about being responsible, about having proper etiquette, about being creative and innovative and responsible and successful and bright and smart. Like, we don't have that stuff. We just got sloppy ratchet chicks out here now. We got them sloppy city girls. And so there's no balance. But still, those women are dominating. Now, what the women need, they need balance. They need a woman, she look good, she's successful, you understand? And she's teaching you how to be a damn good person, a good woman, a good person, you know, doing the proper things. But it's not lame. And she's teaching you how to be political and all of these other things. And right? So they need balance. They need balance. It was always women, y'all. It was always women. Hell, even in wrestling, you got women dominating in wrestling now. Women, more people care about women's track and field than men's track and field. Ever since Usain Bolt left, we care about women's track and field more than men's track and field. Right? Like, that's what it is. You will see a female president. That's going to happen. The future was always women. They tried to hold it back. You can't hold it back. You can't hold it back. Right? Can't hold it back. This league, if the networks and all of you weren't hating on women for all of these years, these women would have been getting multi-million-dollar contracts 10, 15 years ago, yo. The basketball was always good. It was always the very best from America and around the world in the WNBA. It was always the very best of the best competing against each other. Right? Period. You just didn't have people shooting logos like Caitlin. Off the dribble. They weren't shooting logos. That's it. But they've been doing crazy passes. That's nothing. Right? And so, like, that's what it was, man. This league, I always said that, man, if these people in the networks weren't hating on this league would have blew up. They told me, man, but look at the ratings. Yeah, because y'all weren't watching. Just because it was bad basketball. How would you know it's bad basketball when you say you never watched until Caitlin got in this league? It had to have been bad basketball because look at the attendance numbers. Yeah, because you freaking people were hating. You idiots. You were freaking hating because these are women hooping. And you wanted to see testicles hoop. You wanted to see bulge in shorts and balls and testicles. You wanted to see men dunk on each other and wrap their legs around the neck of another man. That's what you wanted to see. Get the hell up out of here. Anyway, let me turn this up. Let me get my coffee real quick, and then I'll break down this game.
Shot clock here. Oh, taken away by Sims. Sims, stand up. Secret, doesn't get a layup. Loose ball. And the goaltender was out of bounds, and she was trying to save that. Palmer returns the ball game. Sidestepped over. That's something that looks like he does many times. Right? But yet, if you are not pressuring her, right, if your defense is a little out behind, on the offensive rebound. That's the first offensive board for Seattle in this ball game. Here she is trying to back down on Seagrass. Hook shot. Doesn't go as Shepherd comes up with it. Shepherd attacking. Comes back middle, let go, defended, but secret. Those are the numbers you have. You get the first stop, it's the second chance opportunity here. 8 offensive rebounds, Amy. It has turned into 16 second chance points. Almost snap. Heidemann, 4 seconds, Golson. Back to Heidemann. That was well off the mark. Here's Shepard pushing. As Heidemann gets whistled for the foul. A 10-point ball game here. Just over 2 minutes to go in the half.
All right, so USA Network, you got to switch up that music. That's some super dated, antiquated, old school music, right? You got to get more modern with it. You got to get more modern with it. Understand? Like, that's crazy. See if Drake will let y'all use that instrumental from WNBA. See if he'll let you just use the instrumental to that. Like, that's crazy to y'all out here playing some old school 60s jazz music. What the hell is wrong with y'all? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so anyway, y'all. So I would just want to break down for you Jose Fernandez and what you'll be watching, right? He likes to run a European style brand of basketball, and it's just a lot of ball movement, a lot of cutting. They want to make sure that that they do rapid player movement, right? And so it's more like, rather than just leaning heavily on isolated individual play, they want a lot of rapid movement, a lot of cutting, a lot of passing, and that's just sort of what it is, right? He sort of prioritizes floor spacing and trying to keep defenders spread out, and that way he can get a lot of open pathways to the basket, which is what he wants to do. He likes to execute a lot in transition and half-court execution, and he likes to pivot to just sort of this structured half-court execution where its main primary objective is really honestly just to score in transition. And so what they like to do is that they want to score before you can set your defense, which is what a lot of the teams do in this league. They're just trying to score before you can set your defense. That's it. So whether that's a layup or whether that's a three, in transition, before you can set your defense, they really want to score a lot, like really fast, right? So they emphasize a lot of speed in transition. He doesn't like to utilize stars. He wants everyone to contribute. That way it throws the defense off and it creates a lot of balance, and it makes you not key in on one player. So you have to sort of try to defend all five. And that just creates a lot of opportunities for them. And so it's just sort of designed to put focal points on certain stars, but they still want a lot of players to contribute. So obviously, because of contracts, you're going to see Paige Beckers get some numbers and Enrique be prioritized, but he wants other players to put up numbers too so that he can have more balance. And then obviously you're going to get into a lot of volume, a lot of unselfish shooting, right? And so what that means is that he just demands that players aggressively take open shots without pausing, without trepidation, without hesitation, without reservations, right? So if you see it, shoot it, put it up, shoot it. And so like, that's what he wants. And like, that's just sort of what it is, man. And Sonia, she does a 5-out system. She'll do 5-out. She'll do 4-out, 1-in, transition, score before you could set your defense, ball movement, a lot of threes, a lot of cutting. She sort of does the same thing. And that's what it is. With her, she doesn't prioritize stars. Like, Jose wants stars because of contract politics to get a certain amount of touches, but he also wants other players involved for balance. Well, Sonia, she doesn't want that. She wants balance completely. So she doesn't prioritize stars on offense. She wants everyone to contribute. So it keeps you on your heels on defense because anyone can be a threat. But she still is doing 5-out. She's doing 5-out and all of that stuff too. She'll do some inverted screens with Stephanie Dolson or Dominique Malunga, especially when Ezzy gets back. And that's just sort of what it is. Or she'll do inverted screens with Katie Lou whenever she has Katie Lou in the game. And so, like, that's just what it is. So what you're going to see is two teams with a lot of pace, spacing you out, transition, trying to score before you can set your defense, a lot of cutting, ball movement, 5 out, 4 out, 1 in, and that's a woman to woman, matchup zones, drop coverage, and that's what it is, right? So, it's so many teams in the WNBA that are running the same stuff because they're all copying off of the NBA. So there's only like 4 teams with unique offenses. Everyone else in the WNBA, they're running the same stuff, right? So I just wanted to break that down for you. You will see some teams use Spain pick and rolls, which it's really dynamic, a Spain pick and roll. They all don't use it, but you will see some teams use it. They use it a lot in men's basketball, but the WNBA, you will see some teams use a Spain pick and roll, and that's really screening the screener. And so what you'll see a ball screen, and then you'll also see a back screen, right? So you got 2 offensive players. One of them is setting a ball screen, and the other one is setting a back screen, right? And then that screener will screen for the screener, right? So the initial screener will then screen for the second screener, and then that creates an open shot at the basket or an open shot on the perimeter. And so you got multiple actions. You got 2 to 3 different options, okay, right? So you can either you do a ball screen and you can roll, but you also got to set another screen for the second screener, and that screener can roll or pop out on a perimeter. And so it leaves you with multiple options on any part of the court. It's called a Spain PNR, and it came over from Spain, from Europe. They run it a lot in Europe. Essentially, y'all, it means screen the screener. But you can roll or you can cut to the perimeter, and there's a lot of different actions you can run off of that. It's different variations of a Spain pick and roll. And so you'll see a lot of teams use that. They'll use Spain pick and roll. That was a nice pass, good vision. She just got to bomb that. You got to hit that. You got to hit that, right? Yeah, you got to make that shot, Stephanie. You have to make that shot. That's what you get paid for, right? You get paid to make that shot. You are a professional basketball player. That was wide open. You have to hit that shot. You're not making $90,000 anymore. You're not making $115 anymore, right? Stephanie White, I think, she's making probably $600,000 or more than that. Let me see. How much is Stephanie White making? Stephanie Dolson making, right? So when you start making over $500,000, you got to make those shots. We can excuse it at the time because you were making $100,000 or $115,000. Well, now you're making damn near, over $500,000. You got to make that shot, right? So you got to really start holding these women accountable. What I want to do, let me Google that. Let me Google that real quick. Let's see, what's Stephanie Dolson's? Let me go with WNBA salary this season. Let's see. How much money is Stephanie making? How much money is Stephanie making? Whoa! She's making $750,000. I thought she was only making like 500, 600K. This chick making $750,000. A 1-year deal, fully guaranteed $750,000, y'all. Guaranteed, y'all. $750,000. And you're missing wide open threes. No. We got to hold you accountable. We got to put your feet to the fire. We just can't let that slide. $750K, that's a lot of money. Okay, like, don't try to compare that to the NFL or to the NBA. Let me tell you, if someone put $750,000 in your bank account tonight, and you woke up in the morning and you checked and you saw that you had $750,000 in your bank account, you would smile from ear to ear. You would call people in your family and say, I don't know what happened, but I just got a huge cash infusion. Somebody just put 750K in my account. You're going to be ecstatic. If someone puts $750,000 in $1 bills in front of you, you will see just how much money $750,000 is and what you can do with $750,000, depending on budgeting, investments, and things like this. You can you could turn $750 into $750 million, depending on what you did with it. That's a lot of money. Don't ever let these people make you think that $750,000 isn't a lot of money, because it is. It really is. So, and you got, and listen, when they say 1 year, it's not like that. Why is this thing doing that? Is this really what the commercial was doing? That's crazy. Okay, maybe it was freezing like that on purpose. Maybe that's the way it was designed. Okay, all right. So I just want to say this, y'all. The WNBA is only a 4-month season. She's getting paid $750,000 for 4 months. Nah, son, something going on. Get back out of that. That thing freezing. The hell is that? Let's go back. Let's go back. What is that thing doing freezing like that? So anyway, let's hear what they have to say.
Butter and jelly. Dallas Wings, you are on the clock.
Wherever I was going to get picked was going to be the right decision, where I was meant to be, and I was going to be happy with that.
With the first pick in the 2026 WNBA draft, the Dallas Wings select AZ5.
I knew as much as I could coming in and what this transition was going to look like, but still being thrown into it, I'm in such great company.
Comfort level, because you've been in the backcourt before with Paige, right?
Paige is an incredible player. Our time at UConn, there's still so much left on the table. I can't wait, obviously, for the
the differences between the pros and college, and how different it is to be a pro, and how much you gotta take ownership of your life and your independence and get things done on your own.
I know the period in Dallas will be special. Coming from UConn, they back together. For them to just be able to kind of pick up where they left off, I think it ain't gonna be no problem. They're past teammates, so they already have that chemistry.
I think it's gonna elevate both of them in a way that the world haven't even seen yet.
Look at what Paige Memphis can do. Really lucky the two first players.
I knew as much as I could coming in and what this transition was going to look like, but still being thrown into it, still a whirlwind, and you're still learning so much, learning how to play with everyone except one person.
You're playing against people that have been in this league for a long time, who have a great amount of experience, and you're a rookie, and it's your first year, to be able to give yourself grace. She just provides a lot for this team, and she's automatically a great closer piece that you want to see. Tell me about our dreams. Like, this is stuff we talked about since we were freshmen in high school. Just a dream come true.
Well, what a great speech there. We said fantastic competitive Dallas Wings. That's with halftime score 36-25. More after the play.
Man, that's some crazy music, y'all. They got to switch that up. I mean, this league, the average age in this league is obviously it's in the 20s. Like, why are you playing that type of music? That's crazy. But yeah, so I made that video and I said AZ Fudd. I explained why it was the right decision to take her and why you can't argue with it. Was it questionable? Absolutely. But was it the right decision? 100%, a billion, a quadrillion %. It was the right decision. You're supposed to draft who you want the most. And you don't care what prognosticators said. You don't care what analysts said. You don't care what anybody says. This is who we targeted. This is who we valued the most. This is who we want. And if you felt that she wasn't #1 overall worthy, Some of y'all felt she wasn't top 10 worthy. We felt she was number one, right? Because what's going to happen is that once she gets comfortable, we'll be the most dangerous team because you have to stick out on the perimeter. You have to cover her. And that's going to create all of these open lanes for us. It's going to be dangerous. So when we start doing these 45-degree cuts, that's an angle cut, right? A diagonal angle cut, right? From the wing. That's a 45-degree cut. Once we start doing these 45-degree cuts, you're in trouble. Okay? You are 1,000% trouble. And so that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, man. Gonna start having her running off of down screens, wide open into corners, corner and pin threes, and down screens into freaking wing threes, and having her running off of stagger screens like Kelsey Mitchell. And it's going to be serious, y'all. It's going to be serious. Having her doing 90-degree cuts off of zipper screens, right? Cutting from the baseline, whether that's the right side. Let's say AZ Fudd is in a right corner. She's behind the arc, right corner. She runs, that's a dive cut. A dive cut is a cut that's a straight line cut to the rim. You can only do it from the two corners or from the center. So AZ Fudd is in the right corner. She does a dive cut right under the rim, and then she pivots and does a straight line cut to the center three, right? That's called an L cut or a 90-degree cut. But she does it off of a down screen. So that's called a zipper screen, right? So just picture this. Right corner, dive cut, straight line cut baseline. Down screen, right? Down screen. Pins the chaser. She then does a sharp cut straight to the center three. That's called a 90-degree cut or a zipper screen. And then she's wide open. It is completely and totally dangerous. She is the most dangerous player in the league once she figures that out. Once she gets comfortable, the Dallas Wings will be almost impossible to beat because she is too dangerous. You have to account for her, right? So it doesn't matter that she's not 6'2". It doesn't matter that she can't put you on skates like Olivia Miles could put you on skates, or that she doesn't have the court vision like Olivia Miles. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that she's not 6'7" like Lauren Betts. Doesn't matter. You know what matters is that no one in the league has a quicker release than she has, and there isn't a more deadlier shooter in the league than AZ Fudd once she gets comfortable. And so when that happens, you're in massive trouble. There's nothing you can do. It's too many poisons. Talking about pick your poison. Wait a second. You're talking about Alana Smith once she started getting comfortable again. You're talking about Alana Smith, 3-level threat, can do multiple things. Jessica Shepard, 2-level threat, can do a myriad of multiple things. Paige Beckers can do 3 levels, can do multiple things. Okay, Arike Egumbawale, 3-level, multiple things, right? Awakior, 3-level, multiple things. Lee Yuru, 3-level, multiple things, right? Zaza, Isaiah James, 3 levels, multiple things. Maddie Segrist, 3 levels, multiple things. JJ Quinterly, 3 levels, multiple things. And the list just goes on and on and on and on and on. Too dominant. Too many poisons. It's too many poisons. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's too many poisons. You try to take away Arike, there's Paige. You try to take away Paige, there's Arike. You try to take away both of them, there's AZ Fudd, Jessica Shepard, Alana Smith, Maddie Segrist, Awakior, Lee Yuru, Isaiah James, JJ Quinterly, and it just doesn't end. Doesn't end. Old school Alicia Clark will have something to say about it. Odyssey Sims will have something to say about it. It's not going to end. It's never going to end. It's never going to end, right? So that's why I told y'all, the 3 best rosters on paper, Chicago Sky, Dallas Wings, New York Liberty, on paper, right? Chicago is a paper tiger right now because they have a great face card. They have the best face card in the league next to Dallas in New York. It's just that they haven't put it together also because of injuries as well. But the one team that isn't a face card, that had the best face card and is proven not to be a paper tiger, is the Dallas Wings, right?
Continues to be the headline. She's named the AP Player of the Week after that 22
Are the Dallas
and
Wings.
10 triple double. And by the way, against Las Vegas, like serious lines on that game, absolutely incredible. But we don't want to talk about defense. We want to talk about offense. But we did catch up with Jessica and asked her about Seattle's low scoring.
I didn't even mention Dulcie Fan Cam.
I mean, I think anytime you can hold a team to 25 points, it's good. Obviously, we have to do a better job of catching it on the offensive side.
Well, that's the thing. It's kind of interesting. Usually, when the lowest scoring team, you get outrun. 0 fast break points. How can you guys create some more opportunities to score?
I think just getting cleaner rebounds and then pushing the pace, everyone filling their lanes and pushing the ball.
She was always a great player. She used to play for Nebraska. She used to be fat. She used to be overweight, and she lost a lot of weight. And so she took ownership, discipline, lost a lot of weight. She started communicating with Cheryl Reeve in college. And Cheryl told her, you can be one of the greats. You just got to be more disciplined and take care of your weight. And that's what she did, and she lost all that weight. You know, same thing happened to Chelsea Dungy. Chelsea Dungy used to be fat, and she lost a lot of weight. Like, you have multiple players like that where they used to be fat, and then they lost a lot of weight. And in their game, Kennedy Carter used to be pudgy, chunky. She used to be chubby, Kennedy Carter, and she lost weight. And like, that's what it is. So, yeah.
So basically, James being paid, right? James being paid. But I mean, that's just 13 points and 5 rebounds. Just 66. So she's facilitating. She's got 6 13, 9 assists. Some toughness, leadership by example. As she was frustrated with a couple possessions, and those were the 2 possessions. They resulted in 2 and 1 buckets. That was a contested tray. So I think.
No, let me say something. That was kind of funny how the Seattle Storm went to like showcase. Come on, why is this thing doing this? Let me back out again. Yeah, Seattle Storm went to showcase their locker room to our fan, and our fan was like, "Yeah, I love you, baby. This is nice," but really, you know, she's just doing the right thing by saying that. Valencia has a better locker room than the Seattle Storm, where she was playing at. Valencia locker room is amazing. And they have, on all of the lockers, they have the images, big giant images of every player with their name. And in their lockers, it pulls back like a sliding closet door. It's an amazing locker. Their locker room is amazing, Valencia. And so she's looking at the Seattle Storm locker room, but she knows she has to say that, oh, this is nice, baby. But Valencia locker room blows their locker room out of the water, blows it away.
Both teams and coaches going with their same starters that we did for the start of the ball game as Dallas has first possession of this third quarter. And on the shot clock, there's a little Wale blocked by Horston. And then Florida Johnson gets into the block party. Here's a little Wale with the baseline jumper.
That one over the top of a very overextended line. That's a she hit the tough one. She hit the tough ones today.
And on the shot clock here for the Storm. Melvin with 5. No hesitation, smooth layup, doesn't go. Borson trying to fight for the offensive rebound. Johnson comes up with it. And that one is going to get offensive interference.
Oh, she should have left it alone. You got to leave that alone. So that was a 5 out, right? So anytime you see all 5 players spread out on the perimeter, that's a 5 out. If you see 4 players spread out and 1 player towards the inside, that's a 4 out, 1 in. All right.
5 here for Dallas. We're back to the 5 on the shot clock. Guarded by Melvin. No Google Wale through. That's off the mark. Shepard off at the floor. No look for Google Wale.
Right. And so because Stephanie Dolson is a threat behind the perimeter, you could run a 5 out with her. Now, what you want in a 5-out, you want at least 4 players to be good ISO players, because you in a 5-out, you got to make something out of nothing, especially if they press you. You got to be able to make something out of nothing. You got to be able to get out of sticky situations. So you need ISO ability. So you'll normally see 4 players with ISO skills, and the other player is just a really good 3-point shooter. That's what you'll normally see in a 5-out. But what you're going to see in a 5-out, you're going to see some 45-degree cuts. You'll see some dive cuts from the wing, and 45-degree cuts from the wing, and dive cuts from the corner. You know, and that's sort of what it is. So you're going to see some cutting, and that's really it, right? You'll see flare screens. You'll see some ghost screens, and that's really what you're going to see: flare screens, some ghost screens. You'll end up seeing some PNRs. That's really all it is. It's not a lot of variety to a 5-out, and like that's what it is. So right there in that situation, you know, she just set a pin screen and got her to end up going downhill. And so right now they're in a matchup zone, in a 2-3 matchup zone, right? And now they switch to a woman-to-woman. And so that's what it is. So that's what you're witnessing. So it started out as a 2-3, and then they switched to a woman-to-woman defense. So they normally would like to score quick in transition, but Seattle, they're not crashing the glass. They're trying to get back in transition, and that's what it is. So Seattle would like to hurry up and score, but they're getting their defense set pretty quick. And so you just want to hurry up and score in transition. So what that was a dive cut. So she just cut straight from the center down. That was a dive cut, and she was able to try to get it to her. So like, it's real simple stuff. So you can't really, these type of offenses, they're not for basketball purists. They're not for people who want complexity and sophistication, right? It's too simple. It's 5-out, and how do you defend a 5-out? You do woman-to-woman defense. You jump at the ball, you switch everything, and you make sure you blow up all reverses. And that's how you defend a 5-out. Right. Yeah, so Jessica is so valuable. She can do so many things. So many things. Right? Good rebound, Iowa. Good rebound. So they're in a 3-2. Off-ball screen from Stephanie Dolson. Didn't work. So there she's trying to score before they set. Pull up in transition. That's all part of the plan. Whether you get a layup or you shoot in transition, hurry up and try to score before they set their defense. All right. So that's what you're seeing right now. Woman-to-woman. Came off of that pin screen, or what I can call a high down screen, because that's all it is. But they don't like to call it that, so they call it a pin screen, or you'll see different names for it. But that's essentially what it is. Yeah, so once you know basketball, a lot of it is kind of boring. And so you're really just watching for efficiency. Who can run these systems the best? It's pretty simple stuff, right? So yeah, like, I knew me watching this game, it wouldn't be fun, except just looking at efficiency, seeing Jessica be efficient, hoping that AZ Fudd can be efficient, Paige efficient, looking to see some good stuff from our fam, and looking to see some growth from Flaugier, and seeing how Natisha Hyman elevates in that role as the starting PG. So you're just looking for certain things, looking to see what Mackenzie Holmes will do when she gets in. That's it. But they're running the same stuff, man. They're running the same stuff, right? You know, you'll start, when I start calling out floppy screens, that's when you will know, oh, it's getting serious. Okay. When I start calling out floppy screens, when I start talking about away screens mixed with a New York screen, right? then some flex screens. Like that's when you will know it's getting serious, right? When you see 2 zipper screens at the same time, that's when you know it's getting serious, right? Or on one end, you're seeing a zipper screen, and then on the other end, you're seeing a down screen. Okay, now we're talking. We're getting complex with it. But right now, there's no complexity. It's just let's hurry up and score before they set the defense. That's with a layup or a 3, right? 5 out or 4 out, 1 in. How do you defend a 4 out, 1 in? With matchup zone. 3-2 zones, 2-3 zones, 1-3-1, 2-1-2, or X zone, or 1-2-2. That's really what it is. And so it's just pretty basic stuff. And you play drop coverage. If they're 4 out, if their players are if the 4 out players on the outside of the perimeter are good shooters, then you press. But if you press, what do? You attack the press. So you get downhill. And because there's only 2 defenders guarding the rim, but they also have to worry about the corner shooters. So that's what it is. So you'll see paint and spray, drive and kick. It's pretty basic stuff, man. It's pretty basic stuff, man. So like the teams you want to watch is Portland because they don't run a set offense. All 5 players are their own offensive coaches on the court. And so there is no designed offense unless it's out of an ATO or coming out of a quarter or a media timeout. That's the only time constraints-led approach coaches will ever call a play, right? So what you're seeing is everything is organic. Everything is organic. So that's why they don't have the defense for constraints-led approach. And that's what it is. And they're really fun to watch on defense because they blitz everything, hard edge. They attack every passing lane. They're attacking every loose basketball. They're swiping at everything. They're playing 1,000 miles a minute. And they'll make up for it eventually if they miss out. Like that's what it is. Why Portland is so fun to watch. They're the most unpredictable team on offense because they don't run a traditional offense. And there's no defense for their offense, right? And then you will have to go to Becky Hammond because she'll run a variety of different offenses, but she does a lot of horn action with Asia Wilson, and you can see some high-low stuff, and you can also see some UCLA screens as well, right? You can see some post-down screens, some post-back screens. And so all of that type of stuff matters, right? You'll see Kennedy Carter running off of the Iverson screen, right? All of those different things matter. So Becky does a variety of different offenses. So she's fun to watch. Tyler Marsh, he's extremely fun to watch. His offenses, he runs all kind of stuff from traditional to Princeton to read and react, you name it. This dude is all over the place, Tyler Marsh, with their offense. And that's what it is. You got like 3 or 4 teams, and that's it. But outside of that, everyone is 5 out or 4 out, 1 in. That's what they're doing. 5 out, 4 out, 1 in, or European. That's it. And so these 2 teams are essentially running the same thing. It's just that one team has the better personnel. One team has the better personnel, and they're running it the right way, right? They're running it the right way. Nice. All right, so they were able to set their defense, which is what you want to see from them. They got back, was able to set their defense. Little nice slip screen, started off with a little ghost screen into a slip screen. Boom. Nice little free throw line shot. So you saw 3 screens. You saw a ghost screen, a slip screen, and then Alana Smith set a nice little slip screen. You saw 2 slip screens and a ghost screen. All right, so they're running a 2-3 zone defense in order to stop penetration, and it worked. Harry had to get back and set their defense. And you're just watching a matchup zone, a 3-2 with woman-to-woman principles. And that's what you just witnessed right there. Right, that's bully ball. Nice, Jordan. Nice. Come on, Enrique. Everything isn't a foul. Everything isn't a foul. That's a turnoff. That's a turnoff. Everything isn't a foul. All right, let's go. All right, so Lee Uru, that's a nice little addition to add. That's a nice little layer because she can kill you on 3 levels. Yeah. So what that was a 3-2 with woman-to-woman principles, and you know that because you saw Mackenzie Holmes still guarding her zone, her space, her what she was supposed to guard, her space, her zone. That's what she was doing. She never left. So that's how you know it was a 3-2 with woman-to-woman principles, because our fam was chasing, right? So anytime you see a zone and you see a player chasing, that lets you know there's woman-to-woman principles. So that's really a hybrid zone. So Zaya tried to Eric and score. There it is. That's what you want, but you got to make that. Put that back up. There it is. You can't miss that. Jordan Horston, you got to give her a pass because this is her first year back from that nasty knee injury. So she's still not as confident as she was before the injury. So you still want to give her a pass right now. It's been kind of funky these first 9 games for her, but that's understandable. She's still building her confidence back. Our fam isn't used to this kind of speed. So these European players, they're really skilled, but they don't play against the very best in their league. They play against extremely skilled players, but they don't play against the very best, and they don't have this kind of speed. Okay, this up and down stuff, right? They just don't do it. They run a European basketball. They also do a lot of Spain PNRs in Europe, but it's not like hurry up and score before they set their defense, whether it's a 3 or a layup. Like, they don't do stuff like that. It's some teams that run it, but a lot of them, they don't run it like that. It's mainly a lot of ball movement, screens, and some cuts, traditional offense, high-low. That's what it is. And they're very, very skilled. So yeah, you know, these women are very skilled overseas, the fundamentals. They're very polished. But the level of competition that they face isn't what the WNBA is, or even Australia for the most part. So our fam is breathing hard. She's not used to this type of pace. She's not used to this type of pace, the speed of it, or these kind of athletes. Yeah, they're going to protect the stars. So Paige was definitely going to get that. She was definitely going to get that. Definitely going to get that call. Definitely going to get that call. Let me turn this up a little bit.
Sonya Brahman is 4-0 in challenges this season.
Well, I love it. I mean, trust your player, but also confidence back to the second row, to the back bench.
Officials will take a look to adjudicate. We'll be right back.
That's by Seattle.
They stop working, and the market stops working for everyone else. Why do they get to decide when you can trade? You shouldn't have to wait until they clock back in to make the trades you want to make.
Hey, Mona, play a song that fits my vibe.
Man, look, all of this stuff is so creepy. It's unnecessary. I mean, it really is. It's like, why? Like, why? You understand why? You know, this is creepy. This is them to sell that type of data. The government uses that for surveillance purposes, but it can also get into the hands of some very bad people. And there are people recording little girls at the store, walking at a park, at the mall, wherever. That's what it is. You're recording girls, you're recording women, and who knows what you're doing with that type of stuff. You use that to spy, all sorts of things like that. It's disgusting stuff, man. It's disgusting stuff. It's unnecessary. And all of this stuff is made by a bunch of dweeby, freaking Poindexter, doofus, dorky nerds that always wanted to put cameras in girls' bathrooms. Like, these sick people, man. Just dumb stuff. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Technology is amazing, but some of it is unnecessary. It's clearly made by a bunch of freaking dudes that like to flash women. Just idiots.
Therefore, play moving zone and jump ball center circle 82. The challenge is successful. Seattle will retain their timeout and play moving zone for the jump ball. Thank you. And to add to that,
They will also have the ability to challenge later here in the game. So now 5-0. I'm glad I didn't jinx it. There's no broadcasters jinx on that one, Coach Ron. And now we're going to get.
And then Paige Beckers flopped, right? And so that hurts the game. She was never touched, and she flopped. You know, so you don't help the game by, you know, if anything, Paige, let her call a call, but don't flop. The fact that she tried to flop, it hurts the game. It's disgusting. It hurts the game. You were never touched and you flopped and tried to act like you were touched. It's disgusting. It's disgusting basketball.
I've been saying a lot the last couple of years, especially in the W's. How are we finishing possessions, whether that's offensively or defensively? So any two center circles could jump it up. It's Guru and Tom as Melvin comes up with it off the jump, and that's a 2-point swing right there.
she's like, let me finish this off. Finish possession. We're not done yet with that phantom foul.
And then James gets behind the defense and a beautiful find for Atlanta Smith. Melvin coming right back, misses, forced an offensive rebound, misses herself, then got the deflection and it's out of bounds, but it'll go to Dallas.
Well, you know Dallas wants to play quickly. Look at this, seems seamless in terms of the timing. It's just around the horn, a backdoor cut, absolutely no defense around James. So I'm not sure if that was called or just a nice read, but it looked great.
Here's James. That's a beautiful lefty stroke. Biggest lead of all game here for Dallas. 2:10 to go in the quarter. Cook. Asking for it. 7 on the shot clock. Step back jumpers. That's off the mark. Sims for Dallas. Watching. That's Becker's flanking the left side. So they're going to get Melvin on a foul. That's honestly changing.
Yeah, so, you know, just prioritizing, you know, basketball isn't fair. There's no balance to it. Professional basketball, hell, even in college, because they're favoring offense, because it's entertainment. It's a product. And so basketball used to be fair before it became a product. It's a product. And so they favor offense more than defense. So, you know, it makes no sense, right, for you to allow freedom of movement. That's the dumbest thing in the world. So you're going to punish a team for not allowing players to do whatever the hell they want to do on offense. You're punishing them for not allowing these players to run crazy on offense. It's the dumbest thing in the world. It's just stupid stuff, but it's for entertainment purposes. And that's all it is. And so it's cheap basketball. It's not real basketball. That's why the best team in the league in terms of the most fun team to watch is Portland Fire. Now, I do want to say that Stephanie White offense is really good because she does a lot of off-ball screens, a lot of cuts, a lot of inverted screens, you know, a lot of away screens. And so she runs a very fun offense, Stephanie White. It's like four teams that run some unique stuff. Everyone else is pretty basic. Nice shot. Y'all got to get that right. Y'all got to get that right. I always tell these women, man, you have to work on your passing ability in the off season. Work on your passing ability. And they don't do that. They work on dribbles. They work on threes, and you know, maybe some post moves, but they never work on passing. You have to work on passing as well. Right. So that's a stagger screen, and that really was an illegal screen by Mackenzie Holmes. She leaned her left shoulder into it. You're not supposed to do that. They let her get away with that, but that was a stagger screen that they ran off of. But it wasn't a good stagger screen because one of the players, normally the second, you're supposed to set two screeners, and they're supposed to set a screen at different angles, and so they both had the same angle, and that's not what a stagger screen is supposed to be. Right. But like I said, listen, when I start talking about RAM screens, that's when you'll know they're starting to get sophisticated. You'll know when I start talking about different things like that. We still haven't even seen a basic elevator screen. And you could do an elevator screen off of a 90-degree cut. We haven't seen that either.
Hook in the air, kick out to Giroux for 3. Doesn't go loose ball, bodies to the ground, then it'll be Seattle basketball. Shot clock turned off. I was watching Giroux shoot and create.
That was pretty good. Who was that? Lee Giroux. No. Yeah, I think that was Lee Giroux. Lee Giroux set a back screen for Enrique to get downhill in transition. That was a nice play drawn up. Lee Giroux, that was pretty impressive from Lee Giroux. Full speed, went and set a back screen, and it was able to get Enrique downhill.
A foul to give. So 4.4 on the clock here for Seattle. Cook to inbound. Held it. Takes it. Holmes 1 second. Doesn't get it to go. And
Jesus Christ. I mean, they're losing by 20 points. So what I'm telling you is that, listen, the WNBA, they did this, y'all, because last year, the average as a league, they averaged 81 points a game. I think it was 81.5 to be exact. So they wanted to get that number to 90 or 92. This is literally what they said. They want to get that number to 90 or 92. And so in order to do that, you got to have more freedom of movement and also get more opportunities at the free throw line. That's how you're going to jump from 81.5 to 90 or 92 points. That's what they wanted teams to average. And that's why that happened, okay? But so far, yeah, we've seen some high-scoring games, but we've also seen a lot of low-scoring games, okay? Like we're seeing teams only score under 70 points. I mean, look right now. Look at it. This team is losing by 20. They only have 37 points, and it's the fourth quarter. It's about to be the start of the fourth quarter. This is a professional team. The league is now diluted because there's 15 teams with 12 women per roster. Normally, it was mandatory for 12, but it wasn't compulsory, right? So you had, right, so it was set, a 12-woman roster, but it wasn't compulsory. You can keep 10 players on a team if you wanted to. So they said 144, but sometimes it was more like 136, right? But now it's mandatory, it's compulsory. You have to keep 12 women on a team, and then there's 15 teams right now. And so what happens is that there's dilution. So the fact that there's dilution, and now you marry that with freedom of movement, that's also part of the problem because we're having less sophisticated players. And then on top of that, everyone is running the same stuff except for Portland. Portland, Stephanie White is a little bit more dynamic with what she's doing. Becky Hammond, and in the Chicago Sky. Everyone else, they're running the same stuff. I would say the only one that sort of stands out a little bit is like Carl Smesko. He's running the same stuff, but he's more judicious. Like he wants you to be patient and judicious with your screens and your cuts. And so it helps with efficiency. And so that's really what he preaches. But everyone is running the same stuff, right? European style, 5 out, 4 out, run in. Hurry up and score in transition before they set their threes, devalue mid-range shooting, prioritize shots at the rim, and three-point shooting. That's what everyone is doing. 5 out, 4 out, 1 in, read and react, motion offense, pace and space. That's it. And so you know how to defend it. And so the teams who are standing out are the teams who are running it the best, so they have the best personnel. Okay. And then you got smart teams like Sharif, Minnesota Lynx. I told you she has all 4 traits. All 4 traits of a great coach. There's 4 traits: whiteboard, prep, game management, motivator. She has all 4. And so she's smart. And so she's able to shrink the rotation. She knows that she doesn't have Nafisa Collier back or Dorica, Uhas, and other players. And so she shrinks the rotation to like 7 players. Sometimes she'll only play 6. That's what you're supposed to do until you get your full roster back. And she's such a great coach. They're number 1 in the league with records, 6 wins, 2 losses. So what you're seeing are their teams are running the same. Even Sharif, they run a 5 out. So they're running the same stuff. It's just that some team, there's a defense for it. And in other teams, they have better personnel, and some of them have better coaches. They're just running it better. So these 2 teams run like the same system. They prioritize different things, or there's different principles within these 2 systems, but it's the same system. It's just that Dallas has the better personnel, and Fernandez is executing it a lot better than Sonya. And that's what it is.
Heading to the Pacific Northwest, I was gonna say, were you able to get on the plane? Unfortunately, I couldn't get on the team chart. I will do that early in the morning.
You got to shoot that, Alana. Yeah, I don't think she's going to challenge that, but that was unnecessary. All she had to do was shoot the shot. That was wide open. Wide open. All she had to do was shoot. You have to shoot that. And that's one thing that Jose Fernandez prioritizes, right? When you see an open shot, you have to shoot it. And she didn't even shoot it. She was wide open and didn't shoot it. So they might watch film and he'll tell her about that. You got to take that shot.
Yes, the first one, and it was enough in question for at least the video folks on the bench for Seattle to tell Coach Roman not to challenge it, but she did want an explanation from Ken Jones as to where the difference in opinions lay.
And now it's a rebound. The rebound was foul on Dallas, so there you go. But I will say the third quarters for Seattle have been problematic. The 2 losses coming into this game, 9 points in the third quarter against Washington, and then minus 13 against Toronto. They gave up 33 and only scored 20. And tonight, another tough third quarter, they were only able to score 12 points. And so it's certainly something to think about and focus on. Here's 6. It's that foul line jumper to go for Dallas as they continue to pour on here. To your point, it was a tie ball game in that tempo game with 3:22 left in the third quarter, and it was a 19-5 run that the Storm allowed for Toronto. And Toronto actually had their second unit in there. They went a little smaller. It's just higher level of execution and energy is part of this process. A 60-39 lead here with 8:25 to go in this fourth quarter. And if Dallas can hold, you're getting even more rest for your starting 5 who have played heavy minutes in your first 8 games of the season. James, that one doesn't go.
Yes, did y'all just see that? That's complete, total ISO. Everyone is out. ISO. There's no sophistication to it. There's no beauty to it. Just nothing. And I understand they're winning by a lot, but was that beautiful to y'all? No. That was just a chick. All she had was she ISO'd and missed her shot. Like, there's no complexity to it. It's not beautiful basketball. This is street ball with a lot of screens. A lot of screens and a lot of cuts. Anytime a team is running a 5 out, that's street ball. It's just that when you play street ball, you don't really do a lot of cutting like you do in the pros or in college. And you don't really set a bunch of screens. That's the only difference. This is literally street ball. 5 out is street ball. It's just that it's a little bit more sophisticated because there's a lot of cuts and there's a lot of screens, and that's it. But it's really street ball. Right. So when you have 7-8 minutes left, right? You're not supposed to freak out and just throw up a bunch of threes because that it's still a low percentage shot. A 3-point shot is not a high percentage shot. That's why most teams, they shoot in the low 30s as a team. They shoot in the low 30s. So it's not a high percentage shot. So you figure, damn, it's 8 minutes left. That's enough time with the timeouts we have, plus the reset timeout, plus fouls getting called, getting us to the free throw line. That's enough time for us to slow it down and run some stuff. Maybe just get it on the inside. And then they will have to eventually switch to a 2-3 zone, and then that'll give us more opportunities on the perimeter, right? So let's do some P&Rs. Let's do some traditional offense, low block, right? If we're gonna run some screens, let's do some UCLA screens, okay? Right? Simple stuff like that. Let's do some post down screens, some post back screens. It's real simple stuff like that. And then it's gonna force them to play a 2-3 zone. And then that gives you some options on the perimeter. But that's not what they're doing. They're just out there but that's good. Yeah, attack. Get inside and force the defense to collapse. And then you have opportunities to kick on the perimeter for a paint and spray or drive and kick. It's going to force them to call a timeout. And he's going to say, okay, well, it's looking like, okay, that was a dive cut, right? So what she did, that's a dive cut, right? So I can back that up real quick. Let me back that up. So remember I told you a dive cut is a straight line cut on a baseline or center. So I want to bring that back real quick. I want to show you that. Let's go back. That went back a little bit too far. Okay, let's look at that again. So watch Alicia Clark. It's a straight line cut baseline to the rim. It's called a dive cut. A 45-degree cut is a diagonal cut from the wing, right? See that? Boom, just get downhill. That's a dive cut, right? So you would say, well, that's basic stuff. Well, not necessarily, because like you saw, she gave her the 1-2. So she hit it with the right and then went to the left for a dive cut. You can also do a spin off of that. Now, that's important to know the names of these things so you can know what you're watching, right? So when coaches say, oh, she was doing a lot of cut action, like there's names for these cuts, and it's good to know these things. And there's a lot of stuff you can do off of dive cuts. You can do Iverson screens off of dive cuts. You can do corner 3 screens off of dive cuts, right? You can do a dive cut into an L cut or a 90-degree cut, right? And so like that's what that is, into a zipper screen. So dive cuts it's important to know the names of these things, the terminology.
When you go and eat and have beverages, take me there. Don't see me happy Gilmore. It's a good time. Dolson with the block. James got it back and then deflected out of the out of bounds. We back up. And a timeout on the floor. Commissioner's cut action continues.
Yeah, man. And so the average casual fan would turn his game off. The average, so average and casual together, I would call casual. The casual fan, the average casual fan, they'll turn his game off. I'm not watching this. This is not entertaining. This team is getting blown out. It's almost the end of the game, and they don't even have 60 points. I'm done. I'm out of here. This sucks. And like, that's what it is. And then you look at it, it's like, this isn't beautiful basketball. This sucks. This reminds me of when I'm watching in the NBA. But in the NBA, some of these teams are putting up 140 points. So the NBA, they're running the same stuff, but at least they're putting up 140, and I get to see some dunks. This is terrible. So that's where you look at the ratings and you start looking at the peak numbers. So for this game, the peak numbers probably were good because it's AZ Fudd, it's Paige Beckers. This is great. And then you start watching the game, and then there's the average numbers. And so then the game looks trash. It's terrible. And so it peaked at 700,000 or 800,000 or 900,000, but it only averaged 387,000. You understand? Or 435,000 because it got boring. It was boring. It was a boring game to watch. I got other things to do. I'm out of here. I'm done. And like that's what that is.
In my game, moment by moment. So what happens next? More magic, more miracles, more pages to write in the history books, and more cities to conquer along the way. More impossible moments, more drama, more heartbreak, more fire, more love of the game that will be left forever changed. Season 30 is here, and there's so much more to come.
Hey, let's take a look at our game-changing moment brought to you by Explainers. Yeah, this was a big one. Remember, Paige had multiple attempts on his possession and didn't get any calls, so she finally just demanded the ball back. Like, sacked him on the post, give me the ball, I'm finishing it. It was an and one. There was a huge reaction. Leadership by example against everybody. This is Dallas. So, like, I think they're okay with just settling into games, knowing that at some point, usually someone's going to take off. And I'll tell you why Coach Rams is probably going to be pretty happy tonight. If this scoreboard comes out, 90 is their magic number, right? Like they want to get to 90. I mean, I'd love to see them. We're going to see something incredible right now. Probably not going to happen, but there's a good chance they're going to win this game, not playing the style that they necessarily want. Like finding a different way to win. That's what the best teams do because every night's going to be different for you. But the biggest goal is always the W, to win. I mean, they're one of the top field goal percentage teams in the league. They shoot close to 47%. That's really separate. They're not hitting shots. They're not getting out running at fast rate. Yet they've still found a way to get this game in their favor. And so we've seen them beat the Liberty. We've seen them beat Vegas. And now they're taking care of business against the bleeding Seattle team. And so those are the boxes that you want to check early if you actually believe you can do something special. They have a 66-22 lead here with 5.5 to play in the fourth quarter. They won't play again until Friday in LA. Ivan off the mark. Mark with the rebound for Dallas. Seattle will then roll to play on Wednesday. So it's just over 2 games in a week for Dallas. So you have to take advantage of find ways to like freshen up or sharpen up. You certainly use this game to do that. I think Wale limited minutes on Thursday against Vegas to an illness. Atlanta Smith didn't play.
I was selfish. You have to kick that to our fam. She can make threes. Our fam can make threes. That was selfish, right? That was a low percentage shot for you. You understand? Because you tried to do a fadeaway. So what are you talking about? That was a low percentage shot. Our fam is wide open. Kick it to our fam. No personnel. Know your personnel. That means your own team, your own teammates. Our fam can shoot threes. Did you not know that? She's wide open. Pass her the basketball.
For the way I want to perform, and I have to remember to give myself grace. This is one of those moments. Give it grace, but also so you feel a little bit for her because coming into this game with these last 2 losses, Claudia shot 6 for 22 from the field, right? And so she expects more from herself. She's going to get some help. She's going to get some help when players come back too. But she certainly understands the position she's in with Seattle and the expectations. Here's another example there of just you're going to get called.
Yeah, just dumb stuff. And that was a lazy, like, what did you think was going to happen? That was stupid. So anything you should have either did a dig drive, a rip drive, right? Or you should have just hit it with a nice little quick step back or a fall away. Or just wait, dribbled it out. Escape dribble it out, wait for your teammates to get down there to set something up. This is 2 plays in a row. Flaugier has been selfish. She's just trying to get hers, right? Calm down, chick. Slow it down. What are you doing? Look at her. Like, it's dumb stuff, y'all. Like, this is ugly basketball. Ugly basketball. That's a 2-3 zone. Ugly basketball. Look at her. That's 3 shots in a row. And she lucky she got that. That's 3. We just saw 3 possessions, and she took all 3 shots, and they were all stupid shots. What's so beautiful about this if you're a casual fan? If you're not a hardcore basketball fan, women's basketball fan, you're turning this game off. I'm not watching this. This sucks.
Responsibility to carry the torch.
And this is why I'm not mad that Chicago didn't draft her. Because Gabriela Jaquez is a better decision maker. She's more athletic than Gabriela Jaquez, but Gabriela Jaquez is a better decision maker. And we got Rakia. Rakia just injured herself, but we still got Dejanay. And so, like, we're great. We don't need Flaugier because of stupid stuff like that.
When you want to focus on your success for yourself. The offensive board. Another one on that time. Whistle on the foul that he called on Jake Melvin.
Man, I got this chick coming back to Seattle. Immediately, we're getting in that film room, and I'm showing her, what were you doing? We had 3 straight possessions, and you tried to score on all 3, didn't look for your teammates. Selfish. You looked off one of your teammates open on the perimeter for a wide open 3. Oh, I forgot, Flash. I forgot Iowa could make 3s. That's on me. My bad. My bad. What you doing, man? Jesus.
For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete HIV treatment designed to work continuously for up to 2 months. It's an injectable, proven as effective as daily HIV pills.
And see, Noah Quinn is somewhere laughing right now, but they had to get rid of Noah Quinn. It wasn't because she wasn't improving. She was improving. Now, it's questionable because she was pretty terrible until she got Nneka and Skylar. But the fact is that she was improving. She needed some talent. She got the talent, and she was improving. The problem with Noah Quinn is that the allegations of abuse, verbal abuse, and in some cases, some slight physical abuse. Those were the allegations. Brought to you, was levied by Joe Lloyd and other players. Some players were off the record. Joe Lloyd went on the record and talked about the verbal abuse, the intimidation tactics, and even some slight form of physical abuse. And so when those allegations are out there like that, you got to get rid of her. Yeah. If Noah Quinn was still their coach and she didn't have that type of environment where players didn't feel safe, this game will look completely different. It'll look like advanced software, at least a lot better than what it is now. So Sonia, she's a first-time head coach professionally, right? First-time head coach. And so it's rough right now. And then it exacerbates, it gets a lot worse when you have selfish players, immature players, only thinking about themselves right now. She's like, Flagier's like, we're not going to win this game. Let me just hurry up and try to get mine. Let me be selfish and be vain and try to get mine real quick so I could post this on my IG story or TikTok after the game. And like, that's what it is. It's dumb stuff, immature basketball, man. This chick, sometimes Flaugier, she don't come off as 22 years old to me. Flaugier to me, she come off as like she's 16. Like, seriously, if you listen to her talk, is this an adult woman or is this a 15-year-old? So sometimes Flaugier come off to me like she's 15, 16, 17. She don't come off as a 22-year-old woman to me. And on the basketball court, you're making stupid decisions like that.
Over a couple of games after review, the defender uses her left hand to take the shooter's hand off of the ball. Therefore, the defensive foul stands. The challenge is unsuccessful. Seattle will lose this challenge and the timeout, and play will resume from the point of the rest. All right, the suffering giving us the adjudication on that challenge. Watch.
Melvin's off hand. Yeah, you can see a little tap on the wrist. Certainly enough to displace the shot. I know she doesn't love it. Like I said earlier, I'm with like one of these. Like that was a very gentle foul, but it certainly was the right call. But it's an honor when coaches burn challenges on you. And both of them, the coach challenged her both. Well, this is what I love to communicate. Yeah, I love when the officials communicate to the players and the coaches. That's all you can ask for. What did you see? Why did you make the decision? Where she's communicating the coach to. This is excellent work right there.
Yeah. So that was a 3-2 matchup zone defense with woman-to-woman principles. And because you know that because Alicia Clark traveled, right? She traveled with her assignment. So it's a 3-2 zone. Alicia Clark traveled. That's how you know it's a hybrid zone, woman-to-woman principles. And that's what that was.
I will look forward to hearing Coach says after the game. I don't think it's president because he is very loyal again and again. Whether you like it or not, he's telling it.
And you would say, well, why are they running the 3-2 zone? Because it's 3 minutes, 39 seconds in the game, and it's clear that Seattle wants to put up a bunch of threes to try to cut into this lead. So that's why you switch to a 3-2.
Plus, again, but they are. I mean, holding a team to 46 points is something to be really proud of because that's the thing that Dallas defensively has for the point.
Nice, nice, nice.
And the foul for Isaiah James. Leading scorer, Isaiah James. The leading scorer with, by the way, 13 points.
See that? That's a dive cut. Dive cut straight to the rim, straight line cut. Obviously, nice little pass, perfect accuracy, went up for the layup. But remember when I explained to you his offense, European style with a lot of cuts, off-ball screens, transition scoring before you set up your defense, prioritize at least 2 primary scorers, but they still want a lot of action from other players to throw you off balance. And so that's what you saw. You see a lot of cuts and them trying to hurry up and score before you set your defense.
This was a much closer game because this would have favored what Seattle wanted, but they just haven't been able to get shots. They were 17 for 57 from the field.
You see them in a 3-2. You see the 3-2 zone because they know they want to make some threes, so they're in a 3-2 zone, right? And so what you want to do, you want to get some 45-degree cuts. She should have kicked that out on the perimeter. That was selfish. That should have been a paint and spray. You dive. They traveled with you. They collapsed. And who was that? I think that was Jordan Horston was wide open. You have to pass that basketball. But what are you doing? Like, why are you trying to get a layup, Natisha? But that's because Natisha isn't a point guard. They're forcing her to play point guard. She's really a shooting guard, a 2 guard. She's a combo guard, but she's really a 2 guard. Like, did y'all just see that? No, I got to bring that back. Like, did y'all just see that? Like, we're watching selfish play right now. This is like dunce basketball. This is dunce stuff that you're watching. Watch this. She's going to drive in. Watch this. She's going to drive. They collapse. Kick it. That's Jay Melbourne. Did y'all just see Jay Melbourne wide open in the corner? That's called a paint and spray. What are you doing? You're down by like 1 trillion points, and you like, nah, I'm going to get mine. I'm getting mine. Defense collapse. Defense collapse. Kick it. No. It's just dumb stuff, y'all. Like, it's dumb stuff. This is why you're supposed to have pure point guards. Because you have a shooting guard playing point guard, and she's going to revert back to her core, which is to score. It's just dumb stuff. We just saw it with Flaugier. Just an immature team, y'all.
Jay Melvin. Jay will foul out.
So the way things look until Ezzy gets back and Dominique gets back, ladies and gentlemen, if something doesn't change when those 2 women get back, I think they're going to have Juju Watkins in a Seattle Storm uniform and Hannah Hidalgo. It's going to be Juju and Hannah Hidalgo in a Seattle Storm uniform next season if Dominique and Ezzy doesn't turn things around.
Is another player that only her 4th season. She's relatively young. I mean, she after 6 points a game last season at Washington, got more opportunity early on in the season. So this continues to be about taking steps forward, learning how you respond to so many of these Seattle players.
Do y'all see how she's only thinking about herself? Right? So the whole point for her is to drive and kick. right? So you have to have great peripheral vision. You have to have good spatial awareness. And you have to have a plan. I'm driving, but I'm looking to the side. I'm paying attention to cutters, right? And so it has to be that. You have to have a plan. The whole plan is for me to kick it, pass it out to the perimeter. And she didn't do that. She's selfish, right? So let's go back. Let me show you. Let's go back and watch this. She's only thinking about herself. Yet again, she's thinking about herself. All right, so let's go. Oh, no, we got to move that back. This chick is an idiot, man. At least in this game, Flau'jae is an idiot this game. An idiot. Selfish, right? So watch this. She attacked. Look. Did y'all just see Jordan Horston wide open on a wing for a three? She was supposed to throw that to Jordan Horston. But she's thinking about herself. Watch, look. Look at Jordan Horston, wide open. Wide open, like throw it to Jordan Horston. That was a three. Just selfish, y'all, selfish. Selfish.
And Paris Lawson, who I'm very excited to get to work with for the first time this season.
And that's why they're losing by 26 points. They're losing by Saquon Barkley. They're losing by 26 points. Ridiculous. So that's called a 4-out 1-in, y'all. And they did the right thing, and they was playing drop coverage. That's a 4-out 1-in. Now shoot it. All right, no, bring that back. Bring it back. We're in a 3-2. Idiot, got it stolen from you. Isn't that a foul? Okay, like this chick's sloppy. Flau'jae sloppy. She's out here thinking about herself. She's trying to put something on IG story. That's what this is. She's trying to get something on the IG story. That's all this is, y'all. Look at her. Y'all, this is freaking 9th grade mentality. I don't even want to disrespect 9th graders like that. This is just some selfish mentality right here. Some selfish mentality basketball. That's what you're watching from her. Like, what was that? What was that? Right? Slow down. Hold on to the ball. Set something up. Move the basketball. That's why you're crying right now. You're about to cry. You're emotional, right? Because you're doing too much. You're being selfish. Calm down. Look, y'all, look. Like, you got to grow up. You got to grow up, man. You got to grow up. Bring that back. She got exposed and then tried to do too much and caught the foul. Watch this. So she's humiliated right now. She's embarrassed. All right. So Awa could have pulled up. She didn't. She kicked it back to fall. She had it. Stop. Just chill. Calm down. Right? She's trying to set something up. Boom, boom. There it is. Gone. Foul. You're done. And she was only calling for that screen because she was going to try to get downhill, y'all. Knowing they need a three, she trying to get downhill. Crazy. And then you got Paige Beckers trolling right now, so that doesn't look good for Seattle. That's it. That's it, y'all. That's it. Boom. Boom. I love Katie Lou jump shot. Look at her smiling. They're losing, but she's smiling. These people. What's wrong with these people, y'all? Katie Lou, I got love for you. You know I love you, Katie Lou, but why are you smiling? Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling? Y'all just lost by 23 points. Did y'all just see this chick smile? So it's like Lexi Hall the other day. The Fever lost, and she goes to her IG story immediately after the game, showing stuff about Forta setting spray. Y'all just got blown out by Portland, and after the game, you're jumping to your IG story posting Forta setting spray. What's wrong with these people, y'all? Look at this chick smile after she hit the three. Look at that. What are you doing? Let me bring that back. What are you doing? What's wrong with these people, y'all? You just lost by 23 and you're smiling. Hold up. I want to make sure I get this. Let me pause that. So she's bragging to Paige Beckers. So Paige Becker says something to her and she's smiling. Like, what are you doing? This is not a game. Y'all just got blown out by 23. Why are you smiling? Yo, this is crazy. This isn't real, y'all. This is not real basketball. Teams who get blown out are not supposed to smile. You're supposed to be pissed. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, Jesus. This is when you need disciplinarian coaches. Like old school coaches matter sometime, y'all. Yeah, you need new coaches, new age coaches, new wave coaches. That like you need that. But you also need some nice, good old school coaches who are disciplinarians. And they're gonna teach you how not to smile and yuck it up with your enemy on the bench, smiling after getting blown out by 23 points. Like, come on.
Play some past wins. We want to continue to build and learn through wins, through losses. It's a running off season, 24 games, so we don't want to think 8 games in that we're entitled to anything. We don't want to get complacent. So we want to continue to keep building. Sometimes we got to win ugly. Like tonight, I feel bad for the people who are watching that you get all their money back. I don't even know what the people percentage was on both sides, but sometimes we got to win ugly. So we'll take it to keep it around.
Well, I mean, close to a triple-double, 10, 9, 7 for you tonight, too. That's nice, 79. And so what's the best part about playing with, when you're surrounded by this many weapons, this ability to attack this balance for you as a facilitator?
Yeah, it's really fun to play that way. When there's so many weapons and there's so many people on any given night that I could do tonight. Like Don off the bench tonight was huge. And that's what we wanted our identity to be when that's what we want to build in our team. It's our unselfishness and to know that there's so many weapons, there's so many scores, there's so many playmakers. So we think that's our biggest weapon is our depth. It's really fun to play that way.
I'm curious. You guys have so many weapons, as Amy said, with the depth you have. Ryan Gates leads you guys tonight in scoring off of the bench. What does your
So that's Megan, Megan McPeak, and she used to play basketball too. In the yellow, the canary yellow shirt. So anyway, so you got hoopers calling the game, which is great.
for you all, especially as starters, in a game like this where you got to get it on the mud?
Yeah, it just gives us just a sense of confidence, to know that regardless of who's showing, regardless of who's coming off the bench, that we got dogs on the team, we got people who are going to step up, give us right minutes. We feel like we have 2 showing fives, and to have that luxury, to have that confidence, to have that just so many weapons that I talked about before coming off the bench. It was great for the match and started this time. I think it's great, like I talked about all the time, like it could be everybody's night, so to have that, it's all for sure.
And you kind of mentioned that this was an ugly win. I mean, all wins are pretty in some way, right? But what do you think it tells you, and early in the season, about your team when you can find ways to win, even if it's not the way that you guys would like to do it?
Yeah, I think early in the season we relied on our offense to set the tone, but tonight we set the tone with our defense and to hold a WNBA team to 56 points in a 40-minute long game. That's a good sign. So to be able to win without making shots, I think that's what we learned in our losses a few times is that you can keep the ball well. So how can we find different ways to win? And that's really tough in this league to find different ways to win. So to go out tonight, not shoot the ball well, still come out with a win, rely on our defense. We haven't had a game like that this season. So
Before we let you go, you guys have a couple days off before you head to LA. The mindset going into this little break and then heading to LA is what for you all as a team?
get some rest, but also tomorrow will probably be an off day. Get rest, get recovered, but then have 2 days of preparation where we're trying to prepare to be the best version of ourselves. Keep building, learn from this film, learn from these past couple games, really break it down. The first day of practice will probably be us just focusing on us and what we need to be better at. And so the next day we'll be preparing for LA. So just continue to keep building, continue to keep stacking days.
Appreciate you joining us here, Paige. Congrats again on the win. A very convincing one here at home before you head out on the road.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
And a 79-56 win for Dallas. A lot more to come as we have the Ford post-game show. Listen, I got to get out of the way when it comes to the stars. I just facilitate the conversation, Amy.
Good job. I will say you did an excellent job. I really enjoyed watching you do that.
That's it. We'll swing to the Ford post-game show after this.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so there's 2 games on, right? A game that comes on at 10, but it's not So who has that game? There's a game that's supposed to come on at 10. Okay. All right, so let me go check something out real quick. There's 2 games on. I thought they were both. Yeah, so I thought they were both USA games. I guess not. All right. Damn. What's going on? Let me figure something out, y'all. Let me just turn this camera off real quick. Hold up. Is that an Amazon game? Or is a WNBA app game? Maybe it's just an app game. Damn, I mean, I can't. Well, maybe I can do that. I can cast it. But if I cast it, I don't think I could keep recording like this. Oh, it's a Peacock game. All right, I got it. All right, so hold on. Let me go to Peacock. like, damn, I thought that was a USA game. I guess not. I guess not. I have to do it like this because of some personal information. That's why I turn the camera off until this completely sets up. All right, there it is. All right, so it's a Peacock game. So let's go.
Boys navigating traffic rises and left it short. Howard the offensive ball. But penetrates, take the pass, and puts it up and in. Some English from Miles.
A nasty finish, but again, give Howard credit. Second chance opportunity, second in the league game. So second chance looks and there's been a huge part for the legs.
Top four game from the court.
Talk about players who you want to see get going that, Will got copper one of those.
The drive. Cut off, double team, gave it up to Williams. Williams, Auburn drive, cut ball, Howard, buckets, and the foul. What a start. Minnesota.
They're just picking apart the defense. This is a Phoenix.
Yeah, because they're so predictable. Phoenix, man, and the player that's holding it back is Alyssa Thomas. I don't care about her stats. That's called inflation. She's too predictable. She's not a threat except on the first level, which is in the paint. She's not a threat in the mid-range. She's not a threat on the perimeter. So they run a 5-out and a 4-out, 1 in. And when you do that and the primary ball handler isn't a threat, you know what you do? You play a 2-3 zone, okay? Or if you play a 3-2 zone, then you play super drop coverage on her all the way back until the free throw line, which essentially kind of turns it into, honestly, a freaking 2-3. So, what she wants to do, get downhill, collapse the defense, pass the basketball to a cutter or on the wing or in the corner for a 3, right? And if that's not there, go for a layup to try to, and that's so, as you can see, they're playing zone, which is what you're supposed to do. And then oftentimes they won't collapse. Or if she gets to the paint, they'll just grab the basketball to get a jump ball or try to rip it from her. So she's too predictable, and that's why they're 2-7. Don't look at these stats and be like, she had a game where she put up 20 points and 12 assists. I don't care. They lost the game because she's so predictable. She's not a threat. And so it kills the whole 5-out, 4-out, 1 in, y'all. It kills it. Man, put this chick on the bench or only let her be a wing. And don't let her run the offense. You got to let Monique Makani run the offense, right? Because she's a threat on all 3 levels. So when you play a 3-2 zone, you have to press on the perimeter because she's a threat. You can't play drop coverage. right? It's crazy stuff. This dude, he's literally letting Alyssa Thomas run a team, and she's running the team into the ground because she's too predictable.
To get 200 instantly in bonuses.
And she's selfish because she doesn't want surgical scars. She doesn't want surgical scars. So she said, I'm not going to get, she has 2 torn shoulder labrums. Okay, 2 torn shoulder labrums. She tore them years and years and years ago. And she won't get surgery until she retires, right? So her excuse was she doesn't want to take time off like making his money. She going after the vault. She chasing the vault, and she doesn't want to stop playing because she could lose money. And so she would rather just get the surgery when she retires. So you're hurting your teams because y'all don't know Alyssa Thomas used to be really good. She used to shoot threes. She's ambidextrous too. She used to bust you with threes in college. She'll do you filthy, man. That chick would do you filthy before she tore her shoulder labrums. So she's just selfish. She's talking about it's because she doesn't want to stop chasing his money. You know what it is, y'all? It's that, but she doesn't want surgical scars. She doesn't want surgical scars. And that's what it is. So she'll just hold these teams back. That's why they never won a championship. Because this chick is too predictable. She should have got that surgery years ago, y'all. Years ago. And then you would see Alyssa Thomas like you saw it in Maryland, shooting 3-point shots, doing chicks filthy on 3 levels. That's selfish, y'all. That's selfish.
Is if you have accident forgiveness from Allstate, your auto rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it is your fault.
That is selfishness.
Sorry, squirrel's fault. Because we all deserve a second chance. Right, Dad? If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
The moment she stepped in, she had all the power and space to live a life I might never.
Yeah, man. Yep. That's why sometimes I don't like watching Phoenix Mercury games because I think Phoenix Mercury is the most boring team in the league. You know, because it's just too predictable, man. Like he's letting this chick run the team. He has no control over his own team. He's letting Alyssa Thomas run his team.
Williams, crossover. Over to Howard. Howard surrounded outside the Miles. Miles. Oh, nice.
Nice, and that's how she beat the 2-3 because that was a 2-3 zone.
Our studio was talking about the vision, but it's the feel of where the defender is at, how she's able to continue to attack.
Cole McConney should have just shot that. That was a lot of space. She should have shot that.
She's outscored the Mercury by her.
No, you got to kick that to Lenskins, right? I'm happy that she made it, but you got to kick that to Lenskins. Lenskins can hit that 3.
So good to see Roshan too, not only making shots early, but aggressive climb up under the shot.
Howard, leading scorer this season for the Lynx. Nice hand by Lenskins. Thomas leading the break. Thomas goes to goal and is fouled underneath by Caleb McBride.
Olivia Miles has just been toying with the basketball and with this Phoenix defense. A little bit of hezzy there when she tries to come up and she just blows right by her. And that's just super challenging. But again, the pick and roll play and the movement with Howard, you've got shooters set up and spacing the floor, a whole lot of everything. However, on this play, getting to Alyssa Thomas, she's going to be a big part of what makes this go starting at the defensive side.
Summer belongs to the Gulf. Get ready for a sizzling new season of Love Island USA, hosted by Ariana Magazine, tomorrow only on Peacock.
And when we were able to talk to Alyssa Thomas this morning, she said we haven't been able to run and get transition how we want because of our defense. And so it is all about the one-and-out plays, getting stats, and allow them to play faster this season and find that early offense.
Nice fade, Copper to Thomas.
Yeah, keep Alyssa Thomas off ball. Keep that chick off ball, man. And just let her do some 45 degrees and dives. Get downhill. Just let her get downhill, right?
get on the low block. Get this chick cutting downhill, man. Like, that's what you do for her. And give her some back screens downhill. Just get this chick downhill. Don't let her control the ball because she's too predictable.
Another shove from Thomas right into that exchange. Thomas will shoot two.
So Phoenix just trying to put some things together, and once again, nice job here by Kylie Copper finding Alyssa Thomas, who you go to in ball screens so often. Copper, you know she's someone that's going to shoot with a higher efficiency through the course of the season, and just trying to get herself back on track. And that's the aspect of this Phoenix team. They've been in a lot of close games, and as we talked with Nate Tibbetts, he said it's just about finishing off and finding ways to learning how to finish that. And it's easy to look back and say, this is the team that went to the finals. A lot of these players have a lot of return every season. It's especially with some moving parts of training camp and put together and what that looks like.
All of a sudden, it's been an 8-0 run by Phoenix to tighten this one up. Good ball movement in the corner.
Yeah, they got that.
I'm not mad at Phoenix. Phoenix literally was in a 1-3-1, a 3-2, and a 2-3 all at one time. Okay, and the last matchup zone was a 2-3, and Olivia still scored it. You can't be mad at Phoenix. They did the right thing. They was like in 3 different zones off that one possession, right? So I can go back. Oh, damn, I can't. This isn't Hulu. So Peacock won't let you like rewind it. Well, they won't let you rewind live games. Damn. So anyway, we just saw 3 different zones off of that one possession. 1-3, 3-2, and then it switched to a 2-3. And she still scored on a 2-3, which is difficult to do with a corner 3. And that's what she did. So I can't be mad at Phoenix for that. That was a good matchup zone.
With this lineup and what they need her to do.
Oh, I swear it looked like Kayla just traveled, y'all.
And a quick foul called on Courtney Williams. That's going to be her first. 13 foul blitz.
Good to see Tierra McCowan back in the league, man. Should have never been out of this league. Her and Kalani Brown need to get back in this league.
Second of 3 leagues.
Tierra and Kalani should be in this league. Tierra is in this league. Now Kalani needs to get into this league.
By 4.
And Betty Hattar.
Liskis. Over to Thomas. Driving on Coffee. Outside look. Liskis. Flip the wrist.
Yeah, see, that's stupid. That's why you don't collapse, right? Because 3 is greater than 2. Why would you collapse? Let her get that 2-point shut off. She'll either make it or miss it. And then you get a short rebound and you're off in transition. Why would you collapse when you know that's her whole job, her entire role, her assignment is to drive and kick, paint and spray. That's her job. That's her role. Why are you collapsing?
Bonner. Attack on Bonner. Oh, that counts.
Nah, that can't count. That can't count because it hit the wire. It hit the wire. That can't count.
So it will not happen. It was a great horse shot.
Great work shot. It's sometimes a little just momentum juice. I know no one likes that, but at least you see it go through. Oh, yeah. Definitely line that up for next time we're playing horse.
That is definitely.
See if you can do it twice. And someone's got to kick you out of the gym for breaking the shot clock.
Substitution, though. Well, maybe Paul McConnell was opening taking the ball game. Didn't get to the scorer's table in time. Williams. Williams, straight on 3.
And that's what you're supposed to do. So you see there was in a 2-3 zone. And so in a 2-3 zone, the safest 3 really is the center 3. That's really the safest 3 in a 2-3 zone. The 2-3 zone provides really good balance to eliminate 3s and inside scoring, but you're open for center 3s. And in some cases, maybe you could sneak a wing 3, but it's really for center 3s, right? And so that's why you do it. It helps prevent drives. It helps prevent drives, and you're still able to guard the two wing threes, the left and right wing threes. But you're open to damage with a center three and with penetration in a center, but it's a 2-3, so you're eventually going to get stopped. And you're hoping that they will collapse on you when you drive, and then that leaves players open for a wing three. So she just did the right thing. She shot a center three.
It's a tough pass. Caldwell gave it up. Kosu, shot clock winding down. Belair has to eat. And the puck goes out.
You know, that was an excellent defensive possession, so I think for the basketball gods, maybe pop that one back out of the net.
But over the left, if we try to mid-range jam and everything, Thomas got it back and it's fouled by Kosu. And Melissa Thomas will go to the line.
Don't matter. That's a paper cut. That's a paper cut. As long as you didn't give up the three. She was looking. Hopefully she saw somebody on the wing run into the corner, and that's what she was looking at. Tierra McCowan stayed back. No one was running to the corner, and so she had to put up a nice little shot at the rim. She misses it. She goes to the free throw line. She'll either miss one or make both. That's a paper cut. Right? You live with the little paper cuts. You're stabbing them, and they're just cutting you with paper, and you can live with that. Don't give up the three, because that's what she wants. She wants to drive and kick, paint and spray.
She's one of the greatest all time, so I think it would have been that for me.
Free throws makes it 29-21.
You see them? You see their matchup zone, right? So it goes from a 2-3 into a 3-2. Now it's back to a 2-3. That's what it is. And Tierra can make that shot. And I don't like how the commentators, they're always acting just shocked whenever Tierra makes a mid-range shot or a close shot. Tierra makes threes overseas. She shoots threes overseas. She makes her threes. She can shoot the mid-range shot. She has a great form. She has a great shooting form. So she does it all of the time overseas. I don't like when they act shocked and surprised. See, Tierra did what Megan Gustafson did. She went overseas all of these years and improved. She improved really all three phases of her game. She improved, which is what Megan Gustafson did. But they keep, every time she shoots an outside shot, oh my God, Big T with the midi. Oh my God, what are you doing? She's doing it all the time in Turkey. She was doing it for Fenerbahce. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, freaking Toronto cut her for no reason, did this chick dirty, cut her for no reason, didn't let her play her game. She's a dynamic scorer. She got a nasty handle. She got a crazy layup package. She can shoot threes any way you want them. And Toronto buried her and then kicked her off of the team. Freaking idiots.
Of teammates, the staff, everyone just seeing her, and it's those type of possessions.
Now, he should have never let her go to begin with. I want to say that. But, yeah, Toronto cold-blooded.
Well, they have a foul.
Yeah, and she's scared to speak up. You have to be vocal. You got to pass that basketball. She's wide open in a corner. You kept it and ran into traffic, right? You need a three. What are you doing? You need a three. She's wide open for a corner three, and you're selfish trying to get yours, and you ran into three defenders, right? No, you kick it to her. As soon as you drove, she was wide open. You kick it to her in the corner and let her shoot, let her get that three-point shut off, right? You will have 24 points right now. You'll be down by 9 points. Now you can only tie it. I mean, you can only get down by 10, cut into the lead and make it a 10-point deficit. It's just dumb stuff like that, y'all. Dumb stuff, man. Look at, now you missed one because you were selfish. Hey, listen, I would never put Kalia Copper on my team. Never in my life. Any selfish player, any player who thinks that they're above the system, any player with attitude issues and think that they're running something, they're just cruel, mean people. I would never want you on my team. I don't care what you've done in this league. I would never in my life put Kalia Copper on my team. Never. As a horrible person, yo. A horrible person. She punched Skylar Diggins in the eye on purpose, too. That's a horrible person.
Easier said than done with the type of Miles in so many different facets.
She was going to be a top 5 pick last year if she came out. She decided to stay. But she was a top 5 pick if she came out last year. That wasn't an issue.
Strong. Rebound goes through, and that's how the first quarter comes to a close. The Lynx shoot 72% in the first quarter. The starting back one.
All right, so this game will most likely be a high-scoring game. So the Lynx are on pace to score well over 100 points if they can keep this up. And the Mercury look like they might get anywhere from 80 to 87 points. So this could be 105 to 87, or this could be in the 90s to 78 or 82. It's looking somewhere around that range if they keep this up. It's looking like triple digits for Minnesota, and it's looking like 82 to 87 for Phoenix.
We are the full deck coding experts.
For hips, you can get treatment for weight loss, ED, and hair loss. It's made just for you.
My mom.
These some crazy commercials, man. Crazy commercials. Crazy commercials. Yeah, I don't know why a lot of dudes, why they don't get hair transplants, and they see themselves going bald and they won't do Rogaine, even though Rogaine isn't really safe. But I'm just saying, like, there's options and they just won't do it. And so they just let it go and they just go completely bald, or some of them keep the little hair they have left. So, but there's always options for them. It's never too late for these dudes. I don't know why they won't do it. I don't know why they won't do it. You know, you see what Deion Sanders did. There's a lot of them dudes that do that. They get hair transplants, or they do something to regrow their hair. So I don't know why a lot of dudes won't do that. Like, look at him. he didn't want to do it. he could have did what Deion did, man. And he didn't want to do it. So there's that. There's that. Crazy.
Takes time. But there are cues, and their work, well, moves it all. Gotta go. All right, my turn. Oh, go there. Win me every day.
Yep.
Back here in Phoenix, 35-22 is our score. Let's send it over to our Carolina today that's been by Courtney Williams.
Courtney, 35 first quarter points. How have you found ways to exploit this defense?
I'm not going to get out of transition, and obviously we're leaning on our defense for sure.
How would you control the pace of this game as well?
Liv, she's in her bag right now, so she stay in that bag. I think we're going to have us a good night tonight.
Thanks so much.
For sure.
Training.
Thank you, Caroline. Olivia's in a bag indeed. She had 11 points in that first quarter. Shot clock winding down. Delaire on the move. The elbow James to it.
And that's where the optionality of this offense comes in for the Lynx team, because they can continue to get you at different spots on the field. So many multiple players.
Nice speed to go on the county to the one above. 37-24 score. Miles hits the accelerator down the lane. Nobody home.
And there's the balance, because I know they want the point of view that from hell to be early against Miles, but when it's that quick, she's able to just blow by players and have so much room down for it.
That's an over and back, another turnover for the Mercury. That's 7 of the ball game. Olivia Miles, she now has scored in double figures. As we look at this beautiful move to the rack.
And that was really a foul by Lexi Held. She held her. Pun intended. Lexi held. She really did hold her.
She's going through a lot of great players with one of the uniform. But originally set by Simone Augustus. This is the talent going to work. The turnaround will go. And it's cleaned up by Natasha Mack. Outside look, this is Copper in the corner, and Ryder's off. Ball on the floor. And we have a foul. That's going against Minnesota. It's not the back.
How? How? She ran into her own teammate. Now, are you saying that Maya Caldwell pushed her into Kalia Copper? Like, that was just clumsy. She ran into her own teammate and you called her for that foul. That's crazy.
The thing about watching Olivia is how feisty she is. She believes she just loves the way she plays.
Thank you, Carolina. Shot clock winding down on Copper. Around the boundary, straight Myers. And Bonner there.
That's a foul. She just literally fouled Tierra McCowan. And they won't call it. Get that back. Why are you jumping, you freaking skeleton? Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Chicago should have signed her and got rid of freaking Camila Cardoso, because Camila can't make a point-blank layup seemingly to save her life. At least Tierra could hit middies and make point-blank layups. This chick, good defense, and yet they're going to call Tierra. But they wouldn't call Natasha Mack for fouling Tierra. It's crazy.
Miles is 5 for 5.
Man, Chicago, wow, man. Listen, Camila still has potential, but that chick is like 2 years away. She like two years away, Camila. She'll have some good games for you, but that chick is like truly, honestly, to show her true polish is like 2 years away. And like, that's what that is. So right now, you could bring in Big T and all of these point blank layups Camila's blowing, Tierra will make them. And Tierra can make her mid-range shots. Okay? Kalani Brown could make the corner three, the middies, and Kalani will make her point-blank range layups. Camila is bricking these point-blank range layups. Right? So you could trade Camila somewhere and get you probably a low first-round pick or a second-round pick. And you could probably get 2 different picks. You could probably get a 2 and a 3, or you can get a 1 and a 3 by trading Camila to a team and let them deal with her. Let them deal with Camila. You can get probably a 1 and a 3 or a 2 and a 3, right? Or a 2 and a future 1. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would trade Camila for a 1 and a 3 or a 2 and a future 1. And sign Kalani Brown. She's 6'7", just like Camila, but she's more versatile. She's more dependable on offense. Camila is the better defender than Kalani, but Kalani is the better offensive player.
Point advantage for the Minnesota Lynx. Akuma Makani over to Thomas. Shot clock to 5. Thomas penetrating, going and Coffee.
Yeah.
Wild shot will drop. Coffee clears.
That defensive
I thought she was about to get that foul. I told you she's so basic. She is so basic, y'all. She is so basic. Did y'all see that drop coverage? And so she had to attack the rim because she couldn't do anything else. And then she tried to flail her arms to get a foul, and they didn't bail her out with a foul. Do y'all see how predictable she is, how basic she is? It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Stepping out of carpet you're renting? It's protected. This golf cart? It's protected. Hey, don't worry, that phone's protected too. Protection for just about every part of life, no matter what kind of life you have. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate. I'm terrible.
Yep. Also, I want to say this, like, the Commissioner's Cup, it should be worth more money now, okay? This $500,000 stuff, I think it's still stuck at $500,000. So that's got to change. So the winning team splits $500K. That's got to change, y'all. I think that should be $750K. Move it to $750K, or just straight up mil. Like, move it to $750K, or just straight up M, and keep moving. Like, let me see. Let me figure this out. Let me do this. Let me see about the Commissioner's Cup. Let me see. Prize money. Let me check this out, y'all. Let me see. Yep, it's still $500K. The winning team players split $500K. Prize pool, which averages out to about $30,000 to $45,000 per player, depending on the active roster size. And so you would say, well, damn, 30 to 45K for each player, that's a lot of money. It is, right? It is. You have school teachers, some of them only make $38,000. You have some entry-level soldiers making less than that. And you have some police officers making $42,000, $45,000 for a whole year. But so yeah, is that damn? This chick look like she hasn't aged since high school. She still looks the same as she looked in high school. That's crazy. But yeah, you would say, but come on, seriously. And then a losing team, each player only takes home $10K. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I think all of that should change. All of that should change. All of that should change, man.
Herself in a bright spot. Her second triple of the ball game.
She started the last couple of games. One in the last two. She began the season coming off the bench. She started the last 3 games. She looks like she just getting more money.
Williams. Over to the layer. Extra pass. This is Coffee. Hits a strike from the corner. Coffee's been such a great story this season. Lights out from downtown into tonight, shooting 47% from deep. This is Copper. Can't answer. Back the offensive board. Makani and the layer a little too close. And the Mercury already in the penalty of the 2 free throws.
She's been such a great ad. We talked about her coming back after finishing her overseas international play. It's the spirit she brings. You see the joy she plays with. Now here in her second year, the way that things have slowed down for her some, and it's been such a important piece to what Phoenix wants to do. So I think now she returns from here to third game, and more than she gets up for what she can do on the defensive side. I think she's just a man to keep your eyes on and how she's gonna be able to keep catching up against a player like Hines.
Bucket pass over to Howard, right down the lane, and will finish with the left. Lynx remain red hot to the floor, shooting 71%. Nice feed, top of the leg, off the Thomas dime. That's the second assist of the ball game for Alyssa Thomas. Again, tied for the league lead in assists. Miles, double team, turned it over. Thomas, dump off the ball by Connie. Fouled, and will go to the line. Again, it's the third period of the regular season for Nicole McConaughey, who is finishing up her responsibilities, playing professionally in France.
So create the turnover and get a look at the other end.
Yeah, Kalia Copper. Kalia Copper used to be a dirty player. She's doing that a little bit this year. She's had 2 games where she did some dirty stuff, but for some of y'all who don't know, when this chick first got into this league, I'm talking about Kalia Copper, not Kalia Copper, Nia Coffey. For some of you who don't know, when Nia Coffey first got into this league, that chick was a dirty player, y'all. That chick was a dirty player. And she's gotten a lot better over the years. But she used to be a real dirty player, Nia Coffey. And so she's sort of reverted a little bit, this year. I've seen 2 games where she's doing some nasty stuff, like what she did to Rakia Jackson. And, she hit Rakia as Rakia was decelerating. And so Rakia was decelerating to make that layup, and she hit Rakia. Boom. And when Rakia planted her leg, her knee twisted. So for some of you who don't know, Nia Coffey used to be real dirty, dog. She used to be a dirty player, man. She used to be too physical, right? And when I say too physical, I mean just dirty. Just a dirty player she used to be.
In the break, what a pass! Williams with the leg.
On the run. Once again, it starts with defense to offense. And as soon as that happens, this Minnesota team is filling all the lanes to get out early.
The Lynx already with their most points in a half this season. We still have 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, Courtney wanted to bring the ball up, and she was so used to doing it before Olivia got there. She was like, "Oh, it's not your responsibility anymore. You back to being a 2 guard."
Williams nearly lost it. Gave it up to Coffey. Coffey firing. Short. And rebound goes over the backboard. It'll be Phoenix ball. We have a timeout with 2:38 to go in the second. The Lynx top defense in the W. Looking like the top offense in the W. They lead by 20.
Yep, and I told y'all there's 4 traits. 4 traits. All right? You got 4 traits that makes up a coach. And some coaches have them all, and some coaches have none. Some coaches have 1, some coaches have 2, some coaches have 3. And Cheryl Reeve has all 4 traits, right? Whiteboard or X's and O's. Prep. Game manager, motivator. She has all 4. She is one of the best on the whiteboard, one of the best with the X's and O's, right? That's ATOs. That's at a halftime adjustments. That's during the game.
She's one of the best with the whiteboard, the X's and O's, period. She's great for game prep, that's film study, and that's practicing, that's scouting. She's great at it. Her teams are always prepared. Motivator, one of the best motivators to being able to pull her team out of funks during the game, right? One of the best motivators, or even after a loss, one of the best. And then there's game manager. That's minute allocation, that's rotation, substitution, packages, that's knowing when to call a timeout to kill momentum, knowing how to work the referees, game management, situational. She's great at it. She's great at all four things. So these are the four traits. X's and O's on the whiteboard, game prep, game manager, motivator. She has all four traits. Nate Tibbetts, if anything, I will probably say motivator. I'll give him motivator, but that's it. He's bad at everything else, and he's only bad at the X's and O's. Well, he's bad at it. They made it last year because the roster was freaking loaded. And obviously they were really successful with the 4 out, 1 in, and the roster was loaded, but now they're figured out. And so that's pretty much dead. Yeah. So really I would say motivator, but he's pretty terrible right now. He's pretty terrible. And then there's 4 phases to basketball: offense, defense, transition, 50-50. Right. And so you see in Minnesota, they're really good at all. Well, 50-50 needs some work. They're not great at the 50-50, but they're really good at offense, defense, and transition. Okay. And sometimes their defense can use some work too, right? Seriously, like their defense can use some work as well. But if anything, I would definitely say offense, transition, and then sometimes you could throw in defense like tonight. But the 50-50 needs some work. So I would definitely say they got at least 3 phases. Some teams have 4 phases: offense, defense, transition, and the 50-50. Portland has the 50-50. Portland is now having their offense. Portland has the defense a lot of times. And Portland has transition. And so, but they have to do it every game. But we've seen Portland, like against the Fever, they had all 4 phases perfectly: offense, defense, transition, 50-50. Right. And so that's Portland, man. That's why they're the most entertaining team to watch, really, is Portland.
Good ball. Howard with the finish. No assists for Miles.
That pick and roll, I mean, it's deadly. It's absolutely deadly. You're picking the poison, and it feels like you get poison every time.
Thomas.
I told you, that's all she's doing. She's looking for a cutter. That's a dive cut, a straight line cut from the baseline or from the center. The center, whether that's the top of the key, free throw line, or behind the arc, center. And that's called a dive cut. So she just did a little baseline dive cut, and that's all she's looking to do. She's looking to drive to the basket, to collapse the defense, to look to pass the basketball to the corner or to the wing for a 3 or to a cutter, right? And that's it. That's her job. That's her assignment. And she's so predictable. And because she's not a threat to score on any level except the first level. Right. And so that's Alyssa Thomas. And that's why this team is losing games, because the offense isn't dynamic, because Alyssa Thomas is too predictable and he's made her the primary ball handler. It's the dumbest thing in the world.
In the third game, Pacers are at the State Farm by the assist replay. How about this?
And what's wild is like Olivia Miles, like, listen, Natasha Howard is so confident right now because she just had a great season in China. They won a championship. She was playing on a team with Liz Cambage. They won a championship in China. So she just came off of a championship. And so she's ready to go. Natasha Howard, and she's making big money right now. She's just ready to go, y'all. She was making good money in China too, but she's ready to go. And she has a very good facilitator. And she's so dangerous because Olivia Miles could score at all three levels. You got a nasty handle, but her vision, her passing ability is elite. And it's just freeing her up. Natasha Howard is freeing her up so much that now she's looking like a potential MVP candidate. Natasha Howard, like until Nafisa gets back, and then that's when Nafisa is going to take over. Can you imagine Nafisa playing with Olivia Miles? Are you serious? So yeah, right now Natasha Howard is looking like an MVP, and it's because of Olivia Miles.
Over the coffee. We ride. 45 seconds to go in the second.
And that's what great point guards can do if they're great pass distributors, basketball distributors, and if they're dangerous at three levels. So Caitlin is a very good basketball distributor. Her problem is that she's only good at one level, and that's the 3-point, right? That's the perimeter. That's the third level. Because she doesn't have a mid-range package and she's not a threat at the rim, is she's limited, right? So Olivia's throwing everyone off because she can affect all three levels as a scorer. And so you have to honor everything. You see that? You see how Alyssa Thomas had to go up and honor her with that close shot right there at the free throw line, and that allowed freedom for that cut for Natasha Howard. With Caitlin Clark, you don't have to do that because she doesn't have a floater and she's not good as a mid-range shooter. So you can just back off of Caitlin a little bit. And if she goes to the rim, she's probably going to miss the three or get to the free throw line, right? And so that's why it's so dangerous, because that's why I keep telling people, don't be like the NBA and get rid of the second level. You want to be good at the second level, but you can hit them with nasty shot hezzies for middies, right? Nasty. You dribbling up and you fake a little shot hezzy, look at the rim and get him in the air and then get downhill. You can do them filthy if you got three levels. Filthy, but especially at the point guard position, right? And so that's why she's so dangerous. She's a threat at all three levels, and she's one of the best facilitators in this league.
Well, when we're not fouling, we're actually a pretty good defensive team.
With this lead, what will be your message to your team at halftime?
Well, like every coach would say right now, you probably can say it for me, right? It's 0-0. We come out of here. We know that Phoenix they're gonna fight, and there's still some things we can do better.
Coach, thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Coming up, American Express at the half. LaChina Robinson, longtime Hall of Famers. So we're getting the whole crew on the court.
Yeah, one thing about Sue Bird got rhythm, y'all. That chick got some nice rhythm. Sue Bird always had rhythm. That's one white chick with rhythm. The problem was that Sue Bird was more dangerous before she got the knee injuries. But that shows you how impressive she was. Sue Bird was nasty, y'all, before the knee injury. I don't think y'all know she played a lot of years she was playing bone on bone, y'all, on her left knee. Bone on bone. No cartilage in her left knee, literally bone on bone, and she was still dominating. So, like, you got to go back and watch Sue Bird before the knee injuries. That chick was nasty. Her defense was a lot better too. So she was, listen, having rhythm matters, y'all, because it helps your sleight of hand, right? It helps your sleight of hand. And you're able to get out of sticky situations a lot better if you have rhythm. So I used to tell Caitlin Clark in my YouTube videos, and I would say, Caitlin, in the off season, I think you should work with a dance coach. It's going to help your sleight of hand. It's going to help you be more shifty with your basketball moves. And so you got to do unorthodox things. Listen, Alex Sarama he has a coach teaching his players this thing called monkey movement and other movements that's going to help them with body contortion and being able to finagle and slither their way around different screens and different defenses. And this is something, that's what constraints-led approach is doing things completely outside of the box and removing all constraints, right? And so that's what it is. Like he literally has this man teaching them this thing called monkey movement and other different movements so they could slither a lot better and be able to contort their bodies. And so, listen, it helps them. And so I said to Caitlin, you got to get with a dance coach. It's going to help with your sleight of hand if you got more rhythm, you got more fluid motion. So obviously she didn't listen, but that's something she should seriously consider, man. But yeah, Sue Bird was nice, y'all, before the knee injury. She was nice. She was real nice.
Finest, Courtney Williams was on a heater in the first half. She had 19 points so far in just 13 minutes of play. Links are up big at the half in Phoenix. Our game you can trust, presented by American Express. Let's check out her half stats to try to line up with our Hall of Famers, Sue Bird and Cheryl Miller. Guys, what stands out to you with these numbers? The Mercury, ouch. Like all of them. All of them on the left side. And just in case you're back.
Yeah, it's they're getting killed with points in the paint. What, 34-10? That's crazy.
75% from the field. Wow. Good job, Wake Forest. Thank you.
Wow. Nice, thank you.
I'm gonna get her back.
Thank you.
All right, so Cheryl Reed said that there's some things that she'd like for her team to do better in the second half.
Okay.
A lot of coaching going on there, maybe.
This is
Cheryl,
what- this-
familiar.
Okay, sure.
For Cheryl.
Okay, sure. Look, that was about as flawless as I've seen Minnesota play. And from here on out, I'm just going to refer to Olivia Miles as the show.
Ooh, because she had
The
some
show.
passes in this first half, Sue. My goodness, we were gasping in the studio.
We really were. I mean, she set the tone early. She was getting to the rim for finishes. The one thing we didn't talk about was really getting into her scoring and how she's doing.
Look, y'all see that layup package? Y'all see that layup package? That's why I say it's levels to this, man. Look at that layup package. Like, Caitlin got to get a layup package, y'all. Look at that. That chick layup package nasty, y'all. Y'all see the layup package? Layup package filthy. Caitlin got to get a layup package, y'all. Like, it's levels to this. It's levels, y'all. It's levels. That's why I say you can't say she's the best point guard in the league. She doesn't have these type of moves. She doesn't have the packages that Olivia Miles has. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Hands on either side. She was doing it in the air.
Body control.
Yeah, and she makes it look easy. These are not easy finishes at all.
On the other side for Phoenix, we thought coming home, sleeping in your own bed, doing some woosah, home cooking was going to get them started. What can they do in the second half?
Woo, you know what? I mean, again, a lot of credit to Minnesota, but somehow, some way, they got to find some ways to get some stops defensively. They got to do something to be a little more disruptive.
Yeah, I mean, in addition to hitting some shots, you're absolutely right. They got to get their defense going because they love the transition game. But when Minnesota's hitting shots, the way they're hitting them in the first half, that is tough. But we've got more from the studio. We'll check out the action in Dallas where Paige Beckers and the Wings have themselves a night against the Storm after the break.
Man. I still think Amazon has like the best studio show. I think Amazon is the best right now. But I'm not mad at Peacock and NBC. I think they're nice too. But I think Amazon is the best. I think Prime Video is really the best. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, like, this stuff is serious, man. This stuff is serious. Like, Olivia Miles, she got it all. She got it all, y'all, in terms of packages, from shot hezzies to stopping goals to hang dribbles to blow-bys to a crazy layup package, jellies and clutch and double clutch and reverse and clutch into reverse and finger rolls and upper hand layups and overhand layups and floaters and inside hand layups and extension layups and like this chick up and under layups. This chick got it all. This chick got the whole layup package, y'all. The whole layup package, man. That chick nasty with it. Nasty with it. Slashing moves from Euros to pro hops to what they call a silly foot or a goofy foot layup and CLA finishes and just, it's serious, y'all. Like this chick, she got it all, man. This chick got it all. So with Caitlin just has a basic drive. Sometimes she'll do a dig drive or she'll do a spin drive, but that's it. But those are kind of rare for her. Her layup package is a basic right hand layup, basic left hand, and then she'll do a reverse layup on the opposite side of the rim, but that's as far as it goes. And that's even rare for her. It's just really a basic left hand or a basic right hand layup. So yeah, like there's levels to this, man. There's levels, y'all. It's so many levels. So yeah, she gotta step that thing up, man. She gotta step that thing up. She gotta step that thing up, man.
Letitia Hyman, one of my favorite lefties in the league, gets the layup there. That's in the second. Dallas was still up at that point, 33-25. In the third, AZ fun. I can bring more than shoot three. More than shoot three. Dallas up 44-25. Later in the third, Isaiah James. Woo! Another lefty. That was good from three. James off the bench with the season high 18 points, 14 in the second half. And with that, we're a game from the half down in the cup. Let's see who DraftKings Sportsbook have as a favorite coming into tonight to win the Commissioner's Cup. Look at that.
Look at that. It's all the traditional teams. And they don't have Portland anywhere on there. Y'all see that? Portland has the second most wins in the league. There's Minnesota with 6, and then Portland has 6, right? And they don't even have Portland up there. These people are stupid. They're sticking with tradition. Oh, well, these are, the teams that we just pretty much felt would be there. So, yeah, let's not have Portland in there. It's just dumb stuff, y'all. It's just stupid stuff, man. Just predictable stuff.
Like, you can't do that. But when you know it's one game and it's a Commissioner Cup game, you can rev it up a little bit. And that's what we were able to do when we won in 2021. In fact, I don't think a lot of teams knew like what the Commissioner Cup was, but we took it very serious very early. And this play right here is funny because we're up 8 and we called a timeout with 7 seconds to run the play. That's me getting excited. Because even though we didn't run it well, we took that shot to finish the game. We finished going up 10 because the score matters. If you get into a tiebreaker, the score matters. Everybody on the Sparks were looking at us like they're like, bro. We don't go to dinner. It worked out. That's $30,000 per player.
I was going to say, now, with money on the line, right? Like, we're feeling a little extra motivation in the month. But now, the purse is a little bit heavier. Just a little bit. We love it. Well,
yeah, it's what, $45,000 now, right? So if they made it $1 million, it'd be 83,000. If it was 750,000, it'd be 63,000. I think they should move it to $1 million, and the winner gets $83,000, right? So right now it's 45,000, 30 to 45,000, depending on the size of the roster. Well, it's 45,000 because it's mandatory that every roster keeps 12 players. So it's $45,000. That's nice money, but I think it should be $1 million. I think it should be $1 million, and then these Commissioner Cup games would be even more competitive. And the reason why I say that is because $30,000 in 2021, 2022, before this new CBA, that was a nice amount of money. Because these women were making $70,000 or $78,000 or $65,000 or $66,000 or $100,000 or 200 or 252,000, right? And that's what it was. So when you get a $30,000 check to add on to all of that, and the fact that you don't pay any bills in the WNBA, they pay for everything. That's some nice little money that you could spend. That's some good spending money, or you can just stack that money. But now that these women are making, like Stephanie Dolson is making 750,000 for 1 year, Lexi Hall is making $1.4 million for over 2 years. 30,000 or $45,000. It's like, I mean, that's nice. You would take it and stack it, but it's not. I mean, that was big money when you were making 100,000 or 90,000. That's not big money now that you're making 1.4 million. Like, it's not big money now. So I think, I don't think players are willing to just sell out like that, like just play 100 miles an hour, um, you know, for 30,000 or $45,000. But I think they would if it was $83,000 per player, 82, $83,000 per player. It's like, okay, that's pretty much almost $100,000. I'm willing to risk it all. And I think Commissioner Cup's games would be more competitive if the finishing money, the prize money, was $1 million. If it was $1 million and you split that between 12 players, that's $83,000. And I think that's when you'll see these women really step it up. Would they step it up even more if it was 750,000 prize money? Yeah, because that's 63,000. But they will really step it up if they knew they were getting over $80,000, right? And so I think that's like, move it to $1 million. The winning team splits $1 million instead of this 500,000 stuff. Move it to $1 million, man. Move it to $1 million, and you'll get more competitive games. Because the vet minimum is $272,000. That's the vet minimum. The vet minimum, like, that's crazy. So even the vet minimum is too much for you to just say, "Oh, I'm just going to risk everything for 45,000." The vet minimum is $270,000, y'all. So why not make it $83,000? $1 million. You split that amongst 12 players, 83,000. That's when you'll see these women really sell out like that. And there's money that goes to like their favorite charities.
Spacing on the floor. She continues to weave through the manipulated defense to open up spaces and pockets.
Right. And so you could see that, you could turn that gravity. You see how they're collapsing on her because she's a threat. You see that? Then I show you how she moved up. You have to defend her. And so that opened up that cut. That was a better cut from Natasha. Because you gotta defend her at all 3 levels. With Caitlyn, you could sag off on Caitlyn when she attacks because there's nothing she could really do. You understand what I'm saying? Her mid-range game isn't great, and she doesn't have a good slash game, and she doesn't have a good rim game. And because of that, it's not the same like it is with Olivia.
Taking advantage of all those Phoenix miscues. Miles. And Miles is bumped. No wiggle. And it's a turnover. This is the 4th turnover of the ball game. For Minnesota, Miles felt the pass was also deflected. Have a look at it.
I think that might have slipped out of her hand. I don't think Mac.
No. Natasha Mack touched it. It hit Natasha Mack. They need to. I think they both wear glasses, or Sarah Kustat wears contacts. No, it hit Natasha Mack's hand. She's right, but Cheryl isn't gonna challenge it because they're winning by 27 points, so it's unnecessary.
15 points in the first half. Nice speed, and Howard smoked the leg. Copper, dump off. Pass outside. This is a call on Makani. Well,
yeah, it's just basic stuff, man. She drove, and then boom, kick it to the corner, and they swing it back to the wing, and it's just basic stuff, man. The team is too predictable, y'all. I do not have fun watching Phoenix. I have to watch Phoenix only because, I got to be able to break down these games to people. But I don't enjoy watching Phoenix play. They're just so predictable.
Okay, she was 5 for 5. Before that miss, here's a call McConaughey over to Copper. From down south, well scored. Couple of air balls to start the third quarter for the Mercury. Long 2.
In Phoenix, their average attendance isn't really all that good. I know they've had some more recent games because of the 30th anniversary games they played against LA. And I think against New York, if I'm not mistaken, they had like 2 30 anniversary games in Phoenix. So I know fans showed up for those. I think Phoenix is averaging under 10,000 or a straight. Let me see that. I thought Phoenix was, last time I checked, they were averaging, I think, 10,000 or under 10,000. And so that's a large arena. That's where the Phoenix Mercury play. So let me see. What's the average attendance this season for the Phoenix Mercury? Let me see. Okay, so I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It moved up. It moved up because of those 2 anniversary games. So it's 11,306. And they're ranked 7th in the league right now. They're ranked 7th. All right. So they're in the top 10, which is great, but that's a pretty big arena. Let me see. What's the seating capacity? Come on, baby. For or of that arena. All right, let's see. Let's see. So they're averaging 11,300. And the seating capacity is 17,000. And it says, depending on the specific seating configuration, the maximum capacity can reach up to 18,055. So the standard seating capacity of that arena is 17,071, but it can get up to 18,055, right? And so, yeah. So they're averaging 11,000. They're averaging 11,000. Let me be fair, 11,306. They're 7th in the league. And so they're off almost 6,000. They're off almost 6,000. And so, yeah. And the reason why I told you, the only reason why it's gotten better, because the last time I checked, they were a little over 10,000. And I checked on them a little bit ago and they were just over 10,000. That moved up because of those 30th anniversary games. So why would you want to watch Phoenix? Like, why? Why would you want to spend money to go to those games when they suck and it's boring basketball? There's no way you could say Phoenix Mercury. There's no way you could say that they're fun to watch. You can't say that. They're not a fun team to watch. Just not a fun team to watch. Yeah, that's crazy.
Network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
Yeah, that's not a fun team to watch. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Top 10 leaders in attendance in the WNBA this season so far. Let's check this out. Number 1, Golden State Valkyries, 18,064.
Number 2, New York Liberty, 16,259. Number 3, Indiana Fever, 15,640. Number 4, Portland Fire, 14,530. Number 5, the Los Angeles Sparks, 12,095. Number 6, Phoenix Mercury, 10,552. Number 7, Seattle Storm, 10,545. Number 8, Minnesota Lynx, 9,911. Minnesota, they've been struggling ever since freaking Maya Moore left, but they was even struggling sometimes before Maya Moore left. But Minnesota normally, they don't really pack it out all the time, Minnesota. And that's crazy because they're always, having winning seasons, but essentially, yeah, that's what it is. They only gave me 8. The 9th and 10th teams. Let me see. Yeah, anyway. So let's go.
17 for Miles. The Lynx with 20 assists tonight. This is Copper in the corner, good from Lee.
I don't think it's the same time for Phoenix. That typically is a big part of what they want to do offensively. Yes, it's a drive and kicks, but to shift this Minnesota defense is going to be something they have to keep doing.
Williams over to McBride. McBride can't hit. McBride now 3 for 6 in the ball game. Thomas up top. Outside post, Copper will try again for the same spot. And it won't go down. There are Supers talking with Lutana and True Miller at halftime about back in 2021. The Seattle, they were up there, holding time out late, trying to up the score some more. Point differential matters. And he's up. Commissioner's Cup game. Just with the head-to-head tiebreaker.
That's why it becomes so significant. Also interesting then to see this decision in terms of rotation and how long, if that changes what Cheryl Reed does in keeping running some of these starters as this game progresses.
First night of Commissioner's Cup action. Miles. Oh, get busy. Miles could finish. And here comes Copper the other way. Copper still up there if he's fouled. So he'll stay there at the free throw line to shoot him. Copper with 17 points, 5 of 11 shooting, knocked down 2 threes. It's been a struggle thus far tonight for Phoenix. Hoping to get off to a better start, but Minnesota, they were going punches right from the opening tip. Sticking with the upcoming WNBA national TV schedule Wednesday at USA Network, Toronto and New York, Phoenix at Seattle, Thursday on Prime Video, Atlanta at Indiana, followed by Golden State at Minnesota. That'll be a good one. For all these games, go to WNBA.com or visit the WNBA app. Up 1 for 2 at the line, Coffee, save the Williams.
All right, so I got the actual numbers now, the real numbers. I got the real numbers now. So this is it. This is out of all 15 teams. Number 1, Golden State Valkyries, 18,064. Number 2, New York Liberty, 16,259. Number 3, Indiana Fever, 15,640. Number 4, Portland, 14,530. Number 5, Las Vegas Aces, 13,000. Oh, no. That's, no. That's not accurate. That's not accurate. Because they gave me Las Vegas numbers for just 2 games. So that's not accurate. Not accurate. Many of these teams have already played in 8 or 9 games. Yeah, let me get this right. Because they're talking about Las Vegas. They got the numbers for Las Vegas after 2 games. What are you talking about? I'm trying to get the real numbers.
It's automatic. 28. Again, a new season.
Man, they're about to be losing by 30 points. That's this. Yo, how is it? But didn't I tell y'all that there will be product degradation? Didn't I tell y'all that? You will see dilution and you will see degradation, right? I told y'all that before the season started. I said you would see product dilution and you will see product degradation because of expansion and the talent pool isn't good enough in college. These women, they're coming in from college real sloppy. There's only a few of them who stand out and they got to run overseas. But these women overseas, they never face this type of athleticism, speed, and competition. They're skilled and polished, but they never played at this pace and they never been facing this type of competition. And so because of it, you're going to see product dilution and degradation. That's what you'll see, right? And so that's what's going on now. So you have women in this league who wouldn't have been in this league when this league only had 12 teams or even 13 teams. And now they're in this league. So you got degradation and you got dilution, talent dilution, product degradation. And that's what you're witnessing right now. So we just watched the first game where Seattle didn't even score. I don't think they scored 60 points, if I'm not mistaken. And in this game right now, it's almost the fourth quarter, and Phoenix doesn't even have 60 points. Degradation, dilution. Dilution will bring about degradation, and that's what you're witnessing.
Only 2 minutes to go in the third. Belair, no, but he's found.
And that type of low-scoring output, when the rules have been changed to favor the offense, and you don't even have 60 points, right? Product degradation and dilution, talent dilution, y'all. And that's what you're experiencing right now. That's what you're witnessing. And the fact that the majority of every team in the WNBA, they're running the same offense or some variation of it, right? And so you'll lose games. If you're running the same thing Shariv is running, which is what they're doing, they're running 5 out, 4 out, 1 in like Shariv. Shariv is better at it. She's the better coach, and she's better at it, and she's defending it better. And so, and Alyssa Thomas is too predictable, and so you're losing. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
The rebound. Miles with 17 points, 6 assists. Miles fouled, and will go to the line.
Oh, what are you talking about? Like, you gotta fix this. Let me see something. Hold up, y'all. Talking about you updated it, but yet you still got the Aces with 2 games. So you still have the Aces with only 2 games played. Come on, step it up.
Well, it's the way the teammates talk about her, how she speaks herself, because the understanding of growth. And the fact that an individual like Jill Reed can talk about how coachable she is. I mean, that is critical.
1:20 to go in the third. Let's see now. Sometimes outside to Nuggets. Nuggets on the ball, man. The elevator doors closed on him. Up ahead to Kosu.
Great get by Conference. Those are the little things you need to start. You're playing more consistently.
All right. So I have the numbers for June the 1st. June 1st numbers. Golden State, number 1, 18,064. New York Liberty, number 2, 16,259. Indiana Fever, number 3, 15,640. Portland Fire, number 4, 14,530. Las Vegas Aces, number 5, 13,448. At number 6 is the Los Angeles Sparks, 12,095. Number 7, Phoenix Mercury, 10,552. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Number 8, Seattle Storm, 10,545. Number 9, Minnesota Lynx, 9,911. Number 10, Toronto Tempo, 8,193. And that's pretty much capacity for them. Yeah, that's essentially their capacity. Hold up. All right, so number 11, Atlanta Dream. And the reason why they got Atlanta Dream at 8,000, and that's only because the game that they played at the Atlanta Hawks Arena. So anyway, so number 12, Connecticut, 7,642. Number 13, Chicago Sky, 7,317. And that's because Chicago has been playing terrible basketball at home. And also the campaign to punish the Chicago Sky for trading Angel Reese. And a lot of Sky fans said they wouldn't buy tickets because they traded Angel Reese. So they're dealing with that. They're playing bad basketball, and the franchise is being punished for getting rid of Angel Reese. At number 14 is the Dallas Wings at 6,183, which is crazy. And even tonight, we saw some empty seats there, noticeable empty seats. So you can give them a pass because it's a weekday, it's a Monday, but that's the Dallas Wings. That's the Dallas Wings, man. I know they're playing in a smaller arena, but still, you got Paige Beckers and you have AZ Fudd and Enrique. You would think that you would be playing at that large arena where the Mavericks play. But, you know, that's what it is. Apparently, I don't know why they're not doing it. Maybe they don't want to spend the money to pay for that arena, and maybe that's what it is, because they're looking at the demand, and maybe the demand isn't worth it right now. So that's pretty pathetic because they're at number 14 with only 6,183. And then dead last is the Mystics, and we know why, because of that tiny arena they play in that only seats a little over 4,000. So that's a baby arena they play in. But those are sellouts for the Mystics, so 4,200. So like I said, the only reason why Atlanta is ranked, I think, yeah, Atlanta is ranked at number 11. Yeah, Atlanta is ranked at number 11 with 8,081 is because of the amount of fans that showed up for that arena, that game in that big arena where the Hawks play. But normally Atlanta would be 3,700 or so. So normally Atlanta would be last. But yeah, so your top 3, Golden State, New York, and Indiana. Now Indiana, that arena seats, Gainbridge Fieldhouse seats 17,274. That's the capacity. 17,274. They're averaging 15,640, right? And so they're not selling it out anymore. Even last year, they weren't selling it out completely. So the Fever they're falling off. And the lowest they got was 14,000. So it's showing their lowest attendance was 14,010 people. That was their lowest attendance. Yeah, man. So yeah, the Fever are falling off. The Fever, they are falling off. It's not substantial, but it's noticeable. Portland is amazing. Portland has 3 games with over 19,000 fans. 1 game with Caitlin, 2 games without Caitlin. Overnight, they got 3 games where they averaged over 19,000 fans. They had 19,000 fans show up to 3 different home games. So Portland is nice. Listen, I'm happy for the LA Sparks. They're in the top 10, 12,095. That's a lot better than last year for LA. So I'm happy for LA. That's nice, LA. So what this tells you is that, and listen, man, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 8 teams averaging over 10,000 fans per game, right? I'm speaking about over, right? So you got 2 teams over 10,000, and you got everyone else 12,000 and up. And then after that, you got Minnesota at almost 10,000 or 9,911. So what this shows you is a lot of growth. I think Minnesota's pretty disappointing. You can't say anything about Toronto because that's like the capacity is like 8,200 for Toronto. That's their capacity. And so they had 2 games in a row where they sold out that entire arena, but they're averaging 8,193. So that's great for Toronto. It's a small arena. The capacity is 8,200. So that's really good for Toronto. Atlanta Dream. Okay, listen, they packed that State Farm Arena. I think that's the arena. And they always sell out of that baby arena they play in. So there's nothing you could say about Atlanta. They're packing that little arena. Connecticut, that's disappointing because Connecticut normally averages over 9,000. Their arena seats a little over 10,000. Connecticut would normally average over 9,000 fans. They're down to 7,600, 7,642. So that's disappointing. And it's fans punishing the Mohegan tribe for capitulating and selling their team and moving them out of Connecticut. So you got fans punishing the Connecticut Sun. Chicago is also disappointing because Wintrust seats like 12,000. And so they're only averaging 7,317. And we know why, because the campaign to punish the franchise for trading Angel Reese. That's part of it. And in Chicago is sucking at basketball right now. So I would say to me, and then I would say Dallas is disappointing. Okay. And you could talk about the small arena they play in. I don't care. They're averaging 6,183, y'all. That's what they're averaging. And that's pathetic considering you have AZ Fudd, Paige Beckers, and Arika Gumbawale. You have 3 of the most popular players in women's basketball on your team, and you're averaging just barely over 6,000. That's pretty pathetic. So, yeah, we have some teams who are pretty pathetic right now. You can't be mad at Washington because they're selling out that baby arena they play in. So, you can't be mad at Washington. You can't be mad at Toronto or Atlanta. The 3 most disappointing teams, Minnesota, Chicago, and the Dallas Wings. The 3 most disappointing teams. Everyone else, they're doing their job. Seattle was averaging over 10,000. They're averaging 10,545. you know, and they're playing bad basketball because their number would be much higher. Their highest was 14,200. So they're playing bad basketball and fans don't want to watch it anymore. So they dropped off. They dropped off for almost 4,000. So yeah, their fans don't want to watch that. Same with the Phoenix Mercury. The fans, they've been disappointed with Phoenix from day one. Phoenix highest number was 11,094, and they're averaging 10,552. And that's going to drop because it's not a lot of fans at tonight's game either. So that number is definitely going to drop. Yeah, you're playing bad basketball, Phoenix. You're playing bad. It's ugly basketball. There you go, Lexi Hill. Yeah, they're playing bad basketball, man. To me, the most impressive team is the Los Angeles Sparks because a lot of people didn't expect the Sparks to average this much, and they're averaging 12,095. That's very impressive. But obviously, Portland is the team that's just the most impressive because they had 3 games where over 19,000 fans showed up. 3 games, over 19,000 fans. That's really impressive. Really impressive. And then obviously Golden State. So we know Golden State they're always going to sell out their games. So we're not, that's a given. That's expected. New York, New York. So they're number 2. And then Indiana. Indiana, what this shows you is Indiana's fallen off. They're falling off because they're playing some bad basketball lately. Fans are on a campaign to try to punish them for not letting Caitlin do whatever she wants to do on that court or whatever. So they're trying to punish, and they're really trying to punish the Fever because they want them to fire Stephanie White. And so they feel like if they don't buy tickets, that'll force the front office to fire Stephanie White. And so that's their way. But the problem is that it's noticeable, but it's not significant, right? So the seating capacity is over 17,000. They're averaging 15,640. So it's not even a full 2,000. So the front office, they're not going to get rid of Stephanie White because it's like, okay, we're like barely under 2,000. So you're not really hurting us. Now, what you could say is that the ticket sales, the numbers, the prices for the tickets are down. And they could say, damn, if we got rid of Stephanie, we could raise those prices again, depending on the coach we brought in, instead of hiring an interim, instead of promoting Austin Kelly or Breon January, because these fans don't like Breon January either. They like Austin Kelly. So let's promote Austin Kelly, and then maybe we can raise the ticket prices again, but I don't think so. So this isn't enough for them to want to fire Stephanie White. It's not enough. They're averaging 15,640 in an arena that the capacity is a little over 17,000. So this isn't enough for them to want to fire Stephanie White. You would have to get that down to like 10,000. You would have to make the Fever average 10,000. And then that's when they'll fire Stephanie White. They'll fire her if it's down 10,000, maybe even 12,000. If the Fever start averaging 12,000, they might, but I think they'll fire Stephanie if that number gets down to 12,000. But at 15,640, that's essentially 16,000. They're not going to fire Stephanie. So I know these people think they have power, but you really don't, because, I mean, this is essentially 16,000, their average. So yeah, that's not enough for them to be scared to start freaking out and to fire Stephanie White. That's not enough. You got to get that down to 12,000. If it's 12,000, they'll fire Stephanie. Um, yeah, you got to get that down to 12,000 for them to fire Stephanie. It's not low enough. It's definitely not low enough. Yeah, that's what that is, man. That's what that is. So it's clear that they don't have the power they thought. Um, and now these people are spreading conspiracy theories saying that, oh, they're hiding the ratings. The networks are hiding the ratings. I don't believe that. Matter of fact, let me look up the ratings now. Let's see. Let's see. No, this site that I go to sometimes they don't give up-to-date ratings, but let me see. The WNBA 2026 TV ratings. Let me see. No, they're going back to freaking. No, I'm not doing that. They're going back to the WNBA draft and all of that. We're not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Oh man. I'm not talking about the draft, dude. Let's get into the real stuff. Let me see. See this one, this site right here to tell you ratings, but sometimes, they're not always like current. So sometimes they're not always current. Yeah, this isn't good. Yeah, this is old, y'all. This is old. This is old. Yeah, this is old. I like this site, but they're not current. And so that's the problem. They're not current. Let me see. Yeah, they're not current, man. So they only want to show me their numbers on ESPN. Didn't I tell y'all that Minnesota was on pace for 105 points? Um, I thought Phoenix would get anywhere from 78 to 85. I said if they were able to keep up that pace they were on, because they had 22 in the first quarter, they would have kept that up. Um, they would have been over 80 points. So um, yeah, but they didn't keep it up. They still might get 75. I said they'll get 80, 78 to like 87 points. Phoenix. They're not gonna get 87, but they might get 75. But I told you they were on pace for 105 points. They were on pace for 105. I think they're gonna get 105 points. Oh man. That's bad basketball. Man, let me ask Grok. Because that site is off. That site, it takes them a while for them to be more current. It's a reliable site for ratings, but they're always like a month off. Sometimes they're 2 months off. And so that site is kind of frustrating because you want them to just be up to date. And sometimes they're not always up to date. So it's pretty frustrating.
Just to have some extended time and be able to show a coaching staff what she can do, I think is always going to work, especially this early part of the season.
Pull up day money.
Damn, caught a Ayayi leaning. Got a lot of Ayayi leaning.
100 points for the Minnesota Lynx. Here's corner, and that ball is kicked out of bounds with 3:30 to go on the clock. The fascinating thing about the WNBA season, I don't know if anybody has a favorite. Right now, we ended the season talking about Columbus, New York, given the pieces that they had, Jackson Stobley going.
No. Nope. I told you. I said All Cheryl Reeve is going to do, and all she has to do, is shorten the rotation to 6 or 7. I've said if she does that, then the Minnesota Lynx will end up making the playoffs because Cheryl Reeve is, I think she's the best coach in the league. And so she's done that before. All right, Sierra, don't yell at him because that's what got you, that's what made Dallas get rid of you. And, well, they were obviously tanking. And that's one of the reasons why they got rid of you. But they got mad because she left the team and went to the locker room, um, and it pissed them off. And so, like, that happened. So you got to chill out, Big T. um, nah, they don't give me opening weekend. So, like, they want to do notable ones, right? So, like, they're giving me stuff from May 14th. I don't, man, like, no, like, don't do that. Like, give me current stuff. All right, so up to date figures. All right, all right, so let's do up to date figures. They're giving me a link for some up to date figures. Let's see. That's not up to date. That's 2 weeks ago. And so that, like, they're showing the 2 weeks ago the freaking Wings Fever game. Like, we already know about that. I'm looking at something current. Like, damn, Ion. Oh, this is bad, y'all. This is bad. It said elsewhere during the opening week, Ion averaged 364,000 for its opening night doubleheader last Friday, down 41% from 612,000 in 2025 when the network carried Becker's pro debut. Damn, dog. Yeah. So, but that was just opening week. Maybe Ion numbers picked up. CBS during that time, the Sparks and Aces game got 529,000. So, yeah. So what we're seeing is attendance numbers fell off for Connecticut, and we know why, because the fans are upset that they sold the team. Chicago attendance numbers are down because fans are mad that they traded Angel Reese. So we understand that. Dallas, that's just bad. They're averaging just over 6,000, and they got 3 of the most popular players. So that sucks. So we're noticing some teams are down. A few teams are down with attendance, but attendance is good. Just like 3 teams are underperforming, and in Minnesota they're underperforming. But outside of that, the ratings is telling a real story. Now, this is just opening week, like the first 2 weeks of the season. But still, what we're seeing is that, well, for USA, this is pretty good. USA normally, they don't really do good with sports unless it's soccer or WWE. So those are the only numbers where they do good with. So this is good for USA Network. You're talking about you're averaging over 500,000. That's good for USA Network, right? Yeah, that's good for USA Network, y'all. But Ion, you're down 41%. 41%. Ion is down. That's bad. That's bad, y'all. That's not good. That's not good at all. Let me see something. Let me tell Grok something. Let me see. Let's say, give me. All right. What do we? Oh yeah, look, they got 105. They're gonna get more than that. I said that they would get 105. They're gonna get more than that. I said Portland would get anywhere from 78 to 87, and they still can get 78. They still can get 78. But yeah, take the over. Take the over, man. But yeah, like that's what that is. Okay, okay. Well, Ion for the Fever game, that was good. So Ion, when the Fever played the Valkyries on Ion, they got 1.9 million or 1.09 million. And then before that, the Fever played the Mystics and that got 950,000. But one of their lowest games on Ion this season was Connecticut Sun playing the Seattle Storm, and that only got 307,000, y'all. So that's bad. So Ion, they've had some bad games, and that's not. Ion is normally better than that. So this is a bad season for Ion, except for when the Fever played the Valkyries and when the Fever played the Mystics. But yeah, I feel bad for Ion, man, because they did everything they were supposed to do. Uh, they moved up to 720p, 60 frames per second. Their previous years, they were just a flat out 720p. Now they're at 60 frames per second, but it's still 720p. So at least they did that. And they unveiled their new studio last season. So they got a good studio show. They have a pregame, halftime, and postgame show. Ion is doing everything the right way. But it's the basketball that's bad. It's bad basketball. It's bad basketball. The CBA negotiations killed momentum, right? So people got turned off in the off season. They felt that these women were petulant and greedy and cold-hearted and cold-blooded. And I told you, I made several videos telling you that this was going to hurt the league because these women became unlikable. They became unlikable in the off season. And so that's what you're witnessing. USA Network, like I said, 529,000 with the Ace of Sparks game. But yeah. Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
That's why 40 points is still fine. Couldn't get that zone. That's going to be a little foul.
Tierra McCowan. Tierra McCowan still be falling to the floor, man. That chick been doing that since Mississippi State. But she has so much padding, so much muscle, so much padding. She's so durable. Like God really built her, and she has great dexterity, great flexibility. She has a lot of padding. So she's able to stay healthy, absorb the impact, and she's able to stay healthy. But she falls a lot. That chick falls a lot. Okay, so they got 77. They're going to dribble the clock out as much as they can. Take the turnover. And yeah, I said that Phoenix would get 78, or it's anywhere from 78 to 87. They got 77. I said Minnesota would get 105. They got 111. Oh man. So now they're 7-2. And the team with the second most wins, the Portland Fire, 6-4. Now they got Portland in the standings at 6 in the standings. Okay. But that's because they have 4 losses. But if you just want to talk about wins, they have the second most wins. Minnesota has 7 wins, Portland Fire has 6 wins. And no one knew that Portland would do that except for me, and then obviously Portland, the Portland Fire. So, yeah, that's what that is. You had that Irish dude on YouTube, the Irish dude. To me, he sounds Scottish. He sounds like he's a Scotty, but he said that they will only win 4 games. That freaking idiot said Portland would go 4-40. An idiot. He has to feel so stupid right now. That's why I say y'all got to stop listening to some of these people. That dude said Portland will go 4-40. Idiot, man. And then the other dude, Hunter, what is his name? Hunter something. He had to apologize like yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so wrong about Portland. I was so wrong. I told y'all, man. Soon as I saw who they hired, I said, oh, that's constraints-led approach. Let me go to YouTube. So I ran to YouTube and I said, slow down, people. I said, do not mess with Portland with your power rankings because CLA is an anomaly for women's basketball for teams. It's an anomaly. It's never been seen before in women's basketball, not overseas, not in the States, not at any level. And when you're facing an anomaly, that's dangerous. And once Portland, these players get comfortable with the principles, the methodology of constraints-led approach, they get comfortable with it, they're going to be extremely difficult to beat. And so I said, just leave Portland alone. I said, at least wait for the first quarter of the season, which is the first 11 games. And then you could judge, you could assess and say, okay, this, that. But right now, just leave Portland alone. Leave them alone. Don't touch them because it's an anomaly. And normally anomalies, they throw teams off and they normally will win more than you expected because it's unusual. It's something you've never seen before. And that's what you're experiencing. That's what this league is experiencing with Portland. And anomalies, teams copy it. And so you'll see them hire people who specialize in constraints-led approach. They'll do that. They'll hire someone from the Cavalier staff who learned CLA under Alex Sarama. They'll hire someone on Alex Sarama's coaching staff to bring CLA to other teams. And like, that's what you'll see. So just like everyone copied freaking Corey Gaines and Paul Westhead transition, pace and space, motion offense, and then Walt Hopkins built on it with New York Liberty with a lot of positionless players running pace and space, motion transition, and then Becky Hammond came into the league and took it to a different level, especially using horn action, mixing it up a little bit with some horn action. And so everyone copied. And so the league turned into 5 out, 4 out, 1 in, motion, read and react, pace and space. Everyone copied and they start hiring these NBA assistant coaches and stuff. And that's the WNBA. They copied. It worked. They saw what Corey Gaines and Paul Westhead did, and then they saw Walt Hopkins moved it into a positionless, but pace and space positionless. And then Becky Hammond took it to a different level while incorporating a lot of horn action with Asia Wilson. And then after that, obviously, Cheryl Reeves started doing 5 out, and everyone just started copying. They just start copying. So when something is super successful, they'll copy it. And so with constraints-led approach, you'll see them hire someone off of his staff to be a head coach for one of these teams, or they're going to go find a coach overseas that specializes in CLA, or they're going to go to the Cleveland Cavaliers and get someone still on that staff from 2024 when they first implemented CLA. with the Cleveland Cavs. And that's what you're going to see. So that's why I said just leave Portland alone. Don't touch Portland. Watch them for the first 11 games. Evaluate, assess, surmise, boom. And that's what it is. And then that way you could say, my power rankings, I have Portland at number 6. I have Portland at number 5, right? And that's when it'll be more accurate. You want to wait till like the first quarter of the season. And like I told y'all, I said, the best thing, if you want accurate power rankings, and you want to make accurate predictions, study these teams, study the coaches, the personnel, and the systems they run, okay? And compare them against other systems. And then your power rankings, they'll be more accurate. Your predictions will be more accurate. So I went through every team, and then when I got to Portland, I said, leave Portland alone. It's an anomaly. Don't touch it. Leave them alone. Right. And so it's what I told y'all about Caitlin Clark, her rookie year. I said, I told you her exact number she would average. And so you have that one dude on Twitter. I just found out about him a couple months ago. The Ken Swift dude, who's a Caitlin Clark idol worshiper. And he was like, it was somebody was talking about me on Twitter. He said, yeah, I unsubscribed from him. He turned on Caitlin Clark. Once he turned on Caitlin Clark, I unsubscribed. He said, but man, I think he used to be a coach or something because he predicted her exact numbers. So that day, well, I predicted Caitlin Clark numbers when I was at this park. And then Juju Watkins' number I predicted by the river. So I predicted Juju Watkins' numbers, and then I predicted Caitlin Clark's numbers before the season ever started. And I got it perfectly right. But I told you, I said, she's an anomaly. She's an anomaly. And they've never scouted for her. They've never played against anyone like her. If they didn't see her in college already, they never could prepare for someone like that. So she's going to throw them off. She would have been dominating them even more if it wasn't an Olympic year and they had time to practice. But because it was a condensed season and they didn't have any time to practice until the Olympic break, her numbers didn't take off until after the Olympic break. But she was an anomaly. They never seen that before. All right. And so anomalies will always catch you off guard. And you'll find yourself losing some of these games or having a difficult time beating an anomaly. It'll be difficult. And so that's why I told people, slow down, slow down. We've never seen this before in women's basketball. Slow it down. Just move Connecticut to the side. Don't touch them just yet.
Right to Club Dub. You know what Club Dub is?
I hope W's in the chat.
That's right. Dub's in the chat. You just get in the zone with your pull-up. Like, what were you thinking in those moments? Because you was unconscious on a heater for a good bit.
I mean, just get into my spots, man. I think once I get to my spot, I don't really, not trying to sound crazy, but I don't really think nobody can mess with me once I get to my spot. So. And I think we got so many threats.
And Courtney, that's what I love about you. First of all, I mean, even if they chase you off the 3, I think you are the most efficient player when you step below that 3-point line. I mean, you are absolutely killer.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kurt, I want to hear you talk about your guys' chemistry. I mean, you lost like half your team in the off season. You're building something new, but it feels like it's coming together pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, we always understand what it is we can do. I think it's the world that always want to act like we trash. We come in and always show everybody like we here. So, I mean, we know what we can do. Our locker room understands what it is and what it ain't. So, we just gonna keep playing league basketball.
Thank you so much, Courtney. We appreciate your time. I got one more thing to say to you. Ooh, she feeling it. Thanks so much. Oh man, big night for Courtney Williams as a vet for this team, but also Olivia Miles. And she mentioned her and how she makes her job easier. What did you see from Liv tonight, Sue?
I mean, what didn't we see? Yeah, right from the start. I loved her post-game interview, just talking about the selflessness they all play with, and even the way Courtney speaks about their chemistry. You can tell that they have something special, but the way Liv can just find her teammates
great out of pick and rolls, great in transition. Again, for me, it always comes back to the ball handling and the vision. What do you see, Cheryl?
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. If I am a teammate of Liv,
That was filthy, y'all. I wish I could rewind that to show you the pump fake pass just to make sure Natasha Howard was able to get an extra step. And a freaking defender bit on it. And so Natasha was able to get a cleaner cut to the bad. That was a nasty pump fake pass, y'all. Oh man, this chick hurting him. She's hurting him. Yeah, she's front runner for Rookie of the Year, but Kiki Rice is right up there. And if Gabriella Jaquez can get back, that's also dangerous. But yeah.
Point, Cheryl, as a head coach, if you're made tickets.
As much as you can is not bury yourself in what we aren't. It's now trying to find ways of how do we win? What can we depend on? It's not completely scrapping everything, but trying to find the things that we're good at and building on.
Yeah, I actually couldn't agree more. I think at this point, you throw this game in the trash. You might not even watch film on it, to be honest.
Absolutely
You
not.
gotta throw some away. But you have to now make it less about wins, losses, more about, okay, who are we? What are we trying to be? Focus on that. Because there's always, even in losses, when you're focused on that, there's always wins. There's always something to take that you can take to the next game. Because they're going to be on a little bit of a journey.
Yeah, and I feel like we have to give them the same grace we've given everyone else on this show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still early, right? Teams are figuring things out, so gotta be patient.
And Minnesota's going to make a lot of folks look like this.
Isn't that the truth? I mean, because they look really good. Shout out to Cheryl Reeve, because that was my next question for Courtney Williams. Is like, wow, she is unbelievable. All right, guys, we are back next Monday with Fever at Mystics. Lots of exciting and talent in that matchup. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with WNBA Showtime and Peacock and NBCSN. Before that, things have gotten a little heated for Caitlin Clark in the Fever this last week. We'll hear from her, the star guard, after the break.
Yeah. So I would say ESPN. Yeah, that's Corey right there. Yeah. I would say ESPN has some work to do, man. ESPN, they got some work to do. They're getting blown out of the water by Prime Video Studio Show, Peacock, NBC, USA. They're getting blown out of the water by CBS. And yeah, they're getting destroyed. And so I thought, listen, Shanae Ogumake, and I guess they thought that would never happen, but they're getting blown out of the water, man. ESPN is pretty boring, and they need to mix it up with the commentators too. It's always Ryan Ruocco, and it's just the same stuff. So they got to mix it up with the commentators, and they got to mix it up with the studio show. It's like the same stuff, man. It's the same stuff. So they're pretty boring. They sit at this boring desk, and then Shanae or Drea will walk up to that boring screen, and that's it. They have to step it up, man. They have to step it up, y'all.
My biker moment. Plus, I listed this on eBay in like 2 seconds. For a really good price. Okay, next.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
As a two.
Yeah, she be getting on my nerve, Lisa Leslie. That chick get on my nerve. She get on my nerve, man, because she a sellout. She is a 1,000% sellout. 100 trillion% sellout. So I don't even like looking at her anymore. I don't even like looking at her anymore. She's sold out. Lisa Leslie sold out.
Use brought to you by Ford, and we are starting in Dallas, where the Wings got a nice win.
We're in Dallas. We're talking about H-backers dropping a dime. And it's off the hit and count it, folks. And the AJ side. Look at AJ getting to the rim of the hang time. Oh, yes, with a nice hit.
Zion James had 18 off of the bench. What do you got for the prize, Sue?
Oh, guys. I've been saying this for a while. 40 is the new 30 in sports.
Yes.
We've got Serena Williams, 44, returning to the court. I think this is amazing. You talk about her, you talk about Allison Felix. These women are making their comebacks. I think the most impressive part is, they both have kids.
Oh my God.
They both have children.
Unbelievable.
I'm so excited to see this.
The 40-40 Club, we love it. All right, well, in Indianapolis, the Fever are back home this Thursday after losing 2 straight on the road. And it's not just the results that are making headlines, but some tense scenes on the sideline between Caitlin Clark and head coach Stephanie White. Clark was asked about the interaction on Monday, and here's what she had to say.
First of all, 2 people being competitive, 2 people that really want to win. And, I think a lot of those things happen all the time, and I know there's a camera on me, and that's how it's going to be. But there's a lot of people out there in the media or on TV that they think they know a lot of things, and they're just blatantly wrong about a lot of things. And I ride for Steph. I ride for these girls. Steph has my back more than anybody. So, nobody in that locker room, in our locker room, or Steph, or coaching staff thought twice about it. It's just another example of what everybody, all of you, want to blow up and make something that is just lost and not in reality.
Caitlin Clark getting the opportunity there to address the media thoughts on
I'll let you go, Sue. I agree with Caitlin what she said. This happens more often than not. I agree with her on that.
Oh yeah, she definitely has a microscope on her. Honestly, I think it's just more of the same what we talked about yesterday, which was for me, coach-player relationship matters. What is allowed, I guess, between that relationship. But it comes to a point where I think an area of growth for Caitlin is these moments of frustration. When she's frustrated on the court, when she's not getting the calls, when she's getting calls against her. These are areas, all players, when things are going your well and you're playing great, this is, yes, of course, you win games. I think championship teams, I think great players, they find ways when it's not going their way. That's when you know you have like a championship DNA inside of you when you're frustrated and you can find ways. So to me, it's more about that, right? Like, how are you going to handle that moment next time?
Yeah.
And you know what? I gotta say one thing about Caitlin, and sometimes I have to remember that she is young Sue, and the amount of pressure that is on this young lady, and she's coming back, from her injuries and living up to what everybody expects her to be and do and whatnot can be a little bit overwhelming. So I'm gonna give her some grace, and she's right about one thing. I know I've been in situations like that before. It's never played out publicly like this was, but I can understand where she's coming from a little bit.
Yeah, the camera hasn't been on huddles like the way it
No,
is now.
no,
I literally, we were
absolutely
talking
not.
backstage. I have stories on stories about moments like this, but the camera wasn't on you.
Yeah.
True.
Different times we're living in. But on the XNO side, Fever's got to get back to winning, right? Now, hopefully, Stephanie said her piece, Caitlin said her piece, and now we're back to the court. How can they regroup against Atlanta this Thursday?
Without a doubt, this is great. It's great when you're in situations like that because it's gonna stretch you to grow, and then you're gonna learn things about yourselves. It's really gonna fortify the locker room, and bring the team closer together, hopefully. And all it takes is just a good bounce back win, and they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good conversation. All right. Well, we were just talking about Indiana. We're a couple minutes past midnight on the East Coast, but staying in Phoenix in Mountain Standard Time, it was 32 years ago on June 1st, 1994, Game 5 of the Eastern Conference Finals on NBC when Cheryl's brother Reggie won 25 fourth-quarter points on the Knicks at Madison Square Garden. Sue was not was happy. Reggie unfazed by celebrity bro.
Where were you?
I was at home celebrating my baby brother.
I know that's right. Well,
Getting into the Knicks, unfortunately.
that happens. Sometimes, that's a little premature. right here because she has been on one all night. All right, well, the Knicks made it out of the Eastern Conference this time.
Yeah, man. So that's bad news. Hold up. Let's go to hold on, I gotta do this. Let's go to YouTube real quick because this bad news for all of these Caitlin Clark YouTube accounts that built their channel off of conspiracy theories and inflammatory clickbait sensationalized material. So yeah, they're gonna look kind of crazy. Hold up. Let me go to WNBA on YouTube. These people are sick. You even got some of them calling Lexi Hall a liar because they don't like that Lexi Hall is trying to make it seem like everything is good. Hold up. Because it kills them. It kills the narrative, right? Caitlin Clark reveals the truth about her argument. Like they don't like this. They don't like this type of stuff. Okay, so that song is at 4.2 million views. Yeah, it kills it. It freaking kills it. Look, smear Caitlin Clark's smear campaign. And then he's an idiot because now Caitlin has defended Stephanie White. And so now they're spreading this freaking lie saying that this conspiracy theory that, oh, it's Stockholm Syndrome and she's essentially being held hostage. It's just dumb stuff, y'all. So these people are idiots. It's idiots. These people are absolutely idiots. They're absolute idiots. Oh my gosh, y'all. Like, yeah, this is bad. Look at him. Set up to fail. Fever defensive strategy designed to embarrass Caitlin Clark. You see the stupid stuff? He's a piece of crap. A piece of crap, y'all. Just a horrible person. And it's the dumbest thing in the world, right? Because you listen, yeah, should the Fever play zone, which is what I said from day one? Absolutely. They should play some zone. But depending on you can't play zone all of the time, especially with premier 5-out teams. You can't do that. That's not even the proper defense to run when playing against 5-out teams. You have to play woman to woman, and you got to sometimes switch everything, and you got to jump to the ball, and you got to blow up reverses, and that's the proper way to defend a 5-out offense with some drop coverage. You know, or you can do a whole host of matchup zones, but mainly you want to play woman to woman, drop coverage, switch everything, blow up reverses. That's how you jump to the ball. That's how you defend a 5-out offense. But so you do have to play woman to woman. Do I think there are some games where she should switch to zone to protect Caitlin Clark? Absolutely. A lot of matchup zones that help Caitlin Clark out. But she has to run woman to woman sometimes. That has to happen, y'all. And so that means all Caitlin has to do, which is great, do this so Caitlin can get better as an on-ball defender, okay? And don't give me this crap about, oh, any defender will get destroyed if they got if a player has 16 seconds to dribble around or they're dribbling like 10 times or something like that. That's not true. Great defenders, good defenders, and great defenders, they're locking you down. You can dribble 8, 9, 10, 12 times all you want. You're not getting a damn shot off. It's going to get blocked. It's going to be heavily contested, or I'm going to steal it from you. Or I'm going to wrap it up and we're going to have a jump basketball. End of discussion, right? Right? Or I'm going to get you with a charge call. That's what you can dribble. I don't care how many dribbles you have. You will never score on me. I'm going to either block it, steal it. It's going to be a jump ball, or I'm going to get you with a charge foul. End of discussion. That's what good and great defenders do. I don't care if that person is dribbling for 16 seconds or if they have dribbled 10, 11, 12 times. The ending result for you will be a block shot, a steal, a jump basketball, or a charging foul. End of discussion. That's what great defenders do, good and great. Or if you end up shooting it, it would be so heavily contested, you'll miss it, right? So Caitlin has to become a better on-ball defender, defending on an island. She has to become better at that. And so that's what it is. So you could say, well, some of those shots that Carla Late was making, Caitlin was contesting it. Yeah, the problem is that she didn't do anything, right? Carla still got the shot off and she made her shots. So Caitlin didn't go away with a steal against these women. The only steal she got was help defense steals, jumping into the passing lane. That's help. That's not on ball. So Caitlin has to become a better on ball defender where she's getting steals on her defender. They're trying to drive by her, hit them, steal the basketball. They try to go up for a layup, she chop it before they can get it up above their waist, right? It has to be those things. Block shots. Okay, they did a jumper, she blocked it, or they went to the rim, she blocked a layup, right? She has to have more success taking charges. Those things, grabbing a basketball for a jump ball, things like that. She has to get better at that. Contesting their shots so heavily contested that they're missing these shots. She needs to learn how to hand guard, right? To the face. What did I tell you, people? The proper way to hand guard at the face is you have to put your hand over their dominant eye. What is the dominant eye? The shooting hand. Whatever your dominant hand is, that's your dominant eye. So if you're right-handed, you post the face guard with your hand and place it over their right eye. If they're left-handed, you put it over their left eye. They'll miss those shots. A lot of times they'll miss those shots. You're not supposed to wave your hand in their face. Ooh, wave it, or just wave it, or just stick it there. No, you have to make sure it's over their dominant eye. And more often than not, they'll miss the shot. They'll miss the shot more often than not, right? So she's not doing that. She's not even having her hand up a lot of times, right? So when they're dribbling and they're trying to size her up, Caitlin doesn't even have her hand up. Okay. And another benefit of having your hand up in their face guarding them with your hand, okay, is that if it's up and they try to jump up and shoot a three, your hand is already up. So all you got to do is jump a little bit and you'll block it. So she's not even doing that a lot of times. The only times you'll see her put her hands up is when they're trying to drive by her and she'll stick both hands up. And so, like, that's what it is. So he's an idiot. He doesn't even understand these things, right? None of these people do. I just told you something that you didn't even know, that you're supposed to place your hand over their dominant eye, which is the shooting hand eye. And they'll miss those shots more often than not. So, and then the benefit of having your hand up, contesting with your hand up, is that if they shoot it, your hand is already up. So you stand a better chance of tipping the shot. It's just these people, I swear, y'all. I swear, and then, Caitlin has to work on her lateral movement, right? So what did I tell you? I said, Caitlin, you have to do unorthodox things. You need to work out with a defensive back coach. You work out with a defensive back coach, you'll be a lot better with your lateral movement, which is what I told her. Work with a defensive back coach, work with a linebackers coach, in terms of coverage ability, but you really want to work with a defensive back coach, and it's going to help you with sliding. It's going to help you with lateral movement. It's going to help you with hip turning, moving your hips, loose hips. It's going to help you with backpedaling. Work out with a defensive back coach, and it's going to help you so much, right? You can even work with an offensive line coach, and it's going to help you with sliding, with lateral movement, with backpedaling, right? Unorthodox training, like you see Alex Sarama, how he trains his players. That's what I told that to Kaiser, and she listened. I told Kaiser she needs to get with a vertical leap coach and with a track and field coach so that she can get a quicker first step and get faster and get her vertical leap up. I said, get with a vertical leap coach and work out with a track and field coach. Kaiser Gondrzik listened. So she starts showing vids of herself working out with a vertical leap coach, and she picked up a vertical leap, right? So she listened, and I'm tagging her in my videos, and she listened. Like, so Caitlin, her vertical leap is already fine. She's just afraid she's afraid of the air. So she could jump high. She touched the rim twice at Holy Cross, and in I think it was a rookie year, she touched the rim. So she could touch the rim, meaning she can get up at 6 feet. She's afraid of the air, meaning she won't hang in the air. She won't do adjustment layups. She has this fear of flying. So she needs to get over that. But yeah, her first step is nice. She says she has a nice first step. She's really fast. She can run really fast. Her issue is agility on the defensive side. That agility is off. She needs better lateral movement. She needs to be a lot better at backpedaling. She needs looser hips. She needs to learn how to turn her hips, all of these things like that. And if she could work on that, and that starts at the core as well, but if she could work on those things, Caitlin Clark will become, a very good defender. Now, obviously, you got to have the mentality for it, but she'll be a great defender, or at least a really good defender, a respected, formidable defender if she works out with a defensive back coach, and then I would say work out with an offensive line coach, right? Because they're going to teach you about sliding. They're going to teach you the fundamentals of leverage. They're going to teach you the fundamentals of backpedaling, and the same thing with a defensive back coach. And that's what you do, and that's who you work out with. And then you can also do this, which is what I've been telling these women for years, and I mainly do this for bigs, for tall wings and bigs. And I tell them, you need to learn how to defend against elite ball handlers. So what you need to do, you need to go get the professor, you need to go get hot sauce, you need to go get any one of these YouTubers, these content creators that's out here with this street hoop stuff, with these nasty handles. Get them at your training facility, and go and learn and just guard them 1x1. Just tell them, let's play 1x1 basketball. And I just want you to be the only one on offense. I'm gonna try to stop you. I'm gonna pay you for 2 hours, right? And I want to do this 3 times a week. Okay, right? So I'll pay you for 6 hours a week. I want to do this 3 times a week, 2 hours. And I just want you on offense, and I'm just trying to defend you. Go get the professor. Go get one of these YouTubers, these content creators with these nasty freaking ice skate handles. Go get them. Dudes chopping people up. Get some of these dudes, bring them in, pay them for 6 hours a week, 2 hours a day. Okay? That's it. I want you 3 days a week, and I want you to work out with me like that. I just want you on offense trying to chop me down, right? Because I'm trying to become a better on ball defender. These women in the WNBA, if you're not Kennedy Carter or Olivia Miles or Arike or Kelsey Mitchell, really, you don't have handles like some of these dudes do. Now, these women got handles in the league. They really do. But some of them don't have it like some of these dudes, unless you're Kennedy Carter and Kelsey Mitchell, but a lot of times they don't have those type of handles. So go get one of these park dudes, one of these popular content creator dudes. Go get Bone Collector. Go get some of these crazy dudes, um, and pay them $2. I mean, excuse me, pay them for 2 hours, 3 days a week, 6 hours. I'll pay you to just be on offense. Let me defend you, and you're gonna become a better defender, because a lot of the women you'll be defending in this league, they don't have moves like that. They can't move like that. They can't move like that, y'all. Um, let me see something. I don't really know the name of these dudes though. I really don't. I really don't know the name of these dudes. Let me see. Okay, so he's like, this 5 minute drill will work. Now I want dudes that's, yeah, he's also with the Unrivaled. He's coaching in Unrivaled, that dude right there. Yeah, I want dudes that's just like, these are just drills. Like, that's not what I want. Yeah, yeah, he's a coach in Unrivaled. Yeah, that's not what I want. They just talking about offhand and all that. No, no, no. I'm trying to find dudes just like murdering people. Let me see some. What about is this dude still nah, let's do Bone Collector. Let's do Bone Collector. All right. So I haven't watched Street Hoops in a while. So I'm pretty sure there's some new dudes that got some crazy handles. And I've seen some of their videos, but I don't really remember their names. So maybe like watching this dude put like yeah, Bone Collector basketball. Maybe damn 7 years ago. Jesus, dude. Damn, we need some current content. What's that? Let me see. It look like he doing a snatchback. Let me see. Go. What are you doing? Yeah. Nasty. Little nutmeg snatchback. Got him. Nasty. 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 Hit him with a nasty little shot hezzy. Nasty little shot hezzy. Yeah, like get Bone Collector. Pay Bone Collector. 3 days a week, 2 hours. And just tell him I just want you on offense. That's it. I'm just trying to defend you. Right? Or maybe just an hour. Maybe 2 hours is a little bit too much. Right? So I'll pay you, just come in 3 days. I'll give you this amount of money for an hour. And just hoop. I really think it should be 2 hours, but and just hoop. Just be on offense and I'm just gonna learn how to defend you. And like that's what it is. Just go call Bone Collector. Call because like you got some women like in a league with moves like this, but the majority of these women they don't have moves like this. So I used to tell these women as years ago, but I was mainly talking to like tall wings and bigs, so that they could learn how to defend guards. And I said, man, all you got to do is just go out and get one of these park dudes. Get one of these park dudes and train. Like tell them to get on offense and you just defend them. You understand? Let's find some more stuff from Bone Collector. Let me see. Listen, it's other dude. I ain't trying to go back to like 9 years ago. That's disgusting. Damn, this dude. Jesus Christ, you talking about 9 years ago. Damn. All right, let me see. Nasty. Nasty. Oh my gosh. Nasty. Nasty BTL. Reverse BTL. Damn, filthy. And so, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, get with this dude. Pay Bone Collector. Pay Bone Collector. Pay Bone Collector. Pay this man Bone Collector to teach you defense, y'all. Just pay this dude for 1 or 2 hours a day for 3 days out of a week. And just say, I just want you on offense. I want you doing all this crazy stuff. I want you doing all this crazy stuff and do this for 2 hours a day. And I guarantee you'll come to the WNBA nasty with nasty defense. And these women aren't doing moves like this at all. So if Caitlyn did this, Caitlyn defense would be solved. And it wouldn't matter that Stephanie is playing woman to woman switch everything. Because Caitlyn handling everything, right? Because she's training against a dude like this. And these women in the league don't got handles like that. Some of them do, some of them don't, many of them don't. Most of them don't have these type of moves. Bone Collector murdering them. Hold up, y'all. Let me find some a little bit more recent. Let me see. Man, come on, get this over with. Y'all all up in each other face. Why y'all all up in each other face like that? The hell out of here. All right, this 8 months ago. Let me see. Man, what are you doing? Who's that? Drake? Oh, all right, that's Drake. Oh, that was 8 months ago. Oh, Drake, that's nasty, Drake. Drake always looked crazy when he played basketball. Dude, Drake. Drake is so terrible at basketball, y'all. He is so terrible. Just look at that. That dude, oh my gosh. Yeah, so like get the professor. Like bring in the professor. Get the professor. Professor's he getting old. He's pretty old now, but he still got some nice moves. But yeah, I ain't trying to watch something that's 8 minutes though, but like we'll watch a little bit of this dude. Yeah, Caitlin, I hope you watch this video. I'll tag you. Go ahead and hire the you got enough money to hire the professor. Hire to go in the off season. Man, come on, y'all. Hurry up, dog. Let's go. Nasty dog, dude, doing a filthy with the snatchbacks, man. Come on, dog. Like, what's up with all these interviews? Just go. Like, what we doing? Yeah, I'll hire all of these dudes. That's how you get better. You gotta, I told you, gotta do unorthodox things, man. You have to do unorthodox things. If you could defend all of this, defending these women in the WNBA, easy, 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 light work. And these dudes are trash. WNBA women would beat these dudes. Look, I got this dude slide, put him on ice skates. Women in the WNBA would be murdering these dudes. And you see that all the time. You see when these women be going to the YMCAs and to the parks playing against these dudes, they be killing these dudes. Because the women, they're Navy SEALs of basketball. They've been doing this their whole lives. They're really good at it. And so they be murdering these dudes at the parks. But like, and he getting them with old moves. He getting them with old moves too, dog. Out here hitting them with old snatchbacks and sham guards, and little across the body, oh, behind the back nutmeg, snatchback BTB nutmeg, nasty dog, nasty, nasty. And listen, Professor, he learned a lot of this over time in terms of rhythm, which helped his sleight of hand. He used to be stiff when he first was doing and one. He was stiff. He had moves, but he was stiff. And he got a lot more rhythm. And it helped his sleight of hand a lot better. All right, let's go. Come on, dog. Bring that back. Bring that back. Look at that. And these are the same dudes talking about they could beat WNBA players. Trash. Oh my gosh. These are the same dudes be talking about they could beat WNBA players. Trash, man. Trash. Trash. Only thing you could do to a WNBA player is try to be physical with them. That's it. But you couldn't stand in front of them with success. Not the guards and the wings or like the versatile bigs. You'll lose every time. And then if you try to defend a big, they'll just beat you in a low post, but they'll beat you in a high post. So yeah, these regular dudes and even some of these dudes in high school, and some of these dudes at some of these mid majors, they couldn't beat certain WNBA players. They could jump higher than them. They can be more physical, and the WNBA players might have a difficult time in a low post against some of these dudes. But on a perimeter, handles are handles, quickness is quickness, speed is speed, skill is skill. And so just because you're a man in college, that doesn't mean you're a good on-ball defender, right? Or just because you're a man in college doesn't mean you're a good high post defender or low post defender. And so men often think that, well, the guy, he's 6'7", he's 6'9". He's a man. He has muscle definition. He's just gonna beat a woman. And that doesn't happen because handles are handles. Polish is polish. Skill is skill. Quickness is quickness. Speed is speed. Right? And these women, they have all of that. And these women are skilled in a low post and high post. So what a man can do at a mid-major or a lower tier college is that he's probably stronger than a woman and he most likely jumps higher than her. But that doesn't make you a good low post defender. That doesn't mean you're a good on ball defender. And so these people are just idiots like that. It was like, oh man, beat woman. Ogre man, beat woman. And it doesn't work like that. Nah, he would have got kicked in his face. Could never throw a basketball across my face, but I'd kill you. Yeah, these are the same dudes talking about that they could beat these WNBA players. Oh, look at that. Kennedy would have made him look so stupid. Kelsey would have had this dude sliding all over the place. Let me bring that back. That's embarrassing, y'all. These are the same dudes talking about they could beat these WNBA players. Disgusting. Look at this nasty. Look, no, not him. It was the other dude. Go to the other dude. Look at it. This is embarrassing, y'all. That was a basic across the body. That's a basic left to right. That's traditional standard stuff. Like, what? Come on, what we talking about here? This dude slid on a basic old school Allen Iverson crossover. And this is an old professor, y'all. The professor getting old, y'all. This isn't even a young professor. Professor getting old. This isn't even a young professor, y'all. Look, he went slow motion like hot sauce. Yeah, just pay these people. Let me type in hot sauce real quick. First, let's look at one more bone collector. One more bone collector. Let's do bone collector one more time, and then let's go to hot sauce. Hold up. Damn, that's grainy footage, man. Snatch it back. Snatch it back. Snatch it back. Yeah, Caitlin, just train with these dudes. Bring it back. Nutmeg, snatch back. Nutmeg, snatch back. Nutmeg, snatch back. Let's go. Nutmeg, snatch back. Let's go. All right, so anyway, yeah, Caitlin, just pay this dude to play offense against you 3 days a week. Pay him to do that, and I guarantee you'll be arguably the best defender in the WNBA, on-ball defender. And then it doesn't matter that Stephanie White is playing woman-to-woman switch everything. Don't even matter. Let's go to hot sauce. Let's go to hot sauce real quick. Yeah, hot sauce basketball. Now, I know there's some old stuff with this dude. Okay. Yeah, but this is old. Then look at the young professor, y'all. Let's just look at this anyway. Look at young professor. Look at young professor, y'all. That's pretty damn, dog. 20 seconds? 20 seconds? There we go. All right. Let's go. Nasty, dog. Nasty. 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 And what's wild, man, Michael Jordan was doing snatchbacks in the early 90s, dog. Jordan was doing snatchbacks in the 90s. Allen Iverson perfected it, but Jordan was doing snatchbacks in the 90s, y'all. Yeah, they doing some old stuff, but that's still nice. That's still nice, even though he traveled. But yeah, it's still nice. But some of this is old. Some of these moves are old, but it's still nice. See, you couldn't do that in a real game. You can't kick the ball, but I like it. I love it. Don't nobody want to see all that. Get to the handles, dog. And just to see how Professor got so much better over the years. Man, get to hot sauce with the slow motion, dog. Okay. Look at Professor. Look how young Professor is, y'all. Look how young Professor is. Oh my gosh. Well, they're with the Mercury play. They got the Mercury logo on there. Obviously, you couldn't do that in a WNBA game, but doing these old moves right here. Hold up. Man, don't nobody want to see that, dog. We want to see the handles. Like, I don't care about that. Bring that back. Ain't that bad. All right, we need to start getting more modern moves, y'all. Like, I'm about to get rid of this video. We got to start finding some modern stuff. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There you go, hot sauce. There you go. There you go. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring all that back. There you go, hot sauce. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Bring that back. Ooh. Bring that back, hot sauce. Bring that back. Bring that back. Oh, bring that back. What we doing here? What we doing here? Caitlin, call Professor, call Hot Sauce, call Bone Collector. Get these people to dribble to freaking play offense against you for 1 or 2 hours a day any off season. And I guarantee you in 2027, you'll be the best on-ball defender in the WNBA. Nasty. Nasty. Now, see, you couldn't do that in the league, but I'm just saying, like, but he mad. He threw it off his head. He mad. He mad. Man, I don't care about the scoring, dog. I just want to see the dribbles. I swear I don't care about that. We don't care about that, Professor Hot Sauce. Like, just show the dribbles. That's it. Show the dribbles. Show the handle package. That's it. All right. We got to get some more modern moves, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Oh, man. We don't care about that, y'all. We don't care about that. Why are they showing? I don't care. Just show all we want to see is the dribbles. That's it. That's all we want to see is the handle package. That's it. That's it. There you go. That's what we want to see. Caitlin Clark, pay the professor. Pay Hot Sauce. Say, I just want you to play offense on me, against me for 2 hours, for 3 days a week. That's it. I'm just going to defend you for 2 hours, 3 days a week in the off season. And I watch Caitlin Clark in 2027 be arguably the best on-ball defender in the league. And it doesn't matter that Stephanie is making her play woman-to-woman, switch everything. Don't matter, because the women in the W, they don't got handles like this. If you're not like Kelsey Mitchell or Kennedy Carter, you don't have handles like that. You got handles, but it's not like that. You see how they got to stand on their feet when Hot Sauce that was everything, y'all. He was everything. Hot Sauce was everything. I don't even like comparing him to MJ and one, because he was really like, he was like Michael Jackson. Like, he was like the Michael Jackson of hand one. The moves he had was just crazy. Look at that punch dribble. Nasty. Oh, slow motion. Man, bring that back. Dude hit him with the nasty punch dribble. Bring that back. Bring that back. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, see, he ran out of moves. Oh, nasty, 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 nasty. Now I wanted him to good. I wanted him to do some more. I wanted him to do some more. Yeah, that's nice, Professor, but I swear we don't care about the scoring. We just don't care. Yeah, that's what we care about. That's what we care about. We care about all of that. We don't care about scoring. We don't care about scoring. It's all about ice skates. Come on. Yeah, I don't care about that. Spider Man. That's Spider, y'all. That's Spider. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Now, obviously, you couldn't do that in a WNBA game, but I'm just saying. Come on now. Yo, this dude was freaking Michael Jackson, y'all. Like, this dude was serious. And really, maybe we shouldn't even say MJ. Maybe we should just say he was hot sauce. Let's just say that. That was hot sauce, y'all. That was hot sauce. Bring that back. 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 He's still better than that. He's still so much better than that, though. Look at Shaq. Shaq, like, he could never do that. He couldn't ever do that. A little CLA layup. A little CLA layup. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on, man. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. And they were doing all of this in those little long baggy shorts too, y'all. So you don't even wear those shorts today. You can imagine how filthy he would have did people if he was wearing like modern shorts today where they're not long and baggy. This dude would have been doing people even more filthier. But it was all about the aesthetic, man. So back then it was long baggy shorts. That's dude, man. They was doing filthy people with long baggy shorts, y'all. Doing them filthy. Oh, good defense, Professor. Good defense. And see, they learned some of that stuff from Future, right? So if you type in Future, Future taught them how to dance when they dribble. What was this, 2 years ago? Let me see. When talking trash goes wrong. Okay, so I guess he wanted to, all right. He took a shot at hot sauce. So this hot sauce, this old hot sauce old, y'all. But you know how black people age, at least black people who are healthy. So they're old, but they still look kind of young. Look at see all that he learned from Future. Let's look at that one more time. So I'm gonna show you Future. Future taught everybody how to dance. When you dribble and you cross people up, he taught them how to dance. Oh my gosh, yo, this dude. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say he's MJ. Hot sauce was hot sauce. Hot sauce was hot sauce, y'all. You understand? Don't compare him to MJ. Hot sauce was hot sauce. Man, if you don't hurry up and do that move, come on now. Yeah, but that sleight of hand has to be so good with a WNBA or the NBA. They can't call you for palming, for carrying. So that's a pretty good sleight of hand he have when it's done in natural speed. So he need just do it, dog. Hurry up. Hurry up. Real speed. Real speed. Yeah. I think, yeah, that'll work in the WNBA. They wouldn't catch it unless they slow, right? Unless like a coach, if they could challenge something like that, and the coach is like, she palmed it. But you can't challenge a palming. So I think the that'll work in the WNBA. That'll work. It's actually technically carrying, but in real speed, you could never tell that it's carrying. Yeah, so that would definitely work in a W. That will work. Let me go to hot sauce. I mean, Future. So everyone learned all of this dance and stuff from Future, and not the rapper. Not the rapper. What am I doing, dog? Get that out of the way. Yeah. All right. So I want them to go to Future. Now this video is probably gonna be so grainy. What am I doing, dog? Come on. Damn. Where we at? Future. Bro, I just press R. Go. But what are we doing? Future. Okay. E. Thank you. Space. Basketball. Future. Oh, I hope they don't be on some dumb stuff like. I hope they don't be on some dumb stuff. Yeah, Future basketball. Nah, see, I knew they were gonna be like, oh, the future of basketball. No. Um, damn, what would I type in? Should I type in like should I do and one? But he wasn't really, I think he did participate in and one, but not really. Um, let me see. Let me see. There it is. I told you the video was about to be so grainy with this dude. I told you this video, but he's the one that started all of this dancing. Like he started all of this. Future. He started all of this dancing when you dribble. But I knew the video was gonna be grainy as hell. Yeah, you see this grainy video? But he started all of this. So that's Future. That's the Future before the rapper Future. Yeah, he started all of that. So everyone learned all of that from him. Bro, if y'all don't get on, come on, y'all, hurry up, man. What we doing, y'all? Let's go. Why does it have to be like so slow? Yeah, speed it up. Damn, this is grainy, but I knew it was gonna be grainy. I knew it. Cause like he one of the legends, y'all. He one of the legends. Now show him dance, like show him dance. Cause he'll do you filthy. He'll start dancing on you. Bro, like, come on, son. If you don't start dancing, I'm gonna be pissed. Listen, this dude pissing me off. All right, I ain't got time for all that. Where is this dude dancing? Show me him dancing. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, so that's him against hot sauce. Damn, this video grainy. Though, why are you showing jump shots? Don't nobody want to see that, bro. What are we doing? That was nice, but come on, son. Like, what are we doing, y'all? They out here showing layups. I don't care about that. Like, I want to see this dude dance. Like, what we doing, bro? Who put this freaking mixtape together? Who did this? If they don't show this dude dancing, dog. There it is. There it is. But that's light work. But everyone learned all that from him. So yeah, let's bring that back. Hold up. That's like everyone learned all that from him. So anytime you see Professor or anyone dancing, they learned all that from Future. All right, let's bring that back. Yeah, everyone learned that from him. Dude dancing, sizing you up, put you on skates, dancing on you. Yeah, that's them old school handles right there. That's the old school right there. That's old school as hell. Let me see. Yeah, look at him. Look at him, y'all. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Start dancing on him. Uh, uh, bring that back. Damn, there's some grainy video, y'all. Jeez, that video grainy as hell. Damn. Man, come on, son. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Yeah, Ali Mall. Yeah, it's a nice layup, but we don't care about the layups. If it's not Jelly Fam, like, we don't really care. Or you're not doing a freaking 720 layup like Tristan Jazz or something. Like, we just don't care. Um, like, I'm just here to see this dude dance. Like, let me. There it is. There it is, Future. There it is, Future. There it is. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Like, I'm here to see that. Bring that back. Uh, 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 Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Like, they need to be doing this in some WNBA games. They need to be doing that in some of these WNBA games. That's how you entertain, man. Like, but nah, that's Future, y'all. That's Future. That's Future, man. Oh yeah, like Jay Williams, he was bringing that and one stuff to the NBA. Yeah, he was bringing and one stuff to the NBA for sure. Yeah, he was definitely doing that. But that video's so grainy, like, I ain't got time for all that. That's some grainy stuff, y'all. That's nasty. But yeah, Caitlin, you want to get better? Bring some of these dudes. Hire some of these dudes. They'll definitely get you right. They'll get you right, man. Yeah, this an old professor. This an older professor. I think this an older professor. Well, no, he's still young. Yeah, this a young professor, but much older than that first video where he was going up against Hot Sauce. Yeah, he's still young, but not as young as that Hot Sauce tape YouTube video. Yeah, Now let me show you Tristan Jazz. Not his handles, but his layup package. Let's go to Tristan Jazz. There it is. Damn, dog. Let's go to Tristan Jazz. Let's get the layup package. Let's get the layup package. He was playing against Enrique Gumbawale. I think she was on his team one game. Bro, if you don't do this layup package, okay, no. All right, come on. There it is. Nasty layup package. Nasty layup package. Nasty layup package. Hit him with a nasty punch dribble. Little hezzy stop and go. Yeah, he chopping him down. Nasty layup package. Nasty. Filthy. Filthy. He got arguably the best layup package. I ain't trying to watch all that. Like, I just need him. So he's going to try Tristan Jazz layup. Let me see. Steph Curry. Nasty, y'all. Nasty. That layup package, sick. Filthy. That's a young Steph Curry, too. That's a young Steph Curry. That's a young Steph Curry, boy. That was a dangerous Steph Curry. Let me see. Nasty, Tris. Nasty. Nasty, Tris. And he doing that with Uggs on, too. He doing that with Uggs on. He doing that with Uggs on. Nasty. Filthy. That's crazy. This video should have 1 billion views. This should have had 1 billion views right here. Filthy. Filthy. 272,000 likes. So this is clearly in the millions, but bring that back. Filthy. Filthy. Caitlin could seriously hire him. Hire him as well. Give her a better layup package too. Nah, that was light. That was light. I don't care about that. Nah, we got to get back to these YouTube shorts though, because I ain't trying to be watching all that. Let me see. Oh, we just saw this. We just saw that. Yeah, what? Like, I'm trying to get to the YouTube shorts because I ain't watching all that. I guess he ran out of YouTube shorts. So he dunks. Let me see. I don't care about dunks. I don't care about that. Let me see. No, that's a weak layup. that wasn't a crazy layup. I don't care about that. Damn, he had brain surgery. The hell? Damn. Whoa.
All right, hurry up. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, but I was doing all of that. But we'll come back to it. I was doing all of that long ago. Like all of that is old to me, except them little 720. Well, this his layup package is old to me because I've been watching him since freaking 2017. So his 2017, 2018. So his layup package old to me. Um, but all of that around the bag between the leg layups, I was doing that too long ago. That's old to me. That's real old to me. And I was the first one to do 360 layups and reverse 360 layups, right? So I was doing that super long ago. Yeah, that's old. All that's old. That's simple stuff right there. Now he's about to get into the crazy stuff. Right. So I was doing 360s, 360s, long time ago. Long time ago. That's nasty. That's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Lonzo, what are you doing? What are you doing, Lonzo? I don't care about dunks. Dunks are dated. They're dated. If you're not dunking from the top of the key, right? If you're not booming from the top of the key, I don't want to see it. I don't care. I don't care. Or if you're not doing 720s in a game, 720s, reverse 720s, I don't care. Dunking is dated, right? It's dated. You better dunk from the top of the key or do 720 dunks on somebody or reverse 720s or I don't care. I just don't care. Let me see. Nasty, Tris. Nasty professor. Nasty professor on the first try. Yeah, that's old. That's old. That's old. Yeah, that's old. That's nice, Tris. That's nice. Look at the professor. He's so talented. This dude, professor's so talented, y'all. I wonder if this was really his first time, or like, did he, did they practice this before, and they're trying to make it seem like it's his first time. I'm not trying to put it past the professor that he couldn't get it on the first time, but I don't know. I think they practiced this and they're trying to sell it like it's his first time. But the professor's so talented. That dude, he's so talented, man. Um, yeah, look at him. Yeah, see, I started watching Tristan Jazz like in 2017. I started watching him in 2017. I started watching him a while ago.
Man, I don't care about none of that. Like, where the handles at? Yeah, I just don't care. Damn, what happened to this dude? This dude got brain. What happened to him? Whoa.
Over the past couple days. Putting this ointment on, so when I go back to get the stitches out, everything comes out nice and smoothly, and my skin heals nicely. I just want to heal this hurt. So it feels so weird that I can feel it, but like my skin's probably dead around it. It literally cut through my temple. I already took my anti-seizure medication, some other medication too. I just keep doing these things and stack good days. I do not do good with pills. These pills that I gotta take is the worst for me, honestly. I know I have to do it, but I do not like taking pills for anything. Bro, these pills are fat. So I just looked in the mirror and I'm pretty sure I look like Chicken Little. Today is day 2 being home. I'm feeling good. Day
He's
2.
silly.
We're gonna take a couple laps though because I need to get my body moving. So we've been doing some laps. Pain is good today. You just feel it, like it's just off a little bit. It's hard to explain. I just feel the scar. Head throbs here and there. I can't wait to go back to church and thank God for a successful surgery. I ate some laxatives last night. We're trying to get my stomach to move a little bit so I can poop because I haven't pooped in a few days. It's kind of out there a little bit, but it's just the real facts what I'm going through right now. It's the holiday season. I'm with the fam and friends. I'm just super blessed to have a great group of people around me. And I think I'm finally going to be able to get a little turd to come out of me.
What? Tell
This dude, what the hell happened to him? Maybe I need to go back to that video. Damn, Trez. What happened to this dude? Dog, I haven't focused on men's basketball in 10 years. 10 years. So I don't know what's going on with these people. Right? Now, obviously, I know about the dudes who was hooping 10 years ago. And you fumble on some things on YouTube or Twitter, but like just focusing on men's basketball, I haven't watched men's basketball for 10 years. Damn, dog. Damn, what happened to this dude? Damn. Well, the NBA in college, but obviously you watch some street hoops and stuff, and then me playing 2K and live and seeing certain influences, and then you go to Google and you watch them, but I mean YouTube and you watch them, but just me watching the NBA, I swear to God, I haven't watched the NBA in 10 years, and I haven't watched men's college basketball in 10 years. Right? So let's go. What happened? Let me just go to the comments. What happened to this dude? Because this is a lot. I wish they had chapters. Does this have chapters? Damn, dog, I need to know. Like, I want to get to it. Maybe I should just go to the description. Let me see. Um, Opening up about blah blah blah, brain surgery. You wanted to share the video. I like what happened though. Okay, so I guess we have to figure out what happened. What happened to you? That's what I want to know. What happened? Let's go.
Or whatever. So my doctor wanted me to meet with his partner, who is also a brain surgeon, and they suggest that I have brain surgery. Yeah, and that they go in there and take it out.
I'm the worst, Jeff.
Wait a second. So he said he has a tumor?
the MRI of my brain. Pretty much, they found like a new spot that was on the cyst of my brain or whatever. So
Oh, yeah, the cyst.
my doctor wanted me to meet with his partner, who was also a brain surgeon, and they suggest that I have brain surgery. Yeah, and that they go in there and take it out.
I'm Dolores Jazz, Tristan's grandma. A lot of people call me Grandma Jazz, and I am 91 years old. I'm blessed, very blessed. Well, Tristan stopped over and told her that he was going to have this brain surgery. It's just something that's hard to comprehend.
That's Jeff Jazz. That's so stupid. All right, hey, it's Jeff Jazz, Tristan's dad. Him and all his friends call me Pops. When at first, I was kind of in disbelief. No, I never thought it would happen.
It's roughly the same as it was last year, but this new like little black dot that's in the middle of the white, the mass or the lesion or the cyst, whatever you want to call it, may start to change. He thinks that everything should go well, but you know, there's very low risks of these other things that could happen.
It's hard to process the whole brain surgery, praying every day that he will come through this, and I'm sure he will.
I don't think I was really scared. I just was probably more scared for him because I knew he was going to have to be going through. You know, it's not you. You can only think what the other person's going through. And being my son, it was very hard. I couldn't like put it. So it's pretty numb.
It's scary.
Mm-hmm. Just got to be positive, though.
He thinks positive all the time, and so
Yeah, that's good. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, I'm B Jazz, and I am Tristan.
Bro. Bro, y'all gotta.
Functional MRI, and that functional MRI, remember I told you that you have to do a participation in the MRI scan? Yeah. And so that functional MRI.
Yeah, but I wondered, like.
Look, the fact is that you do not have any language symptoms, even though you have an abnormality in this part of the brain, right? So I have a low suspicion that you have, if you were using this part of your brain, you would probably have some symptoms associated with it, right?
So I am Ruben Desai. I'm a neurosurgeon that specializes in brain tumor surgeries here at the Medical College of Wisconsin. So when I met Tristan, I had looked at his MRI scan, and over time it seemed like he had a lesion in his brain that was growing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, Tris, that's crazy. Damn. Did this dude was he a smoker? He smoked weed? Was he on lean? Was he smoking weed? Well, he said he hate pills, so maybe he wasn't, obviously he couldn't have been a pill popper. Or maybe I don't know. What happened to this dude, dog? What happened to this dude? How did he get that? Damn. So he was out here hooping with that 9 months ago before he had the surgery. And he didn't even, I wonder if he knew then. Damn, I wonder if he knew back then. Damn, dog. Damn, Triz. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. That's sad.
All right, man, I got my guys.
Man, that's sad. That dude was hooping with that thing. He didn't even know. Nah, Jamal, that's gonna take some time. That's gonna take some time, Jamal. That's gonna take some time. Yeah, that's old. That's old. That's old. That's old stuff right there. Get to the yeah. No, that's well, yeah. Yeah. That's the one I like. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, y'all, like that's what it is. That's what it is. Damn, Triss. That is so sad. Damn, I don't even want to look at him like that. Damn. Yeah, so this is when he was hooping with Enrique. And Enrique Enrique wasn't playing any defense. I was like, that's Enrique. That's Enrique. He was hooping with Enrique. And he tricked them. They didn't know she was a WNBA player. And then they was like, damn, I knew something was different about her. I could tell she wasn't a regular hooper. It was like, oh, it was something different about her. I knew she couldn't just been some regular hooper. And that's a man's basketball, y'all. It's not a women's basketball. That's a man's basketball. That's a man's basketball. It's not a women's basketball. It's a men's basketball. Yeah, this yeah. Yeah. So I watched the whole thing and it was like, damn, I could tell she was different. I could tell she wasn't a regular hooper. Oh, he's back at it 5 days ago? What? Perseverance, dog. Resilient, resolve. That's resolve right there. Resolve, y'all. He's not giving up. He's not giving up. Back in the laboratory. Back in the laboratory. Man, I don't care about that. Yeah. Every time, I don't mean to be disrespectful, man, but every time I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to be disrespectful. Um, Let me see. That's too easy for Clay. At least that should be too easy for him because it's so old school. Yeah, come on, Clay. You got to be better than that. Tristan, step it up. Why are you giving him this old stuff? Come on. Yeah, now Leah, let's do stuff like that. He said, no way. He said, no way. Anyway, yeah, I love that layup package. That layup package is elite. Like, yeah, that layup package crazy. That layup package crazy. Yeah, Kaylin, all this, a lot of women in a W, they gotta get right with those layups, man. They have to get right with those layups. I think that's it, man. I think that's it. I said what I had to say. Tell me this dude not hating on him. What is this? Fake. The truth behind Tristan Jazz. Come on, stop it, dog. Stop it. I don't care about any of that stuff. This dude, arguably, and I don't even think you can argue. I think he has the best layup package in the world. And this better not be some black dude hating on him. Let me see. Because you can't argue with the layup package. You can't argue with that. Damn, 20 seconds? Let me see. Let me hear the voice of this dude, not him. Like, let's move past that. This better not be a black dude hating on him.
Earns more than almost all the players who sacrificed everything to get.
Oh, God, I'm not watching that. That's some AI BS. I'm not doing that. Let me see. Nasty, filthy, filthy, filthy. In traffic. Yeah, that's old school, but no, that's filthy. The English on that filthy. That's old school. That's old school. Lovely. Now MJ was doing all that a long time ago. Man, watch this, dog. MJ was Jelly Fam long time ago. MJ was Jelly Fam long time ago. A long time ago. Yeah, Michael Jordan. Now let's go back to that. Is this the one? Is this the one right here that everybody be watching? Let me see. No, that's not it. Where's the one where everyone is watching that one? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Damn, 30 seconds? Damn, 20 seconds? Jesus Christ, where the 5-second ads at? What we doing? Damn. Commercials suck. I hate commercials. Man, hurry up. Damn. I ain't trying to get into all this. Like let's just go. Let's go. Come on. Boy, if y'all don't hurry up. Come on. Yeah, MJ was the future. MJ was the future, man. This dude, what they say, he had a 48-inch vert, a 50-inch vert, something like that. I don't care about that. Like, look at that. MJ, look at that. MJ, MJ was the future, y'all. That dude was the future. Crazy. 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 Mm. I don't care about all that. Even though I care about it because it's MJ. I just don't care about when it gets to the layups and all that. Get to the snatchbacks, get to all that. Oh, nasty. That in and out. The in and out buckled him. He buckled him with the in and out. He buckled him with the in and out. Nasty. Get to that in and out. Nasty. Yeah, he was lethal. This dude was lethal. Look at Charles Barkley, got right out the way. There was no way you could guard the future. That was an anomaly. Look at that layup. That was nasty. 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 Oh. Oh, not the MJ with hair. Not the MJ with hair. Not the MJ with hair. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Not the MJ. Look at that layup. Sick. Look at that. Sick. MJ was Jelly Fam in the 80s. This dude was Jelly Fam in the 80s. Bring that back. Bring that back. Clutch. Clutch. Clutch at the elbow. Oh my God. Split him. Split him. Nasty. Filthy. Filthy. This dude was the future. How you gonna defend the future? This dude was the future in the 80s and 90s. How you defending the future? How you defending the future? Them they never seen anything like that. Look at that. Split them. Boom. And that defense. And that, oh my gosh, Bill that beard. Oh, oh, oh. MJ. MJ. Oh my God. This dude was playing 1,000,000,000 miles a second. These people, that intensity, they never seen that in their lives. Look at that defense. Bring that back. Bill got right out the way. Stop playing. Oh, 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 oh. Stop. Nasty. Oh, give it back to him. Watch the layup package. Watch the layup package. Stop playing with MJ. Stop being disrespectful, y'all. Bring that back. Bring that back. Oh, 50-50, 50-50, layup package. And stop being disrespectful. Where that defense at? Where that defense at? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ah! Ah! Get out of here. What you thought? Give me that. Look at the palms, man. What we doing, dog? What we doing? Get out. What you doing? What you thought? What you thought? That's a 50-inch vert. What you thought? Stop. Oh, he's starting to lose the hair, y'all. He's starting to lose the hair. He's starting to lose the hair. He got more dangerous when he lost the hair. He got more physical when he lost the hair. Look at that. Oh, MJ was Jelly Fam in the 80s. MJ was Jelly Fam in 91. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? MJ Jelly Fam in 91. Oh, look at the off-ball movement. Look at the off-ball movement. Oh, filthy. Damn, he made Craig Elo fall on the ground and start crying. Y'all saw that? Look at the off-ball movement. Hang time. Look at Craig Elo. Fell on the ground, start crying. Filthy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Charles Barkley looking stupid. Oh, my gosh. Nasty. Nasty pass out of shot. Nasty pass out of shot. Nasty pass out of shot. What we doing? I ain't talking about that. No, nasty pass out of shot. Look at the accuracy. Nasty accuracy pass out of shot. Look at the layup. Look at the contortion. Boy, sick, man. The future, dog. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Bring that back. Bring that back. I keep telling these people, there's levels to this, y'all. Listen, man, we got people in the league with a 1950 layup package. Like, what we doing? Look at this. Bring that layup package back. Not that one. Let's go here. Look, no, not that. That's nasty. That's filthy. This one. Boy, stop. Boy, stop. This dude dominate any era because he was the future. He was the future. He was already in the future. Oh, Lord, MJ. Did you just split him like that? Did you just split him like that? Not that. Oh. And then boom. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That pump fake was filthy. That pump fake was filthy. That pump fake was filthy. Oh. Oh, Lord. Put him on skates and then boomed on boy. Put him on skates and then, oh, what we doing? Oh, my gosh. Oh. That's the future, man. That's the future. That's the future. And that's why you wear J's. That's why the J's are timeless. That's why you wear J's, because he was the future. Give it back. Look at the layup package. 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 Ah! All right, get out of this one. Let's get past that. All right, so now we're about to get into the MJ when all the hair was gone. It was all over with. All right, so he made the blind free throws. Oh, 56 seconds? Damn, 56 seconds? What we doing, YouTube? Jesus Christ. Damn, they about to look at. We talking about Caitlin, and she go right there. Caitlin, you gotta get an MJ package. You gotta get a Tristan Jazz package. You gotta get it. Come on, what we doing? Dog, 56 seconds, dog. Damn. Yo, commercials are evil, y'all. They're evil. Freaking evil. Commercials are evil. They're freaking evil. Man, come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Let's go. All right, yeah. So he shot the blind free throws. That's great. That's great. All right, let's go. Mm. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Just relentless, nasty, filthy. Stop. Stop playing games. Oh, Lord. Little pro hop into a boom. Pro hop into a nasty boom. Look at that no look pass. MJ could do everything. He can do everything. He can do everything. He can facilitate. He was arguably one of the best facilitators. That wasn't his job. He can do everything. Defense, offense, 50-50, transition, facilitate, rebound, whatever you wanted, he can do it, and he was the best at it. It just wasn't his job. Look at the passing package. Look at the passing package. No, let's get past this. Boys stop. Boys stop. Boys stop. Stop. Oh, I told y'all, where the snatchback at? What the BTB snatchback? Give him the BTB snatchback, MJ. Give him the BTB snatchback. What was that, like in 1991? Oh, you know I gotta bring that back. You know I gotta bring that back. Ooh. MJ dropped both of them off. I told you, he was doing BTBs before Allen Iverson was in college. This dude was doing BTBs, snatchbacks before AI was in college. Ooh, dropped both of them off. I told y'all he was the future. This dude doing BTB snatchbacks in 91. This dude doing snatchbacks in 91. Oh, Lord, dog. He dropped both of them off. That's when you know it's the future, when you drop two dudes off. You chopped up two dudes because they never seen that in their lives. They never seen a BTB snatchback in their lives. In 91, 92, the future. One more time, y'all. Oh, Lord. Filthy. Filthy. Look at that, y'all. Filthy. This dude dominate any era. Look at that defense. Look at that 50-50 game. Look at that 50-50 game. Look at that 50-50 game. Stop. That 50-50 phase. Oh, dropped them off again. Oh, Lord. This dude doing snatchbacks in 92. What we doing, y'all? This dude doing snatchbacks in 92. This dude hit him with another snatchback. This dude hit him with snatchbacks in 92. Stop playing with me. Bring that back. Look at the 50-50, y'all. Look at the 50-50. Look at the 50-50. Oh, dropped them off in 92. Oh, Lord. Man, y'all, bro, cuz. People real disrespectful. Y'all real disrespectful. Look at the passing game, y'all. Look at the passing game. Hold up. Look at that. Look at the, come on, man. Stop. That's a 50-inch vert. That's a 50-inch vert. The dudes trying to tackle him in the air. They couldn't even tackle him in the air. That happened to me before at the park. You know, I'm real strong, so I went up for a layup. This dude tried to hold me down. I carried the dude in the air with me. I carried the dude like a backpack. Crazy. Man, stop. Now bring that back. Look at him. The dude tried to tackle him. Jordan still got it off. He had range. He just showing you the range. One of the most purest forms. Little pure form. Pure form. He's showing you the range. They just didn't shoot a lot of threes in the 80s and 90s. Now get that back. Basketball slippery. Cross the body. Boom on him. And then, oh Lord. The layup package crazy. The layup package crazy, and then I'm gonna show you how Jordan started dancing with the basketball, right? When I say dancing, this dude started like he started ballroom dancing with the basketball. He started freaking dancing with the stars with the. He was doing dancing with the stars moves with the basketball. He was freaking he was like a freaking whatever they call it. Like this dude was crazy with it. Watch this. Let's finish it. Oh Lord, the layup package nasty. Oh man, the little side step. Oh Lord. Oh, this dude hit him with the little hot sauce. This dude went slow motion with him. Bro, stop playing with, stop disrespecting Jordan, y'all. Stop disrespecting MJ. This dude hit him with a hot sauce. This dude went slow motion. Oh my, look at that. Oh Lord, this dude was doing hot sauce before hot sauce. This dude doing hot sauce before hot sauce. What we doing here? What we doing? Bring that back. This dude hitting him with the slow motion before hot sauce. Oh Lord. Oh, bro. Nasty. Uh, nasty. That's why you wear J's. That's why you wear, because this dude to dominate right now. Oh Lord, this dude to dominate the NBA right now. Especially how they switching everything right now and playing 5 out. This dude to murder them. Michael Jordan be averaging 60 points a game if he played today. 60. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Look at the passing package, y'all. Oh Lord. Boy, oh Lord, look at the passing package. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Clutch. Clutch G. Born with a clutch G. Born with a clutch G. Ah. Ah. Stop being disrespectful. Ah, 50-50. Ah. Boy, stop. That's 50-inch vert. Stop being disrespectful. Ah, the midi game. The midi game. What? 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 Ah! Look at the 50-50. Look at the passing package. Oh, the midi. The midi game. Nasty. Wait a second. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Filthy. He said, he can't guard me. He can't guard me. Now, I'm going to show you how he was doing Dancing with the Stars. This dude was a freaking orchestrator. I'm going to show you the dribble package. I'm going to show you the dribble package when it come up. I mean, this dude was literally like at a symphony. He was doing his moves. Like, I'm going to show you this dude. This dude started playing with this dude. This dude was like at a symphony. I'm going to show you the dribble package. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that reverse pivot. Hold on. Stop being disrespectful. Bring that back. The reverse pivot. Bring it back. Bring it back. Disrespectful. 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 Disrespect. Oh my gosh, dog. The midi game's sick. The midi game's sick. The midi game's sick. Ah, ah, ah. Oh my God, but don't you ever in your life say LeBron better than Michael. Don't you ever in your life. Boy, stop being Kobe. Let's stop playing with MJ, dog. There isn't a hooper today that's better than MJ. They don't exist. If God made this man 25 years old again today, this dude to join the NBA and average 60 points a game. This dude to average 60 points a game. Oh my gosh, dog. Come on, we need to hurry this up. I don't need to hear this up. Let's go. Oh, this MJ, the 45 MJ. This the 45 MJ, right? Fresh off the baseball diamond. Fresh off the baseball field. Fresh off the baseball field. And that was an MJ that still didn't have his basketball muscles. He had his baseball muscles. He doing dudes filthy with a baseball body. This dude wearing 45 doing dudes filthy with a baseball body. Now he back in the 2-3. He back in the 2-3. He got his basketball body back. Mm-mm. 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 Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Wait a second. Bring that. This dude got his basketball body back. MJ, you got your basketball body back? What we doing? What we doing? Oh. 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 Playing with this dude. Playing with this dude. Playing with this dude. Oh, nasty little in and out pull up. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Lord. MJ. Oh, look, did I tell you? Look how he playing with him. Did I tell you about the handle package? I told you I was going to show you the handle package. I told you that. This dude was at a symphony. Look at it, dog. This dude starts slow motion dancing with these dudes. Bring that back. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Slow. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Look at this, y'all. Ah. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Bring that back. Y'all disrespectful. Y'all real disrespectful trying to say anybody better than MJ. You real disrespectful. You real, oh, Jordan, Symphony, Jordan, Symphony. Oh my gosh, Jordan, Symphony. Oh, Jordan playing with him. MJ playing with him. MJ being disrespectful. MJ being real disrespectful right now. Bring that back. Bring that back. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. Oh, Symphony MJ. Symphony NJ, symphony, orchestrator. Bring that back. Ooh, Dancing with the Stars. Ooh. Look at the passing package. Oh, MJ, did Kobe steal from you, MJ? Was Kobe plagiarizing MJ? Was Kobe committing the sin of emulation? Was Kobe committing the sin of emulation? What we doing? Oh. Caitlin, you better pay attention. Caitlin, you better pay attention. You got to get all these packages. If you don't get these packages, it's dangerous. Look at Scotty. Shh. Oh, Lord. On Penny, too. On Penny. Oh, Penny. Penny, he disrespected you, Penny. Nasty. Oh, my gosh. Patrick Ewing a cone? He turned this man into a cone? Patrick, he turned you into a cone? Oh, wait a second. This dude just turned Patrick Ewing into a cone in real time. Just Medusa. I didn't know a man could be Medusa. This dude may turn this dude into stone, dog, in real time. Bring that back, boy. You a little kid to me. You a little boy. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Boy, don't you ever in your life. Oh Lord. Dog, how many clutches was that? Was that 3 clutches? Did I just see 3 clutches on that layup? Dog, this dude clutched that thing 3 times, dog. That's a triple clutch. Bullhorn. He got to the bullhorn. This dude shot him. This dude ended the game at the bullhorn. This dude ended the game at the bullhorn? This dude ended the game at the bullhorn? This dude pulled up at the bullhorn. Ain't that bad. Where that clutch gene at? Where that clutch gene? Where that clutch gene? And the tongue out. He being disrespectful with the tongue out too. This dude, oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. What we doing? What we doing? And he got fouled. What we doing? Oh Lord, MJ, what you doing, MJ, stop being disrespectful to him, MJ. What you doing? This dude being real disrespectful. Look at this. This dude being real disrespectful right now. Oh my gosh, dog. This dude, man. This dude, you talking about gravity. This dude just faded away on 3 dudes. Bring that back. Y'all want to talk about gravity? Wait a second, dog. This dude just hit a fadeaway on 3 dudes. This dude, look at this. This dude just hit a fadeaway on 3 dudes. If I told you that this happened, you wouldn't believe it, dog. They don't even let you do this in 2K. You can't even do a fadeaway on 3 dudes in a video game. Wait a second. This dude just hit 3 dudes. Look at this. Start wagging a finger at him. Nasty, dog. That fall away. Look at that fall away, y'all. Caitlin. You got to get a fall away. You got to get a fall away, Caitlin. Look at the fall away, y'all. Look at the fall away. Look at the fall away. Look at the fall away. Where you going? Where you going, Glenn Rice? Glenn Rice, you looking crazy, Glenn. Glenn, you looking look at the fall away. Glenn, you looking real crazy, Glenn. You looking crazy, Glenn. You a grown man. He playing with you like a freaking cat. He playing with you like you a cat. Like you a freaking cat. Bring that back. Glenn, you a grown man. He made you do that. He a grown man. He made you do that. Mm-mm-mm. Everything he was doing young, he doing old. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But he more refined. He more polished. He's more polished. Uh-oh. 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 Cross the body. He pushed off, man. Y'all out here freaking palming the basketball. Shut up. Y'all doing 4-step gather steps. Y'all taking 4 steps when you gather. Stop. Shut up. He pushed off. Shut up. The future in the 80s and 90s, and you somehow y'all thought, man, he pushed off. Y'all out here palming the basketball. Y'all out here taking 4 steps when you gather. Shut up. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Cross the body. Nasty. Clutch. Born with a clutch gene. Born with a clutch gene. Born with a clutch gene. One of the gods of basketball. Boy, y'all real disrespectful. Y'all real disrespectful. Ever trying to say anyone better than that man. They're not. They're not. Y'all real disrespectful. That's the future. That was the future in the 80s and 90s, y'all. I told y'all about anomalies. I told y'all about anomalies, man. Sometimes God will show you the future in the present day. It'll be something or someone, the future in the present day, and you can't stop it. It's the Terminator. It's like the movie Terminator. You can't stop it, right? Man, look. God showed them the future in the freaking 60s. This man was 7'1", ran a 4.240, jump out the gym, bench press 500 pounds, had a handle, could facilitate with the best of them, led the league in assists. This dude's 7'2". Man, stop being disrespectful. This dude ran a 4.240. This dude ran a 4.240. Y'all real disrespectful. Boy, y'all real disrespectful. This dude ran a 4.240. You real disrespectful. This dude had a handle. This dude had everything. This dude jumping out the gym, bench pressing like 500 pounds. Y'all crazy? Are you crazy? Freaking nuts? You stupid or something? Wait a second, was that MJ? Come on, this dude with MJ. This dude with MJ right here, man y'all. Psh. This dude had Olympic track speed at 7'1", 7'2". Come on, son. This dude was with the Harlem Globetrotters. Nasty handles, dog. Nasty passing package. Y'all so disrespectful. Man, God put the future back in the 50s and 60s. God put the future back in the 50s and 60s, dog. God put the future back in the 50s and 60s. Shh. All of the rules of basketball was changed because of him. Look at that. They changed the rules because of him. Look at that speed. This dude with Olympic track speed. Look. What they say? He ran 100 or something in under 2 minutes. Closed caption. I saw Will run under 2 minutes in the 800. Man, stop playing with me. Oh, you got it, man. Come on, man. Like, this dude's 7'2" doing this. Olympic speed, a 4.240.
yards. I know you did a 4.4 and a 4-yard dash.
100-yard dash, 9.6, 9.5 100 meters around 10. So have you been clocking this? Or
Did you just see this? Did you just see what he just did in transition? Look at this.
100-yard dash, 9.6, 9.5
Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at him. Look at him.
What was exciting for me as a kid at 13, 14 years old was to come to his house and see him pick up 350 pounds in a weight.
Dog. This dude used to bench 500 pounds like it was nothing, y'all. This dude used to bench 500 like it was nothing.
Retired in 73, time again will adapt to return to the arena. Once again, this battle on the board.
Yo, this dude used to bench 500.
Well, I'll tell you what, up until about 1989, there were older stuff that we put out there. Bruce Chamberlain is another one that had been in trend with. Bruce Chamberlain. We initiated a movie together. They made that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. They were in a weight room. And Will said, well, how do you do that? Arnold goes, well, this way you do it. You push up. So I go 8 pounds on the bench. Gets up under it. Bing. That's Schwarzenegger never came to it. It's been really slow.
I told you, man, this dude benched 500 pounds like it was nothing.
To me, that people, one old 2-3-year-old guy out there.
Nasty, boy.
It really is. But I think the statement being made there that, I can still help teams. You know, you think, or in the spotlight. Not to me, the players of the day. I think the Will Chamberlain could probably go out and be a leading rebound. Well, the rebound, right? Which is a part of the game. Yeah, you gotta have the ball to win. Right.
Do you think a limited role, this was talked about not too long ago, that you could come back and compete and contribute in today's NBA?
I'm still very active in sports. Yes, I can come back and live the role. Yes, I believe you could. That's not really wrong. Maybe I should. Maybe I should come back.
To this day when I'm around him, I just can't believe the size of the man. He's 60 years old, and he looks like he still can play basketball.
Shaquille O'Neal was 7'1". Will Chamberlain is at 56, and he's clearly an inch taller than Shaquille O'Neal. Right? That's clear. This dude 56, and he's taller than Shaquille O'Neal and Patrick Ewing.
Finally went down tomorrow, the San of the Bulls. How many minutes a game could you play? First of all, why wait to Luke only go there? It was his natural disposition.
What? Boy, these people so disrespectful, y'all. These people so disrespectful. Look, 50-inch vert. These people so disrespectful, dog. God put the future in the 50s and 60s, y'all.
Wilt Chamberlain claims to have a 50-inch vertical, but does he actually have a 50-inch vertical? So Wilt Chamberlain is 7'1", and for him to have a 50-inch vertical, that means he would have the highest vertical of NBA history. That also means he could touch 13'8", and that means his collarbone could touch the rim. But after finding the highest Wilt's head was to the rim, where his head is level with the rim, meaning that he had a 35-inch vertical in this picture. And if you compare his highest jump to an actual 50-inch vertical, you can see he's not even jumping as high as the other person. But there's a myth of him touching the top of the backboard, which is 13 feet. And with his standing reach of 9'6", that means for him to touch the top of the backboard, he would have to have a 42-inch vertical. But the highest video of him jumping is this video, where he jumped and touched about 3 inches below the top of the backboard, meaning he had a 39-inch vertical. But with lack of evidence, we'll never know if he had a 50-inch vertical. Wilt Chamberlain.
This dude, man. This dude right here, y'all. Oh my gosh.
Some of the things that Will did sometimes bothered me. I got on an elevator with Will, and as the elevator's going down, some guy gets on and says, "Oh wow, how's the weather up there?" He said that to Will. Will spat on the dude and said, "It's raining." Some of the things that Will did sometimes.
Oh Lord, dog. Oh my gosh.
Do you know why you got to stand behind the free throw line to shoot free throws? Because of Wilt, right? But yes, Wilt could duck the ball for the free throw. Wilt could duck the ball for the free throw line without running. That's crazy. That's crazy. So the rules committee was like, hell no, we can't do that. No, I don't think so. So you got to stand behind the free throw line to shoot free throws. Do you know why when the ball hits the top of the backboard, it's out of bounds? Because Wilt, standing underneath the basket, could touch the top of the backboard. So the ball, he could grab the ball off the top of the backboard. So they outlawed that. You can't do that. And that's not the greatest. He dunked the basketball so hard that the ball went through the rim, hit a player's foot, and broke. Do you know why you gotta stand?
Told you, man, you boy, these people so disrespectful. And I actually, well, I didn't officially make a real song, but anyway, I made a song called Wilt Chamberlain. And it was about a video game getting 100 performance grade in basketball video games. So I called it Wilt Chamberlain. But yeah, man, this dude right here. This dude right here. Damn, boy.
We got this.
Damn, these damn commercials. This dude, Wilt Chamberlain, dog.
Wilt would not only block your shot, Wilt could go up in the air and catch your shot, which was like, ooh. Watch as the slow motion camera magnifies the width of this schoolboy's abilities. First, Chamberlain steals the ball in midair. Then, with a combination of expert dribbling and coordinated speed, the stilt moves up court, setting up a give and go play that nets his.
Did y'all see that pass? I told y'all he used to be a Harlem Globetrotter. He had a nasty handle. He had a handle. He was one of the best passers ever. And he proved it. He said he's going to prove it. So he led the league in assists. This dude, he was the future, y'all. So I keep telling y'all, sometimes God will give you the future in the present day. And it'll throw you off. Like, look at this dude. Look at what he did.
First, Chamberlain steals the ball in midair. Then, with a combination of expert dribbling and coordinated speed, the stilt moves up court, setting up a give and go play that nets his high school teammates another two-pointer. Just a pass from a teammate anywhere near the basket, and Wilt does the rest. This type of has caused.
Well, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick, y'all. That's crazy. That's crazy. This dude right here, man. This dude right here. And then like we moved past Wilt. We moved past Wilt and like we go to this dude. I want to make sure I'm spelling his name right. 'Cause you could spell Gale different ways, but this dude right here, this dude right here, God put the future in the 60s in football. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Here it is. God gave you the future, y'all. God put the future in football in the 60s. This dude ran a 4.2. Some people say he ran a 4.140. And listen, wait a second. With modern futuristic moves, everything that Lamar Jackson do, um, LaShawn McCoy, Shady McCoy, freaking Michael Vick, Barry Sanders, he was doing that in the 50s and 60s with like a 4.140, right? So it's debatable. He ran a 4.2. Some people said he ran a 4.140 with futuristic moves that we wouldn't see until Barry Sanders entered the league. He was doing that in the 50s and 60s. That's why his nickname was the Comet. It was like he was from outer space. They never seen any. So God does this. He'll give you the future in the present day. And like, so look at this dude. Look at this. I want to get this dude. This dude. This dude was so filthy, dog. This dude was so filthy, dog. Like, and see, YouTube, they don't like you playing. YouTube will kill this video. They're gonna kill it. They're gonna kill my video, y'all. Like YouTube will ban you when you play these Gail Sayers highlights. They'll ban your video. But I gotta take that chance. I know YouTube, I know you're gonna get me, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Um, I gotta do what I gotta do. This dude was so serious, y'all. And like people like, man, Barry Sanders, yeah, Barry was filthy. But Gail Sayers was doing all of that in the 60s. What Barry was doing, Gail was doing that in the 60s, y'all. Man, if y'all don't get past this Lance Swan stuff, don't play with me. Come on. I love Lance Swan, but let's not do this. He said, all I need is like something to daylight. Like, look at this. This dude. And you couldn't catch him. And it's light. You're going to start seeing a little Lamar Jackson moves in a minute. You're going to start seeing all that in a minute. This dude was in the 50s and 60s, nasty. That's why and God took him out, gave him a knee injury, and he only played 7 years. He only played 7 years. No one could ever break his records if God didn't do that to him. It's like God gave you a glimpse, a 7-year glimpse, and then took him out. And he still made the Hall of Fame. So he can do everything because this dude ran a 4.140. So this was in the 50s and 60s. So there was no one who could stop him. So he could just do anything he wanted to do. Right? It was like giving a slave an AK-47 in the 1800s. If you can go to the future, if you could time travel and get a slave some AK-47s, that's what this was. This was time travel. This was like God. He put the future in the 50s and 60s. Man, hurry up and get to the Barry Sanders moves. Right? They doing a little slow wind up. Get to the real stuff. This dude, man. You couldn't catch him. It's too much speed. They couldn't catch him. He can do whatever he wanted to do. He did anything he wanted to do because they couldn't catch him. This dude running a 4.1. Oh, wait a sec. Oops. Wait a second, y'all. Wait a second. How are you supposed to? He gonna do Lamar Jackson reverse spin moves. You're gonna see him. You're gonna see him do Lamar Jackson reverse spin moves. Dog, dog, 4-2-40 or 4-1-40 with these moves in the 50s. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Ah. Look at this. There was no way you could catch him, man. That was impossible. That was impossible. It is. It is bad. In the mud, y'all. In the mud. In the mud. In the mud. In the mud. Just splitting them. Just splitting them. Just splitting them, y'all. What are you talking about? Wait a second. Ah. Reverse. 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 Jump over him. Hurdle him. Oh. Cut against the grain. Man, stop playing. Bring that back. In the mud, y'all. In the mud. 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 Ooh, put him on skates. Wilt. I'm talking about Wilt. Gail, did you put him on skates, Gail? Wait a second, look at him. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch it. Hit him with the in and out. Ah! In the 50s. This dude doing this in the 50s. This dude doing this. This dude hit him with the in and out in the 50s. Hold up. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Come on, man, son. As any time he wanted to score, he could score. It was like it was unfair that God only made him play 7 years. Gave him a nasty knee injury, only played 7 years. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring it back. Like how you gonna stop 4-1-40? How you stopping 4-1-40 in the 50s, y'all? How you stopping 4-1-40 in the 50s and 60s? How? How? God gave the slaves a AK-47. God gave the slaves an AK-47. That's what this is. Look at this. Man, if they don't show these reverse spin moves, if they don't show the reverse spin moves, though, boy, cutting against the grain. Oh, what we doing? What we doing? Bro, I swear to God, y'all probably think I'm capping. If he don't show them reverse spin moves, I got to go to another video. This dude doing reverse spin moves in the 50s, y'all. Nasty, filthy. Let's go. Oh my gosh, just cutting against the grain. Oh Lord. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Get off of me. That's it. That's it. Oh, nasty. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, in and out. In and out. In and out. Oh. Oh. Little fake halfback toss. The little fake halfback toss. Hit him with the nasty. Look at the halfback toss. Look how filthy he did him. Oop. Boy, stop. 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 So he didn't show the reverse spin moves. Yeah, we got to go to another video. He disrespectful. Oh, nasty. Oh, nasty. Yeah, he disrespect. Dude disrespectful. He disrespectful. So like we gotta find. I ain't letting that happen. We ain't letting that happen, y'all. We gotta go. I don't want to be watching all of this, but we gotta find them reverse spin moves. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I am going to show you. Boy, I made that coffee so strong. I'm up, son. I'm up. I made that coffee so strong. Hold up. YouTube, don't be mad at me. Hold on, let me go back. Let me read that bio. Let me read that bio real quick. Yeah. And look, Will Chamberlain was from Kansas too. It was something about Kansas in like the 50s and 60s. Something about Kansas, dog. I don't know. It was look at that height, 6 feet 200. Perfect size for a running back. And that just stood out in like the 60s. That stood out in the 60s, dog. 6 feet 200, running a 4.1, 4.2 40. Oh my gosh. I told you that was the future. A 6-foot running back, 200 pounds, running a 4.2 40 in the 60s. The future. Dog, his rookie year, he had 22 touchdowns. 22 his rookie year. Crazy. The best rookie player. There will never be another Gale Sayers. That's right. That's right. That was the future. That was the future. All right. No, I need to see them reverse spin moves. Man, that's what I need. Look at this dude just running. That's 6 feet 200, 4.2 40, 4.1 40. Told you, y'all. So they nicknamed him the Comet because they was like, he's from outer space. He's not from this world. They call him a comet, man. Just nasty, dog. Just nasty with it. Just filthy with it. Just filthy with it. Filthy. Filthy. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Just cutting against the grain. Just cutting all against the grain. Oh Lord, Gail. Gail. Gail, what you doing to him, Gail? What you doing to him, Gail? Gail. Gail. Oh Lord, Gail. Oh no. Oh no, Gail. Gail, the referee tried to get in the way. Stop. Oh, Gail. 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 Bring that back, Gail. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Look at the referee trying to hate. Look at the referee trying to hate. Get out the way, boy. Get out the way, boy. Gail. Oops. Gail. Gail, what you doing? What you doing to her, boy? What are you doing to her, man? God gave the slaves AK-47s. What we talking about? You talking about?